aims to reduce the risks and vulnerabilities of people in street vulnerabilities. The project aims to reach out to children and their families living on the streets to have safer and sustainable housing, as well as livelihood opportunities. The DSWD is currently retooling its programs and services through policy reforms, recalibration of its implementation guidelines, streamlining of processes and timelines, as well as rationalizing cost parameters for interventions and modalities, in order to become more responsive to the needs of its clients. And the Boys Care Center, located in Tagum City, Davao del Norte, is a facility that caters to the immediate needs of male children in situations of armed conflict, and those who are victims of human trafficking who need protective custody, psychological first aid, and continuous care through psychosocial interventions before they reintegrate into their respective families and communities. The facility is said to accommodate up to 50 male children. Currently, there are around 20 boys identified as potential beneficiaries of the center, who are currently staying in other facilities of the provincial government. However, since its completion in 2020, the Boys Care Center's resources remained limited due to funding resources.
Morning po.
On July 15, 2021, the building was turned over by the LGU of Tagum City to the DSWD. Together, we can achieve a greater impact to foster sustainable change. Join us in our commitment to delivering quality service to the nation. Be a partner for change. Be our kaagapay.
DSWD, katuwa ng mga kapuspala.
Social welfare is very important, but equally as important will be the development programs of the department. 4Ps beneficiaries are graduating. We want to make sure that they don't slip back to poverty. That's why we want to strengthen our sustainable livelihood program. We want to make sure that these SLPs are really sustainable in nature and not one-shot deals. We want to look at the community-driven development of Kalahi Seeds, making sure that the farthest communities are reached by development and that they're community-driven. We want to work into strengthening the social protection side of our residential care centers by making sure that our social workers are capacity built. We want to make sure that when we do get clients in our care facilities, that we assess them right, we intervene right, and that we provide the necessary exit mechanism so that they can be mainstreamed back into society and they can be productive members of society. We have 76 residential care facilities with varying mandates. Some of them are for senior citizens, some of them for abandoned children. We also want to look at expanding the base so that we can attract more social workers. We stumbled upon recently a facility in the department that was supposed to cultivate future social workers. We want to bring that back and turn it into the DSWD Academy. The facility is existing. We just have to breathe in content into it. We also want to bring back dignity in getting social welfare. We streamline the requirements and that we go digital. We are talking about chatbots so that people have access to the requirements even before they get to the department. Coming up with portals where people can upload the requirements and digital forms of disbursement of cash. Pagdating sa puso at puso, buo ang puso ng mga taga-DSWD.
to build a more resilient, comfortable, and peaceful society for all Filipinos, the Department of Social Welfare and Development's Kaagapay initiative seeks to strengthen existing programs and establish new ones through Partnership for Social Development. The Walang Gutom 2027 or the Food Stamp Program is one of the new DSWD flagship programs providing food augmentation for households experiencing involuntary hunger due to extreme poverty. This seeks to help them attain recommended energy needs to perform daily tasks and routines that directly and indirectly contribute to human capitalization and nation building. This program aims to provide monetary-based assistance in the form of an electronic benefit transfer or EBT card, loaded with food credits to purchase food commodities from registered local dealers. The Buong Bansa Handa project aims to enhance the country's disaster resilience by mobilizing all sectors to prepare for and respond to disasters. This aims to achieve an effective and reliable supply chain through the establishment of 2 parallel supply chains on disaster preparedness, a national and local government-driven supply chain, and a private sector-driven supply chain. It also aims to have a more effective and efficient DSWD command center to monitor real-time disaster and response operations. Located in Taguig City, the department will revive its Social Welfare and Development Center for Asia and the Pacific, or SWADCAP, into a DSWD Academy to serve as a learning facility that will provide specialized training, capacity building activities, and other learning development interventions to social workers to enable them to meet the ever-changing social work landscape. This aims to be the center of excellence in Asia and the Pacific, with a sustained and highest level of social welfare and development practice and learning experiences, and provide competitive learning opportunities for professional development to its local and international stakeholders. Social work landscape. The DSWD aims to be the center through its Paspaservisyo digital transformation of services aims to facilitate ease of doing social welfare by turning its information, communication, and technology arm into a dynamic, agile technology unit that can efficiently support the department's digital transformation or DX initiatives. Among the features of the DX program include the deployment of AI-driven chatbot, online portal for assistance to individuals in crisis situations or AX, online portal for permitting social welfare and development agencies and NGOs, foundations, and digital platforms for dispensing cash assistance. Oplan Pag-abot is one of the latest initiatives of the DSWD to address the increasing numbers of children and families, including indigenous peoples who stay or live on our streets. Under this project, the department aims to reduce the risks and vulnerabilities of people in street situations, keeping them away from vulnerabilities. The project aims to reach out to children and their families living on the streets to have safer and sustainable housing, as well as livelihood opportunities. The DSWD is currently retooling its programs and services through policy reforms, recalibration of its implementation guidelines, streamlining of processes and timelines, as well as rationalizing cost parameters for interventions and modalities, in order to become more responsive to the needs of its clients. And the Boys Care Center, located in Tagum City, Davao del Norte, is a facility that caters to the immediate needs of male children in situations of armed conflict, and those who are victims of human trafficking who need protective custody, psychological first aid, and continuous care through psychosocial interventions before they reintegrate into their respective families and communities. The facility is said to accommodate up to 50 male children. Currently, there are around 20 boys identified as potential beneficiaries of the center, who are currently staying in other facilities of the provincial government. However, since its completion in 2020, the Boys Care Center's resources remained limited due to funding resources. On July 15, 2021, the building was turned over by the LGU of Tagum City to the DSWD. Together, we can achieve a greater impact to foster sustainable change. Join us in our commitment to delivering quality service to the nation. Be a partner for change. Be our kaagapay.
DSWD, katuwang ang mga kapuspala.
Social welfare is very important, but equally as important will be the development programs of the department. 4Ps beneficiaries are graduating. We want to make sure that they don't slip back to poverty. That's why we want to strengthen our sustainable livelihood program. We want to make sure that these SLPs are really sustainable in nature and not one-shot deals. We want to look at the community-driven development of Kalahi Seeds, making sure that the farthest communities are reached by development and that they're community-driven. We want to work into strengthening the social protection side of our residential care centers by making sure that our social workers are capacity built. We want to make sure that when we do get clients in our care facilities, that we assess them right, we intervene right, and that we provide the necessary exit mechanism so that they can be mainstreamed back into society and they can be productive members of society. We have 76 residential care facilities with varying mandates. Some of them are for senior citizens, some of them for abandoned children. We also want to look at expanding the base so that we can attract more social workers. We stumbled upon recently a facility in the department that was supposed to cultivate future social workers. We want to bring that back and turn it into the DSWD Academy. The facility is existing. We just have to breathe in content into it. We also want to bring back dignity in getting social welfare. We streamline the requirements and that we go digital. We are talking about chatbots so that people have access to the requirements even before they get to the department. Coming up with portals where people can upload the requirements and digital forms of disbursement of cash.
Pagdating sa puso at puso, buo ang puso ng mga taga-DSWD.
To build a more resilient, comfortable, and peaceful society for all Filipinos, the Department of Social Welfare and Development's Kaagapay initiative seeks to strengthen existing programs and establish new ones through Partnership for Social Development. The Walang Gutom 2027 or the Food Stamp Program is one of the new DSWD flagship programs providing food augmentation for households experiencing involuntary hunger due to extreme poverty. This seeks to help them attain recommended energy needs to perform daily tasks and routines that directly and indirectly contribute to human capitalization and nation building. This program aims to provide monetary-based assistance in the form of an electronic benefit transfer or EBT card, loaded with food credits to purchase food commodities from registered local dealers. The Buong Bansa Handa project aims to enhance the country's disaster resilience by mobilizing all sectors to prepare for and respond to disasters. This aims to achieve an effective and reliable supply chain through the establishment of 2 parallel supply chains on disaster preparedness, a national and local government-driven supply chain and a private sector-driven supply chain. It also aims to have a more effective and efficient DSWD command center to monitor real-time disaster and response operations. Located in Taguig City, the department will revive its Social Welfare and Development Center for Asia and the Pacific, or SWADCAP, into a DSWD Academy to serve as a learning facility that will provide specialized training, capacity building activities, and other learning development interventions to social workers to enable them to meet the ever-changing social work landscape. This aims to be the center of excellence in Asia and the Pacific, with a sustained and highest level of social welfare and development practice and learning experiences, and provide competitive learning opportunities for professional development to its local and international stakeholders. The DSWD, through its Paspas Serbisyo digital transformation of services, aims to facilitate ease of doing social welfare by turning its information, communication, and technology arm into a dynamic, agile technology unit that can efficiently support the department's digital transformation or DX initiatives. Among the features of the DX program include the deployment of AI-driven chatbot, online portal for assistance to individuals in crisis situations or AX, online portal for permitting social welfare and development agencies and NGOs, foundations, and digital platforms for dispensing cash assistance. Oplan Pag-abot is one of the latest initiatives of the DSWD to address the increasing numbers of children and families, including indigenous peoples who stay or live on our streets. Under this project, the department aims to reduce the risks and vulnerabilities of people in street situations, keeping them away from vulnerabilities. The project aims to reach out to children and their families living on the streets to have safer and sustainable housing, as well as livelihood opportunities. The DSWD is currently retooling its programs and services through policy reforms, recalibration of its implementation guidelines, streamlining of processes and timelines, as well as rationalizing cost parameters for interventions and modalities, in order to become more responsive to the needs of its clients. And the Boys Care Center, located in Tagum City, Davao del Norte, through psychosocial interventions, before they reintegrate into their as potential beneficiaries of the center, who are currently staying in other facilities of the provincial government. However, since its completion in 2020, the Boys Care Center's resources remained limited due to funding resources. On July 15, 2021, the building was turned over by the LGU of Tagum City to the DSWD. Together, we can achieve a greater impact to foster sustainable change. Join us in our commitment to delivering quality service to the nation. Be a partner for change. Be our kaagapay.
DSWD, katuwang ang mga kapuspala.
Test, mic test. And good morning po sa mga nandito na. While we are waiting, we can go here po sa ating photo booth section. So we have jeepneys, ayan, ang ating elderly. At meron tayong bahay kubo.
Social
And of
welfare
course,
is very
ating,
important, but
bentang
equally as important will be the development
Kaya
programs
later
of
on,
the department.
tuloy-tuloy na po
For
tayo.
these beneficiaries are graduating, we want to make sure that they don't slip back to poverty. That's why we want to strengthen our sustainable livelihood program. We want to make sure that these SLPs are really sustainable in nature and not one-shot deals. We want to look at the community-driven development of Kalahi Seeds, making sure that the farthest communities are reached by development and that they're community-driven. We want to work into strengthening the social protection side of our residential care centers by making sure that our social workers are capacity built. We want to make sure that when we do get clients in our care facilities, that we assess them right, we intervene right, and that we provide the necessary exit mechanism so that they can be mainstreamed back into society and they can be productive members of society. We have 76 residential care facilities with varying mandates. Some of them are for senior citizens, some of them for abandoned children. We also want to look at expanding the base so that we can attract more social workers. We stumbled upon recently a facility in the department that was supposed to cultivate future social workers. We want to bring that back and turn it into the DSWD Academy. The facility is existing. We just have to breathe in content into it. We also want to bring back dignity in getting social welfare. We streamline the requirements and that we go digital. We are talking about chatbots so that people have access to the requirements even before they get to the department. Coming up with portals where people can upload the requirements and digital forms of disbursement of cash.
Pagdating sa puso at puso, buo ang puso ng mga taga-DSWD.
To build a more resilient, comfortable, and peaceful society for all Filipinos, the Department of Social Welfare and Development's Kaagapay initiative seeks to strengthen existing programs and establish new ones through Partnership for Social Development. The Walang Gutom 2027 or the Food Stamp Program is one of the new DSWD flagship programs providing food augmentation for households experiencing involuntary hunger due to extreme poverty. This seeks to help them attain recommended energy needs to perform daily tasks and routines that directly and indirectly contribute to human capitalization and nation building. This program aims to provide monetary-based assistance in the form of an electronic benefit transfer or EBT card, loaded with food credits to purchase food commodities from registered local dealers. The Buong Bansa Handa project aims to enhance the country's disaster resilience by mobilizing all sectors to prepare for and respond to disasters. This aims to achieve an effective and reliable supply chain through the establishment of 2 parallel supply chains on disaster preparedness, a national and local government-driven supply chain and a private sector-driven supply chain. It also aims to have a more effective and efficient DSWD command center to monitor real-time disaster and response operations. Located in Taguig City, the department will revive its Social Welfare and Development Center for Asia and the Pacific, or SWADCAP, into a DSWD Academy to serve as a learning facility that will provide specialized training, capacity building activities, and other learning development interventions to social workers to enable them to meet the ever-changing social work landscape. This aims to be the center of excellence in Asia and the Pacific, with a sustained and highest level of social welfare and development practice and learning experiences, and provide competitive learning opportunities for professional development to its local and international stakeholders. The DSWD, through its Paspas Serbisyo digital transformation of services, aims to facilitate ease of doing social welfare by turning its information, communication, and technology arm into a dynamic, agile technology unit that can efficiently support the department's digital transformation or DX initiatives. Among the features of the DX program include the deployment of AI-driven chatbot, online portal for assistance to individuals in crisis situations or AX, online portal for permitting social welfare and development agencies and NGOs, foundations, and digital platforms for dispensing cash assistance. Oplan Pag-abot is one of the latest initiatives of the DSWD to address the increasing numbers of children and families, including indigenous peoples who stay or live on our streets. Under this project, the department aims to reduce the risks and vulnerabilities of people in street situations, keeping them away from vulnerabilities. The project aims to reach out to children and their families living on the streets to have safer and sustainable housing, as well as livelihood opportunities. The DSWD is currently retooling its programs and services through policy reforms, recalibration of its implementation guidelines, streamlining of processes and timelines, as well as rationalizing cost parameters for interventions and modalities, in order to become more responsive to the needs of its clients. And the Boys Care Center, located in Tagum City, Davao del Norte, is a facility that caters to the immediate needs of male children in situations of armed conflict, and those who are victims of human trafficking who need protective custody, psychological first aid, and continuous care through psychosocial interventions before they reintegrate into their respective families and communities. The facility is said to accommodate up to 50 male children. Currently, there are around 20 boys identified as potential beneficiaries of the center, who are currently staying in other facilities of the provincial government. However, since its completion in 2020, the Boys Care Center's resources remained limited due to funding resources.
I'm Daniel Alejandre. I will be your facilitator for this two-day event. Ayan, welcome po sa SWAD Cup na ngayon ay DSWD Academy. Ayan, so time check, it's 8:10 in the morning. So our provision of food will start later on po sa AM snacks po natin, which will be shared to us by our SWMC. Ayan. Wala pala sila dyan. Baka nagluluto, no? Ayan. So AM snacks po tayo. Isi-serve po natin siya around 10 AM. And then while waiting po, kasi target natin mag-start ng 8:30, you can use our photo booth station po. So we prepared some of the props, no? Na talaga namang hitik sa piyestang venue ng SWAD Cup or DSWD Academy. Ayan. And also we have knowledge products or some sort of compendiums, no? Glossary of terms ng DSWD. Pwede na po siyang kunin. It's for free. But you have to sign po yung distribution form po namin. Ayan. So habang inaantay po natin yung activity and the resource persons and ating undersecretary to provide opening remarks. Ayan. So please feel free to choose whichever book you want. No, okay lang naman yung isa, dalawa, or any title of the book you want. But make sure po na ma-accomplish po natin distribution form. So Miss Jane po will assist you doon sa pag-fill out. Ayan. Excited na ba kayo sa mga topics natin? May nakalimot po ba magdala ng
Okay lang naman
Pilipiniana
yung
para
isa, dalawa,
bukas?
or any title of the book you want. But make sure
Mukhang
po na
no?
ma-accomplish po natin
Ma'am
distribution
Luto,
form.
Ma'am Mary Rose,
So, Miss
meron ba
Jane po
tayong
will assist you
pa-award sa best
doon
dress?
sa pag-fill out.
Meron ba tayong plaque para sa best dress? Di ba? Excited na ba kayo sa
Mukhang
mga topics
baka
natin?
nag-ready ng
May,
yung
may
mga packs
nakalimot po
natin.
ba magdala ng
Okay lang naman
Pilipiniana
yung
para
isa, dalawa,
bukas?
or
Sige. So kung hindi naman po ako naririnig sa Zoom,
naman
Pilipiniana
yung isa,
para
dalawa,
bukas.
or
Social welfare is very important, but equally as important will be the development programs of the department. 4Ps beneficiaries are graduating. We want to make sure that they don't slip back to poverty. That's why we want to strengthen our sustainable livelihood program. We want to make sure that these SLPs are really sustainable in nature and not one-shot deals. We want to look at the community-driven development of Kalahi Seeds, making sure that the farthest communities are reached by development and that they're community-driven. We want to work into strengthening the social protection side of our residential care centers by making sure that our social workers are capacity built. We want to make sure that when we do get clients in our care facilities, that we assess them right, we intervene right, and that we provide the necessary exit mechanism so that they can be mainstreamed back into society and they can be productive members of society. We have 76 residential care facilities with varying mandates. Some of them are for senior citizens, some of them for abandoned children. We also want to look at expanding the base so that we can attract more social workers. We stumbled upon recently a facility in the department that was supposed to cultivate future social workers. We want to bring that back and turn it into the DSWD Academy. The facility is existing. We just have to breathe in content into it. We also want to bring back dignity in getting social welfare. We streamline the requirements and that we go digital. We are talking about chatbots so that people have access to the requirements even before they get to the department. Coming up with portals where people can upload the requirements and digital forms of disbursement of cash.
Pagdating sa puso at puso, buo ang puso ng mga taga-DSWD.
To build a more resilient, comfortable, and peaceful society for all Filipinos, the Department of Social Welfare and Development's Kaagapay initiative seeks to strengthen existing programs and establish new ones through Partnership for Social Development. The Walang Gutom 2027 or the Food Stamp Program is one of the new DSWD flagship programs providing food augmentation for households experiencing involuntary hunger due to extreme poverty. This seeks to help them attain recommended energy needs to perform daily tasks and routines that directly and indirectly contribute to human capitalization and nation building. This program aims to provide monetary-based assistance in the form of an electronic benefit transfer or EBT card, loaded with food credits to purchase food commodities from registered local dealers. The Buong Bansa Handa project aims to enhance the country's disaster resilience by mobilizing all sectors to prepare for and to achieve an effective and reliable supply chain through the establishment of 2 parallel supply chains on disaster preparedness, a national and local government-driven supply chain and a private sector-driven supply chain. It also aims to have a more effective and efficient DSWD command center to monitor real-time disaster and response operations. Located in Taguig City, the department will revive its Social Welfare and Development Center for Asia and the Pacific, or SWADCAP, into a DSWD Academy to serve as a learning facility that will provide specialized training, capacity building activities, and other learning development interventions to social workers to enable them to meet the ever-changing social work landscape. This aims to be the center of excellence in Asia and the Pacific, with a sustained and highest level of social welfare and development practice and learning experiences, and provide competitive learning opportunities for professional development to its local and international stakeholders. The DSWD, through its Paspas Serbisyo digital transformation of services, aims to facilitate ease of doing social welfare by turning its information, communication, and technology arm into a dynamic, agile technology unit that can efficiently support the department's digital transformation or DX initiatives. Among the features of the DX program include the deployment of AI-driven chatbot, online portal for assistance to individuals in crisis situations or AX, online portal for permitting social welfare and development agencies and NGOs, foundations, and digital platforms for dispensing cash assistance. Oplan Pag-abot is one of the latest initiatives of the DSWD to address the increasing numbers of children and families, including indigenous peoples who stay or live on our streets. Under this project, the department aims to reduce the risks and vulnerabilities of people in street situations, keeping them away from vulnerabilities. The project aims to reach out to children and their families living on the streets to have safer and sustainable housing, as well as livelihood opportunities. The DSWD is currently retooling its programs and services through policy reforms, recalibration of its implementation guidelines, streamlining of processes and timelines, as well as rationalizing cost parameters for interventions and modalities, in order to become more responsive to the needs of its clients. And the Boys Care Center, located in Tagum City, Davao del Norte, is a facility that caters to the immediate needs of male children in situations of armed conflict, and those who are victims of human trafficking who need protective custody, psychological first aid, and continuous care through psychosocial interventions before they reintegrate into their respective families and communities. The facility is said to accommodate up to 50 male children. Currently, there are around 20 boys identified as potential beneficiaries of the center, who are currently staying in other facilities of the provincial government. However, since its completion in 2020, the Boys Care Center's resources remained limited due to funding resources. On July 15, 2021, the building was turned over by the LGU of Tagum City to the DSWD. Together, we can achieve a greater impact to foster sustainable change. Join us in our commitment to delivering quality service to the nation. Be a partner for change. Be our kaagapay.
DSWD, katuwang ang mga kapuspala.
Social welfare is very important, but equally as important will be the development programs of the department. 4Ps beneficiaries are graduating. We want to make sure that they don't slip back to poverty. That's why we want to strengthen our sustainable livelihood program. We want to make sure that these SLPs are really sustainable in nature and not one-shot deals. We want to look at the community-driven development of Kalahi Seeds, making sure that the farthest communities are reached by development and that they're community-driven. We want to work into strengthening the social protection side of our residential care centers by making sure that our social workers are capacity built. We want to make sure that when we do get clients in our care facilities, that we assess them right, we intervene right, and that we provide the necessary exit mechanism so that they can be mainstreamed back into society and they can be productive members of society. We have 76 residential care facilities with varying mandates. Some of them are for senior citizens, some of them for abandoned children. We also want to look at expanding the base so that we can attract more social workers. We stumbled upon recently a facility in the department that was supposed to cultivate future social workers. We want to bring that back and turn it into the DSWD Academy. The facility is existing. We just have to breathe in content into it. We also want to bring back dignity in getting social welfare. We streamline the requirements and that we go digital. We are talking about chatbots so that people have access to the requirements even before they get to the department. Coming up with portals where people can upload the requirements and digital forms of disbursement of cash.
Pagdating sa puso at puso, buo ang puso ng mga taga-DSWD.
To build a more resilient, comfortable, and peaceful society for all Filipinos, the Department of Social Welfare and Development's Kaagapay initiative seeks to strengthen existing programs and establish new ones through Partnership for Social Development. The Walang Gutom 2020 is one of the new DSWD flagship programs providing food augmentation for households experiencing involuntary hunger due to extreme poverty. This seeks to help them attain recommended energy needs to perform daily tasks and routines that directly and indirectly contribute to human capitalization and nation building. This program aims to provide monetary-based assistance in the form of an electronic benefit transfer or EBT card, loaded with food credits to purchase food commodities from registered local dealers. The Buong Bansa Handa project aims to enhance the country's disaster resilience by mobilizing all sectors to prepare for and respond to disaster. This aims to achieve supply chain through the establishment of 2 parallel supply chains on disaster preparedness, a national and local government-driven supply chain and a private sector-driven supply chain. It also aims to have a more effective and efficient DSWD command center to monitor real-time disaster and response operations. Located in Taguig City, the department will revive its Social Welfare and Development Center for Asia and the Pacific, or SWADCAP, into a DSWD Academy to serve as a learning facility that will provide specialized training, capacity building activities, and other learning development interventions to social workers to enable them to meet the ever-changing social work landscape. This aims to be the center of excellence in Asia and the Pacific, with a sustained and highest level of social welfare and development practice and learning experiences, and provide competitive learning opportunities for professional development to its local and international stakeholders. The DSWD, through its Paspas Serbisyo digital transformation of services, aims to facilitate ease of doing social welfare by turning its information, communication, and technology arm into a dynamic, agile technology unit that can efficiently support the department's digital transformation or DX initiatives. Among the features of the DX program include the deployment of AI-driven chatbot, online portal for assistance to individuals in crisis situations or AX, online portal for permitting social welfare and development agencies and NGOs, foundations, and digital platforms for dispensing cash assistance. Oplan Pag-abot is one of the latest initiatives of the DSWD to address the increasing numbers of children and families, including indigenous peoples who stay or live on our streets. Under this project, the department aims to reduce the risks and vulnerabilities of people in street situations, keeping them away from vulnerabilities. The project aims to reach out to children and their families living on the streets to have safer and sustainable housing, as well as livelihood opportunities. The DSWD is currently retooling its programs and services through policy reforms, recalibration of its implementation guidelines, streamlining of processes and timelines, as well as rationalizing cost parameters for interventions and modalities, in order to become more responsive to the needs of its clients. And the Boys Care Center, located in Tagum City, Davao del Norte, is a facility that caters to the immediate needs of male children in situations of armed conflict, and those who are victims of human trafficking who need protective custody, psychological first aid, and continuous care through psychosocial interventions before they reintegrate into their respective families and communities. The facility is said to accommodate up to 50 male children. Currently, there are around 20 boys identified as potential beneficiaries of the center, who are currently staying in other facilities of the provincial government. However, since its completion in 2020, the Boys Care Center's resources remained limited due to funding resources. On July 15, 2021, the building was turned over by the LGU of Tagum City to the
yesterday pa nandito.
Together, we can achieve a greater impact to foster sustainable change. Join us in our commitment to delivering
Excited
quality
na ba kayo
service to
sa
the nation.
pa-award natin?
Be a partner for
Nagdala ba
change.
kayo ng
Be
costume? May
our kaagapay.
Mag-Pilipinyana po tayo bukas, mga kasama. So, di ko sure kung may best dress award tayo, di ba? Pero definitely, we will be showcasing naman po yung mga audiovisual presentations prepared by each local government units, no? At papanood din tayo live via Zoom at the YouTube. So time check, it's 8:32 in the morning and currently we have ilang participants na ba meron tayo sa Zoom? So we have 331 na, no? So talagang dadami yan. So around 2,000 participants po ang nag-register for this online activity, no, via Zoom. So we can accommodate everyone, no? Yung 1,000 lang kasi yung ating capacity for the Zoom. But prepared naman po tayo. We have the YouTube live stream and currently yung mga unregistered participants po are viewing sa ating YouTube live stream. Actually, ngayon may mga tao na sa live stream. Kat, ilan ang ating live stream? Ayan, so we have 73 na. Buti na lang hindi mas marami yung live stream kaysa sa Zoom. Ayan, so talagang napapanood tayo nationwide po iyan, mga kasama, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. So we are just waiting po for the confirmation ng ating Undersecretary of her expected time of arrival so that we can proceed na po sa ating preliminaries. So while waiting, marami po tayong pwedeng gawin dito sa SWAD Cup dahil may 2 araw na fiesta po tayo, no? So okay lang po sa amin kung magpa-pledge kayo ng lechon dito sa harap, no? Masaya po kami. Kung ano man po ang gusto nyong i-alay, no, bilang fiesta po dito sa ating SWAD Cup. So we have photo booth section po sa harap, no. Please feel free po to use those props. Ito ay galing sa ating department. So we have sorbetes, we have bahay kubo, no. We have the jeepney na may knowledge fair, and also we have the older persons po. No? So kung gusto niyo po magpa-picture dito, now is the time while waiting. And of course, we have the knowledge products. Pinopromote po natin yung ating mga knowledge products with different categories. We have compendiums. We have a sweet dictionary. So if you want, it's for free. But if you want to pay, may GCash po ako. Wala namang problema. So you'll just have to sign po yung distribution form po natin. We have our staff po, our OJT to assist you with filling out po yung ating distribution form. Again, it's for free. Yun nga lang, isang copy lang po yung pwede natin iuwi kada tao. So, I mean, di kayo pwede magdalawa ng kulay orange, diba? Ng kulay green. So, as long as isa lang, kahit anong copy dyan, no, pwede po. And again, yung ating mga ka-team, tawagin na po natin sila. And please be here na po sa ating plenary room.
Ilagban ko po may welder. Pumadya natin si Budok. Budok. Nanti ba nabos lang? Nabos lang ako naman kimit. Hindi ito po may may open ko lang ako.
Are graduating, we want to make sure that they don't slip back to poverty. That's why we want to strengthen our sustainable livelihood program. We want to make sure that these SLPs are really sustainable in nature and not one-shot deals. We want to look at the community-driven development of Kalahi Seeds, making sure that the farthest communities are reached by development and that they're community-driven. We want to work into strengthening the social protection side of our residential care centers by making sure that our social workers are capacity built. We want to make sure that when we do get clients in our care facilities, that we assess them right, we intervene right, and that we provide the necessary exit mechanism so that they can be mainstreamed back into society and they can be productive members of society. We have 76 residential care facilities with varying mandates. Some of them are for senior citizens, some of them for abandoned children. We also want to look at expanding the base so that we can attract more social workers. We stumbled upon recently a facility in the department that was supposed to cultivate future social workers. We want to bring that back and turn it into the DSWD Academy. The facility is existing. We just have to breathe in content into it. We also want to bring back dignity in getting social welfare. We streamline the requirements and that we go digital. We are talking about chatbots so that people have access to the requirements even before they get to the department. Coming up with portals where people can upload the requirements and digital forms of disbursement of cash.
Pagdating sa puso at puso, buo ang puso ng mga taga-DSWD.
To build a more resilient, comfortable, and peaceful society for all Filipinos, the Department of Social Welfare and Development's Kaagapay initiative seeks to strengthen existing programs and establish new ones through Partnership for Social Development. The Walang Gutom 2027 or the Food Stamp Program is one of the new DSWD flagship programs providing food augmentation for households experiencing involuntary hunger due to extreme poverty. This seeks to help them attain recommended energy needs to perform daily tasks and routines that directly and indirectly contribute to human capitalization and nation building. This program aims to provide monetary-based assistance in the form of an electronic benefit transfer or EBT card, loaded with food credits to purchase food commodities from registered local dealers. The Buong Bansa Handa project aims to enhance the country's disaster resilience by mobilizing all sectors to prepare for and respond to disasters. This aims to achieve an effective and reliable supply chain through the establishment of 2 parallel supply chains on disaster preparedness, a national and local government-driven supply chain, and a private sector-driven supply chain. It also aims to have a more effective and efficient DSWD command center to monitor real-time disaster and response operations. Located in Taguig City, the department will revive its Social Welfare and Development Center for Asia and the Pacific or
Morning po sa mga
SWADCAP
bagong
into
kasama
a
po natin.
DSWD Academy to serve as a learning facility that will provide specialized training, capacity building activities, and other learning development interventions to social workers to enable them to meet the ever-changing social work landscape. This
Yung mga
aims to
bagong
be the
dating po
center of
natin
excellence
ay
in Asia and the
magpapakilala
Pacific
tapos
with a
sasayaw.
sustained and highest level of social welfare.
Ay, game na game si ma'am talaga.
and learning
Gusto niyo ba ng
experiences.
icebreaker? Sige mamaya
Provide
mag-icebreaker
competitive learning
tayo.
opportunities for
Ayan.
professional
As of now, we
development
are
to
still
local
waiting
and
for the confirmation
international
of the
stakeholders.
estimated time of arrival ng ating Undersecretary who will provide the welcome remarks. So, by that time na malaman natin kung anong
The
oras, we can do some of our
Through its
adjustments naman.
Paspasa
But while
Bisha
waiting,
digital
again, sa mga
transformation
bago
of
po dating,
services aims
meron
to
po tayo mga
facilitate
props
ease of
dito
doing
na pwede
social
nyo
welfare
gamitin for
by
your
turning its
pictorial
information,
din. No?
communication,
Pwede
and
na kayo
technology
mag-photoshoot
arm
dito,
into a
tapos
dynamic,
i-day nyo na,
agile
di ba?
technology unit
So,
that can efficiently support
tapos
the
meron din po tayo
department's
bahay
digital
kubo.
transformation or DX initiatives. Among the features of the DX program
thank you.
include The
Okay,
deployment of
so
AI-driven
bumabat na po
chatbot,
ng ban
online
si
portal for
Yusek.
assistance
At
to
medyo meron po
individuals in
akong
crisis situations or AX,
kapangyarihan malaman ang
online
hinaharap.
portal for permitting social
So
welfare and
nakikita ko
development
po ang mga
agencies and
nangyayari.
NGOs.
So in
Ambitions.
20 seconds time or 30 seconds time, makikita na po nating papasok si Yusek. Tingnan nyo. Bilang kayo. Ayan. So again, yung mga kasama po natin sa mga regions and local government units, we are about to start na po yung ating program. Please call them. Kasi kapag pumasok na po si Yusek, dire-diretso na tayo, no? So sayang naman yung chance na makuha nila yung opening message from the secretary. The ihahatid ni undersecretary. Sige po. So bigyan natin ng 5 minutes yung mga wala pa rito para bumaba.
Right. Ano mo? Naharap
And
ko
then we are
yan.
going to also take this opportunity after, i-orient ko na po kayo sa mangyayari. No? After po magbigay ng opening remarks ni Undersecretary of the Standards and Capacity Building Group, tatawagin ko po kayong lahat. No? Kunyari hindi nyo alam, tapos masushock kayo, ganyan, di ba? Bakit? Di ba? May photoshoot pala. Pero dapat, ready na yung mga mukha natin, di ba? Talaga? Tapos naka, tayo, naka-ayos yung buhok, ganyan. So we're going to get here po sa stage para sa hindi, sorry, hindi pala sa stage. Dito po, no? Gamitin natin yung props nito. Dito po tayo papwesto. So ang arrangement po natin, okay lang kung magkakatabi yung mga nasa regions, na wala namang problem sa amin. Basta nasa unahan yung alam niyo na, no? Yung kita sa camera. Ayan. Sige. So ganun lang po. Paunahin natin yung mga 4 feet, no? Tapos sunod yung 5 feet, di ba? Si Michelle. Michelle, ilang... Ayan. Para lang mabilis, no? Kasi we have digital media service here na magko-cover ng ating event. So, mapalad po tayo na may kasama tayo from the Department of Social Welfare and Development na magko-cover ng activity natin. Live stream at sa Zoom. So, we will be watched by all over the Philippines po. Actually, may nanghingi ng link, di ba, Ms. Che? Nasa abroad ngayon, humihingi siya ng link. So yung mga dati po nating kasamang social worker na nasa Canada na, panonoorin po tayo. Parang ang dami yung kilala, no? Ayan, sige. And again, our food provision po will start at 10 a.m. po, no? So quick expectation lang po, that's AM snacks, lunch, PM snacks, dinner, then tomorrow may breakfast na po kayo, no? So salamat po sa sa Papondo and meron din po tayo AM snack at hanggang lunch lang po sana no yung proposal po natin. Pero may nag-pledge po to have our PM snacks courtesy of Assistant Secretary Rodolfo M. Santos. So mukhang wala tayong problema sa food hanggang matapos yung activity. So paumanhin po kung kayo ay sumagot ng inyong breakfast. We will just take note of that sa
Anong
ating
gano'n, tingog?
date of appearance. Okay? Ayan. Good morning, everyone. Test, mic test. Ayan, okay na. So good morning, everyone. We are both conducting this activity face-to-face here in the DSWD Academy, located in Taguig City and via Zoom and YouTube platforms. As of this moment, we have 387 participants joining the Zoom platform.
Recording
and
in
94
progress.
po yung nasa live stream po natin. So yung mga nasa live stream po, mostly ito yung mga unregistered participants po natin. Pero kapag 9 a.m., wala pa yung mga nasa Zoom natin. Yung mga nasa live stream po natin, pasok na kayo sa Zoom. Okay? Ayan. So naririnig din po tayo via live stream. For our Zoom participants po, make sure to change your name based on the format you see on the screen. Ayan. So we have name format po. So first LGU name or your institution. So and then followed by your full name. For example, Marikina dash Daniel Alejandro. So ako po yan, taga Marikina po ako. Hello po sa mga taga Marikina dyan na nasa Zoom and live stream. Ayan. Also, please download po yung ating link in the chat box for the virtual background. A photo opportunity will be done this morning after the message from the secretary, and we're hoping that those who have access to the camera will join the photo shoot. Ayan. For those participants who are still waiting in the Zoom room, ayan, baka, I don't know, minsan, paut yan, please expect po na ipapasok naman po namin kayo kaagad. But, kapag inabot na po natin yung capacity of 1,000 participants in the Zoom platform, a prompt message for them to join the live stream will be provided po sa waiting room. No? So our live stream is also being monitored by our learning management team. Time check po, it's 5 minutes po before 8:55. No, we already have our undersecretary. Pahingahin lang natin ng konti. No? Para lang, baka mahingal na po ang ating USEC. Ayan, sige po. 5 minutes po, we're going to start na. And then please stay tuned po sa Zoom and live stream. We are about to start the DSWD Knowledge Fair for LSWDOs and other partners.
Wala ko po sa ipato ko tinawagan yung mga listad. Natay gayang gitatak ni ganito sa gawid. Nagpakada ka ng kini.
Nagawid, Jai.
Jay, taga-lisod ng mga
Sawan ni Sona dito eh.
Almost sa gawid hindi
Filing ka mo.
Welfare Institutional Development Bureau, or SWDB. I will be your main facilitator for this two-day activity. So okay lang po, minsan nakakasawa ang mga bagay, pero hayaan nyo na minsan lang naman ito, no? We are conducting this event live here at the DSWD Academy located in Taguig City. And we are also being watched by a Zoom platform and live stream. As of this moment, we have 452 participants via the Zoom platform and 90 participants in the live stream. Yung mga nasa live stream po natin, no, mamaya magka-count ulit tayo, mag-head count ulit tayo by 9:15, tapos wala pa tayo sa 1,000 participants. Yung mga nasa live stream po natin, pasok na kayo sa Zoom, no? First come, first serve naman ito. So link for the Zoom will be provided sa live stream platform po. All right? So the time check po, it's already almost 9 o'clock in the morning. And I know everyone is excited to hear all the topics we prepared for this event. We request everyone to stand as we start this activity with a short prayer.
Biyaya mo na karunungan sa pamamagitan ng agham. Gamitin mo kaming kasangkapan para sa pagpunlan ng buong bayan. Hiling namin ang grasya mo upang kami mapagmahal. Dapat na tagapagpangalaga ng kalikasan. Maluwalhati ka, Panginoon. Dakila sa lahat, O Panginoon. Napakabuti mo, kailan may hindi ka nagbabago, Panginoon.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Ar-Rahmanir-Rahim. Malik Yawmiddin. Iyaka na'budu wa iyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. Ya Allah, kati ya Allah, papalad na miska ya Allah ya Rahman ya Rahim. Sa mga tawag biyawa ya Allah sigwagman ka ya Allah ya Rahman ya Rahim. Ya Allah, bungi-bungi ya Allah sa mapya pamikiran ya Allah. Amo sarami ya Allah siku o kawapi siku kapagingad ya Allah pakagiginawa ya kami kay ya Allah, pakapamagupa kami kay ya Allah. So kalangulawan o Pilipino ya Allah, sisagi nga Pilipinas ya Allah. Napakanudurugo nga kaya sa mga mapya pamikiran ya Allah siku kapagingad ya Allah. Ya Allah, naargang kar kami ya Allah Rahman ya Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin.
Maluwalhati ka, Panginoon. Dakila sa lahat, O Panginoon. Napakabuti mo, kailanman hindi ka nagbabago,
Thank you for a prayer that will keep us blessed and guided in this 2-day activity. Please remain standing for the national anthem and to be followed by the DSWD quality policy.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang mag-ibig, ewas ng sinangalan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagatak tutok sa simoy at sa langit mong pagaw, ay ginagang tulakawin sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iingin, ang bituin na karoon niya kailan pamay di magdidinig. Luman ang araw ng walhagin pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang hindi kaya na pagkay mga akin, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Mabigyan ng buhay na may dignidad, may alis sa kinasasadlakang kahirapan, mapalakas at mabigyang kapangyarihan ang mga pamayanan at mapagkaisa ang buong sambayanan. Yan ang aming hangarin dito sa kagawaran ng kagalingan at pagpapaunlad panlipunan. Kaya't buong pagsisikap naming ipinatutupad ang pagbibigay ng maagap at mapagkalingang serbisyo sa mga lubos na nangangailangan kailanman at saanman. At upang maisakatuparan ito, kami, sa kagawaran ng kagalingan at pagpapaunlad panlipunan, ay nangangako, dalubhasang maghahatid, makikipag-ugnayan at susubaybay sa mga programa at serbisyo ng pangangalagang panlipunan para sa mga maralita, vulnerable at kapuspalad na populasyon tungo sa isang lipunang pantay, may katarungan at payapa. Sustenidong isa sa buhay ang kultura ng kausayan sa pamamagitan ng patuloy na pagpapabuti ng mga sistema, mekanismo at pamamaraan sa paghahatid ng mga programa at serbisyo. Walang sawang maglilingkod ng may integridad at sumusunod sa mga pamantayan ng etika para sa kasiyahan ng mga customer at ikalidad na serbisyo sa pamamagitan ng pagtalima sa mga mandato ng DSWD at ibang mahalagang batas. At dibdibang magpapakita ng tunay na malasakit sa mga maralita, mabilis at makataong serbisyo at pagiging malaya mula sa anumang anyo ng katiwalian. Ito ang aming gabay sa patuloy na pag-abot ng kagawaran sa mga nangangailangan nating mga kababayan. Atin pang pag-ibayuhin ang kasipagan at dedikasyon sa paghahatid ng maagap at mapagkalingang serbisyo. Serbisyong walang puwang sa katiwalian at patas na pagtrato sa komunidad. Panata naming patuloy na maglilingkod ng buong puso para sa bayan. Dahil bawat buhay mahalaga sa DSWD.
That is our national anthem, followed by the DSWD Quality Policy. Sa Zoom po natin,
Mabigyan
pakibantayan
ng
po
buhay
yung
na
mga
may
bata.
dignidad, may alis sa kinasasadlakang
Masaya tayo
kahirapan,
at naririnig din tayo ng mga bata
at
dahil
mabigyang
sa murang edad
kapangyarihan
pa lang
ang mga
ay
pamayanan
syempre no,
at
na-explore na natin
mapagkaisa
sila
ang buong
sa ating
sambayanan. Yan ang
great
aming
program.
hangarin dito sa kagawaran ng kagalingan at pagpapaunlad panlipunan.
Again, for
Kaya't
the Zoom
buong
participants po
pagsisikap-
natin, please take note po. Kapag pumasok po kayo, make sure na nakamute ang inyong microphone button para lang po hindi maka-disturb sa iba nating mga participants. Okay? And so again, our national anthem and the DSWD quality policy are some of the guides in giving quality service to our clients and ensuring that we continuously improve ourselves in delivering social welfare and development and social protection programs and the services. Now, before we hear the message from the Secretary, we would like everyone to be reminded of the house rules for this event. So, yung kanina, na may baby, okay, yun set pa yun, no? Pero ito po ang ating house rules. First, be on time. Ayan. So, our activity starts at 8:30 in the morning. So, nagpapapasok na po tayo sa Zoom and live stream, no? So, we expect everyone to be in this room 5 minutes before that time, and we will try our best to finish the activity on time naman din, no? And the second, come prepared to engage in the open forum. During our open forum, aside from the questions we have in mind, we also expect that your experiences and practices will be shared either on chat or over the microphone. We understand that after every presentation, there might be questions that might not be answered right after by the resource person kasi we have to follow our schedule din naman, no? So our guest speakers, no worries, will consolidate your questions and provide input. Tapos yung ating learning management team po will consolidate all the answered questions and provide those in the documentation which we'll be sharing sa inyo siguro a week or second week after this activity. Ayan. Third, please bring an open mind. It is an activity where knowledge is shared by different guest speakers who were chosen during a definite time and with different chances. We expect everyone to be conscious, respectful, and responsible about what you will share or ask to our participants and other resource persons online. Okay? And of course, here in the plenary. Next is the one microphone rule. And so it applies both in the plenary and in the virtual platform. Request everyone to take note of their questions and clarifications first during every presentation. You can share your questions once the presentation is done. Okay? So we have the chat box naman po sa Zoom and also sa live stream. So kung kayo po ay subscriber sa YouTube, wala pong problema. We have the learning management team to consolidate all your questions. Okay? This is to ensure that no questions that are already part of the discussion will be raised to the resource persons. Our learning management team will consolidate all the questions, including here in this plenary room. And to maximize our time, similar questions will be processed and raised as one question. Ayan, para lang din magbigay ng chance doon sa iba pa na may ibang klase ng tanong. And for the CPD units, Miss Kat, ilan na nga ulit na nasa Zoom natin ngayon? Alam ko yung iba dito, no, talagang kailangan na, no, mag-renew na ng license, no, hahabol na sa kanilang CPD units. Ayan, so we are proud to say that we have CPD units for this activity. So sa 516 na Zoom participants po natin, so kalahati na lang po, no, kalahati na lang ay puno na ang Zoom platform po natin. And sa live stream po natin, we have, ilan ang nasa live stream? 87. No? So yung 87 po na yan, kung nagdadalawang isip po kayo, you can join the Zoom platform na. Ako na po ang nagsasabi, pwede na po kayong pumasok sa Zoom. No? Mamaya puno na yan. Diba? Oh, nasaan ako? CPD units. Ayan. So this 2-day activity is equivalent to secret muna, no? So we are going to disclose. May sumigaw, may nag-react. Ayan, so we are going to disclose the acquired units tomorrow afternoon as this activity offers CPD units with free registration. Everyone knows that naman. And we only request your time to complete all the sessions and accomplish our daily evaluation forms. You heard it right po, mga kasama. So no attendance form will be posted during the entire activity so that you're focused on the event. Kasi ayaw natin nang lagi nag-fill out ng mga names natin every now and then, no? Name dito, tapos may name na naman mamayang hapon. So we will require everyone to complete this 2 daily evaluation forms to get the certificates of participation. Again, incomplete evaluation means no certificate of participation. And for your names in the forms, no, especially to those who are joining the Zoom platform and the live stream, make sure that you encode what is in your license. Again, for the evaluation forms po natin, daily evaluation forms, you have to include or encode the name that's in your license. For example, yung nasa natin ay pangalan natin ng pagkadalaga, tapos tayo ay kinasal, no? Wag po natin ilalagay yung pangalan natin nung tayo ay kinasal kung sa license po natin ay dalaga pa yung pangalan natin. Okay? Ayan, so make sure po to avoid technicalities in your participation and application for the CPD units. Make sure also that you follow the format stated in the evaluation forms. Kasi pag nagkabaliktad, yung date at saka yung month nag-error sa ating CPDAS, hindi siya na-upload as a complete transaction. So sayang yung chance. You still have to defend pa yan sa PRC kapag pumunta kayo doon claiming for the units, no? Ayan. Okay, so I think yung ating house rules ay very simple, very generic din dahil lagi nating naririnig. Now that we are oriented with our house rules, I am going to introduce the Undersecretary for the Standards and Capacity Building Group, who is here to provide us with a message from the Secretary of the Department of Social Welfare and Development. Ayan. So let us all welcome Undersecretary Denise Flores Pernos Bragas. Yan. Magandang umaga po, Yusek.
Thank you, Dan. Pagpaumanhin niyo po that hindi po makakadalo ang ating secretary dahil meron po siyang important meeting sa Malacanang. But nevertheless, ihatid ko po ang kanyang mensahe. To all the local chief executives, local social welfare and development officers and social workers, to the knowledgeable and experienced resource persons from the Department of Social Welfare and Development and the local government units, to all individuals attending this event physically and virtually, good morning. It is a great pleasure that I welcome you to the conduct of the DSWD Knowledge Fair for Local Social Welfare and Development Officers, or LSWDOs, and other partners. The department, as the country's lead agency in social welfare and development and social protection, has been implementing beneficial programs and services for our vulnerable sectors. In fact, we recently launched the implementation and preparation for our 7 flagship programs in pursuit of our mandate to protect and promote the rights and well-being of the social sectors we serve. We have first, the Walang Gutom 2027 that ensures food provision through strategic transfer and alternative measures program known as Food Stamp. It is the flagship program of the national government aimed at decreasing the incidence of involuntary hunger experienced by the low-income households through the provision of electronic benefit transfer cards that can be used in purchasing select food commodities from eligible partner merchant stores. Reformatting the educational assistance to the department, we are now implementing the Tarabasa program. It is a social welfare and development model of intervention wherein college students shall be capacitated and deployed as learning facilitators who will teach struggling and non-readers how to read. In line with our commitment to reduce the vulnerabilities of children, families, and indigenous peoples and other disadvantaged individuals in street situations, we launched the Oplan Pag-abot to reach them out and provide the necessary interventions and services. As part of our disaster response function, the recently introduced Buong Bansa Handa aims to create two parallel supply chain mechanisms to ensure efficient and effective delivery of relief items in times of calamities. We have Paspas Servicio or Servilis that aims to ease doing social welfare or digital transformation of our key processes in the department. We also started retooling social welfare programs to ensure that our programs have clear targets and measurable, conditional, and clear exit mechanisms. Lastly, our flagship program at the DSWD Academy that aims to be the center of excellence in Asia and the Indo-Pacific with a sustained and highest level of social welfare and development practice and learning experiences. These programs are the newest, recalibrated, and improved initiatives and innovations of the DSWD to fulfill our mandate. In fact, as part of our quality policy in the department, we commit to deliver, coordinate, and monitor social protection programs and services to the poor, vulnerable, and disadvantaged population towards a fair, just, and peaceful society. It is through this kind of activity that we at the DSWD are able to share the sustained culture of excellence being demonstrated in our efforts to keep our integrity and adhere to ethical standards for vulnerable sectors, satisfaction, and quality service. This knowledge fair is an annual event being conducted by the Social Welfare Institutional Development Bureau, or SWDB, since 2016. This fair gathers DSWD internal staff and partners from the local government units, non-government organizations, government agencies, academe, and civil society organizations to participate, listen, and learn from the sharing of the different social welfare and development implementers and policy makers. Hence, we gathered here to celebrate an annual opportunity to learn more about the department and its initiatives. We also prepared different topics that will guide the LSWDOs in implementing social welfare and development and social protection in our respective contexts. We also invited local government units to share the exemplary practices on social welfare and development and social protection. All of it is just part of our interventions to impart the different plans and practices to effectively and efficiently deliver our programs and services to our constituents. To show our gratitude for your overwhelming participation, it is with great joy to share with you the DSWD applied this event for continuing professional development or CPD units. 9 po. All participants who will be able to complete the 2-day means of verification will be eligible to receive certificate with 9 units for free. Again, I thank you and welcome each and everyone who are here to take part in our demonstration of genuine concern for the poor and prompt compassionate service dahil bawat buhay mahalaga sa DSWD. Muli, marami pong salamat sa inyong lahat. Tapos na po. Pasensya na sir, nandito kasi sa speech ni Secretary, kaya inunahan ko na po. Magandang umaga po ulit.
Kaya pala hinihingi ng OSEC to ilan ang units. Ilalagay na pala nila. Sige, na-preempt na po. Ayan. So we have 9 units po for this activity. Ayan. So palakpakan po ulit natin. we are hoping na dahil wala tayong ginastos, alam nyo na, ang hirap maghanap ng, bukod sa mahirap kumuha ng units, mahirap din maghanap ng activity na nag-offer ng CPD units. No? So bihira ka makaka-receive ng email na, uy, pupunta, no? 2 araw, tas 9 units na. Ayan. So we would like to take this opportunity po with Undersecretary to have a photo opportunity po. So dito po tayo. Di ba dapat masya-shock kayo? Ayan, and also with the live stream participants. And sorry, no, live stream pala, walang camera. No? So pwede po kayo lumipat immediately sa Zoom. So sa mga Zoom po natin, please open your cameras. I hope you already downloaded yung ating Zoom virtual background. So no worries naman kung hindi pa kayo nakakapagpalit ng virtual background nyo, okay lang din naman. So sige po, lahat po tayo. Ayan. So mga magkaka-classmate tayo sa loob ng 2 araw. Ayan. Sige po, wag na po kayo mahiya. Ayan. So sa mga may cameras po natin virtually, so please don't be shy po. Ayan. Open your cameras po. Kasama po kayo sa photo opportunity. Sige po, dito po tayo sa mga may props po natin. Kanya-kanyang palibot na lang po. So para po sa mga nasa virtual, no, habang nag-open kayo ng camera, no, yung setup po ng aming venue live here at SWAT Cup or DSWD Academy ay medyo fiesta, no? Medyo fiesta po ang datingan. Meron kaming banderitas, may pa-ice cream, no? Meron din po tayong statwa for the elderly persons. We have a jeep for the knowledge fair and we have bahay kupo. Ayan. So, ang kulang na lang po dito sa mga mayor na participants po natin live at kay Yusek. Yusek, kulang po kami ng lechon, no? Para maging fiesta na ang venue po natin. Okay, so again, don't worry po sa mga virtual participants po natin. You can still join the photo opportunity. Please open your camera dahil pasok kayo sa documentation, no? So kung hindi kayo nag-open ng camera, hindi makaka-capture ang inyong faces, hindi mapapasok sa documentation. Ayan. So, mabilis lamang po ito. So, we have 22 panels. So, saktong-sakto yung minuto na yan. Thank you. Okay. So I think tapos na po si ating kasama po natin si Christian, no, Dorado para sa photo opportunity sa virtual platform. Ayan. May humabol. Sige po, antayin po natin sila. Alright, so salamat po sa mga salamat po sa mga nag-participate sa ating Zoom virtual photo opportunity with Undersecretary Yusek Bragas. And again, thank you so much po for being here and sharing the message from the Secretary. And sa ating mga plenary po, no, salamat din po pagpa-unlock ng ating photo opportunity. Now that we are oriented with the House rules and given the guidance from the Secretary, no, we are now going to acknowledge our participants. Ayan. To acknowledge participants, let me first recognize those who are in the DSWD Academy. Our face-to-face participants include po yung ating mga, ayan, tan-tananan. Ayan, so field offices, So we have Field Office Caraga. Ayan, hello po. Ayan, we have Field Office 3. Nasaan po ang Field Office? Ayan, si Sir. Magandang umaga. We have Field Office Calabarzon. Ayan. We also have Field Office NCR. Ayan, joining this plenary hall. We have Field Office Mimaropa. Ayan, meron na. Okay, and Field Office Car. Ayan, very supported ito dahil marami rin mga LGU na nasama dito. And we have Field Office 7 and 8. Nasaan po sila? Yung tig-dalawa po nating kasama. Ayan, we have also FO6. Ayan. And Field Office 2. Ayan, so welcome po sa DSWD Knowledge Fair. And of course, ang ating mga local government units, banggitin ko lang sila ng mabilis, no? We have Davao de Oro, we have Himamaylan City, Pangalan Aklan, Valenzuela City, Agusan del Norte, Butuan City, Surigao del Sur, Marihatag. We also have Pinyan Laguna, Panawe, and Tangalan Aklan. So thank you so much po for being here live sa DSWD Academy. Awarding na ba? Di ako na-orient sa awarding, guys. Okay. So for participants online po, we see 564 joining the Zoom platform and 103 joining the live stream. Again, sa mga nasa live stream po, we know na gusto niyo po magbigay ng chance sa mga Zoom participants po natin who registered online. Pero kasi, di ba, sayang, ano? 9:30 na, so dahil hindi pa po na yung 1,000, you can join us sa Zoom platform po, no? All of them sa mga nasa Zoom po natin and live stream are representatives from different cities, municipalities, and provinces. So thank you for taking your time being here, and we also want to recognize all non-local government units participants. We have participants from different educational institutions, hospitals, even courts, kasama din natin, non-government organizations, and civil society organizations. Ito ay based doon sa ating mga registered participants, and we also have participants from DSWD Central Office and the field offices who are also joining via online platform. Once again, thank you for being here, and we assure you that you will learn much today and tomorrow. Okay. Now I'm going to introduce naman po ang dahilan bakit may Knowledge Fair 2023, the Learning Management Team. So this activity will not be possible without the assistance of different offices from the DSWD that share their time and expertise to ensure that this event will run smoothly. No? So allow me to introduce the Learning Management Team. We thank the Social Welfare Institutional Development Bureau, headed by Attorney Justin Cesar Anthony Di Patocabe, for spearheading this annual activity. The Policy Development and Planning Bureau, headed by Director Rodora G. Alday, and our partner for this activity as the lead for the Paglare Awards that will happen tomorrow afternoon. Ang hirap talaga bigkasin ng digital, no? Ako lang ba yung nabubulol o lahat tayo? Lahat tayo, ano? The Digital Media Service. Oh, request tayo, palitan nyo na yung name ng office. Headed by Director Diane Joey E. Ruiz, is also here to cover and broadcast our activity online. So hello po again sa mga online participants po natin. And the Information and Communication Technology Management, headed by Director Christian Joseph M. Ragunay, is with us to ensure that our online platform, yung sound equipment po natin, and anything, no, na hindi natin nakikita can be run without much interruption. Ayan, so salamat po sa lahat ng mga opisina na iyan. And to reiterate po yung ating message ng Secretary, let's just have our overview of the Knowledge Fair. Again, some of our participants po ay bago sa annual event na ito. Yung iba po sa atin suki na, no? Minsan, around March, no, July, nagtatanong, sir, kailan yung Knowledge Fair? No, alam na nila magkakandak tayo ng Knowledge Fair dahil every year nandun sila, no. So some of our participants ngayon lang makakapunta, and this activity po, the Social Welfare Institutional Development Bureau or SWDD, is mandated to enhance the competencies of staff and partners, both intermediaries and stakeholders of the department in performing and achieving its goals as the lead in the Social Welfare and Social Protection Center. You'll see on the screen that the Social Welfare Institutional Development Bureau has been conducting these knowledge fairs since 2016 pa, no? It enjoined DSWD internal staff and partners from the local government units, non-government organizations, other government agencies, the academe, of course, the civil society organizations to participate, listen, and learn from the sharing of different social welfare and development implementers. And now for the objectives of the knowledge fair. For the overall objective of this two-day event, participants of the knowledge fair are expected to identify different plans on and practices relative to the implementation of SWID and social protection programs and services in order to implement this effectively and efficiently in their respective local government units. Ayan, so alam nyo na po, may assignment na kayo after this activity. Akala nyo free CPD lang, no? And specifically, integrate the social protection plan, social technology agenda, service delivery capacity assessment, and DSWD legislative agenda for 2023 to 2028 at the local level. Next is to replicate exemplary practices of local government units implementing social welfare and development and social protection programs and services. Another one is to explore the opportunity for the DSWD Academy. And lastly, to recognize the local government units with the highest ratings in the SWID law monitoring. And tomorrow po malalaman natin kung sino-sino sila. For the program flow of the activity. Ayan. So again, this two-day event will be full of plans and practices that will be shared by our selected resource persons and mga ano to, no? Mga batikan talaga sa topic itong mga kinuha natin. Even the local government units who will be sharing their good practices talaga naman, no? Talaga namang hitik sa kanilang kaalaman at kahusayan pagdating sa SWID and social protection programs and services. But today, we will introduce the 2023 to 2028 plans under the Social Technology Agenda, Social Protection Plan, and DSWD Legislative Agenda. Later this afternoon, we will showcase through audiovisual presentations and speeches from different local government units the different good practices of the selected local government units in implementing social welfare and development and social protection and programs services. Tomorrow, we will have our discussion naman on the Service Delivery Capacity Assessment or SDCA and the DSWD Academy. Then we will provide the result of the annual assessment of the SWID loss monitoring. Later that afternoon, ito na yung excited yung marami nating kasama. We are going to recognize those local government units and field offices with exemplary implementation of SWID laws during the Paglaray Awards. So again, ngayon pa lang, no, kino-congratulate ko na po yung mga local government units na ma-awardan tomorrow afternoon. And of course, we have the Knowledge Fair website. So make sure po to save the link of the Knowledge Fair website. So i-share po namin yung link sa virtual platform po natin, both in the Zoom and the YouTube link po natin, no? Kasi itong ating Knowledge Fair website will be our platform as we go introduce the posting announcements, presentation materials, profiles ng resource persons po natin, and the certificates of participation. Okay? So again, hindi po namin i-email yung inyong mga certificates of participation isa-isa. So we're going to drop na lang po yung mga certificates natin kung sino yung eligible for the certificates doon sa ating website. So na-post naman na, no? Ayan. So okay, so you can access it. Please save po yung link kasi baka every now and then you'll be needing that link at least na hindi nyo na siya hihingin sa learning management team. Ayan. So we already posted the link on the chat box for your reference. Sa ating mga participants po, it's already shared na rin po. You can also have it sa ating Viber group, no? Ayan. So time check po. It's 9:36 a.m. in the a.m. As of this moment, we have ilan na? Dan, 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 dan. Siyempre, nasa Zoom, alam nila. We have 576 sa Zoom platform and 99 participants sa ating live stream. Ba't tumataas yung live stream, ano? Ayaw ba nilang magtanong later? Or ayaw nilang makita sa camera, no? Ayan, sige po. So okay lang din naman, no? If you're going to join the live stream, same lang din naman yung nare-receive ninyong sounds and video quality. So there, without further ado, excited na ba lahat? Ito na, umpisa na to. Umpisa na, okay. So let's go. Our very first topic for the Knowledge Fair for LSWDOs and other partners is, akala nyo awarding na, no? Okay. Ayan, pakilala ko po muna yung ating resource person. Ayan, so our resource person po. So Miss Irene or ASEC Irene Bidumlao is the Assistant Secretary for Legislative Affairs of the Department of Social Welfare and Development. Pursuant to Special Order Number 1307, Series of 2022, the Assistant Secretary for Legislative Affairs shall assist the Secretary in promoting the DSWD policies and programs in both houses of Congress and in developing and implementing legislative advocacy plans and strategies. Before this, she served as the Assistant Secretary for OSEC Concerns, and she assisted the Undersecretary for Social Welfare and Development in overseeing the Office of the Secretary Group. She was the coach monitor of the then Social Marketing Service, Information Communication Technology Service, National Household Targeting System, and the Agency Operations Center. As the coach monitor, she supervised and monitored the day-to-day operations of the above-mentioned offices to ensure the delivery of strategic outputs, including timely, efficient, and effective discharge of their respective functions. Before being appointed as Assistant Secretary, she served as the Officer in Charge Director of the Social Marketing Service of the Department, where she undertook advocacy, social marketing, and networking activities to promote social change and nurture the department's relationship with its public and stakeholders. At the same time, she was also the official spokesperson of the department from June 2019 to July 2022. ASEC Dumlao started her government career in the DSWD in 2010 as Project Development Officer 2, PDO2 of Pantawid Pamilyang Pilipino Program, Regional Project Management Office, at Field Office Cordillera Administrative Region, FOCAR. With her exemplary performance and unwavering dedication and commitment, she was promoted as Regional Program Coordinator, Project Development Officer 5 in 2012. In 2018, mahaba-habang kwento to, no? So 2023 na tayo ngayon, di ba? So 2018 pa lang po tayo. She was appointed as the Director 3 or Deputy Program Manager for Operations of 4Ps National Program Management Office at the Central Office. In 2014, she started her career executive service journey, and in February 2022, ayan guys, nasa 2022 na po tayo, she was conferred with the rank of Career Executive Service Officer 4. A true blue Louisian since elementary. She graduated with a Bachelor of Science from St. Louis University, where she took her master's education then at the University of the Philippines Open University for Program Management. She is presently taking her master's in National Security Administration at the National Defense College of the Philippines. Our first resource person, ASEC Dumlao, will discuss the DSWD legislative agenda for 2023 to 2028. And our Assistant Secretary will provide us the salient features of the agenda, including the Community-Driven Development Institutionalization Bill, Sustainable Livelihood Program Institutionalization Bill, Crisis Intervention Program Bill, Social Welfare and Development Agencies Bill, and other DSWD-supported social welfare development bills. Without further ado, and so kilalang-kilala na po natin si ASEC Dumlao. Let me call on po Assistant Secretary Irene Bidumlao from the Office of Assistant Secretary for Legislative Agenda. Ayan, palakpakan po natin. Virtual clap po para sa Zoom. Ayan, magandang.
Thank you very much, Dan, for that generous introduction. Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat na imbag nga aldaw. Mayong buntag sa inyong tanan. Magandang umaga, Luzon, Visayas, at Mindanao. Ako po si Irene Dumlao, and I will be presenting the DSWD Legislative Agenda for the 19th Congress. gandang umpisa ng topic na ito. Of course, we are all aware of DSWD's mission, which is to lead in the formulation, implementation, and coordination of social welfare and development policies and programs for and with the poor, the vulnerable, and the marginalized. It is with that firm commitment that the DSWD Legislative Affairs presented or formulated its legislative agenda, or the department's legislative agenda. But before we proceed to that, let me first acknowledge the presence, of course, of our Undersecretary Denise Bragas, and likewise of Director Edna. And we also would like to acknowledge the presence of our partners, not only from the field offices, but from the local government units, the non-government organizations, and all our partners in the department. The DSWD recognizes yung pong contribution, the invaluable contribution of each and every one of you, particularly from the local government units, in providing and bringing quality social welfare programs and services closer to its target sectors or its target beneficiaries. Kung kaya nga po, kanina banggit ko yung mission ng DSWD, which is to formulate policies. And the programs that we continue to implement are anchored on policies, most of which have been legislated, or most of which have been passed through the legislative process. And these bills have been enacted. And ito nga po yung ini-implement natin ngayon ng mga programa and are, of course, coordinated not only to the government offices, but of course, to our partners in the implementation. Okay. So, gaya nga ng nabanggit ni Dan kanina, there are several programs or there are several legislative measures that are part of the agenda or the legislative agenda of the department. First of which is the implementation or the institutionalization of the community-driven development. But before we proceed to that, ano ho ba? Allow me please to present to you, ano ho ba yung DSWD legislative agenda? As you can see on the screen, the DSWD formulates national social welfare and development policies to develop and implement an effective and responsive policy program. And in order to do so, we have crafted the legislative agenda which outlines the legislative priorities in the current Congress. Ano ho ba yung gusto natin na mai-push forward ng ating mga legislators to enable the department to better serve its publics or stakeholders and to better provide or deliver the necessary and appropriate interventions to our beneficiaries. So ito po yung itinutulak natin, ito po yung pinupush forward natin para magkaroon ng policy that will enable the attainment of the objectives that we all aspire for. Okay? So gaya nga po ng nabanggit ko, first in the legislative agenda is the institutionalization of the community-driven development approach. Now, what are the salient features of the CDD institutionalization bill? Of course, it institutionalizes the CDD approach as a national strategy for community empowerment and inclusive development. We are all aware of the Kalahi Seeds program that we are implementing, and we are aware that the Kalahi Seeds uses or employs the CDD approach. And this is what we want to institutionalize so that the whole of government implementation for community-based programs, projects, and activities would be ensured, and that community members would be able to meaningfully participate in the development process and ensure that community members are prioritized
in all the opportunities available from the projects offered through this approach. Nakita po natin dun sa Kalahi Seeds, this is one of the programs that we really see empowerment, or where we see that people or communities are empowered and that they are able to participate in local developments. Nakikita po natin yung pagkakaroon natin ng mga volunteers sa ating mga projects wherein they identify the projects that could best serve their community and their respective families. No? So ito nga po ginagamitan natin ng community-driven development approach. And we would like to share that when we institutionalize the CDD approach, it will be very vital and it will be very helpful for the local government units. Bakit po? Next slide. Institutionalizing the CDD approach would capacitate the local government units in implementing local programs, projects, and activities. And not only local government units, but also other national government agencies that are implementing community projects. Meron po dyan sa Department of Agriculture, meron rin po dyan sa Department of Agrarian Reform. So if we as entire government would use the CDD approach in all our community projects, we see more stakeholders empowered, we see more volunteers in our local communities, and we see local development thriving with that approach, yung CDD or the community-driven development. Ano po yung status ngayon nung ating institutionalization or CDD institutionalization bill? Currently in the 19th Congress, na-file na po and sponsored by these legislators. Yan, makikita po natin, no? From the Cordillera Administrative Region, primarily, no? We have Representative Talog Jr., we have Representatives Yap, Duterte, and Soriano. We also have Representative Bolilia, Representative Rodriguez, and we also have Representative Fortes sponsoring the CDD institutionalization bill. It has been deliberated upon by the Committee on Poverty Alleviation, which is chaired by Representative Romero last year, and it's pending still in the committee. And the department is still lobbying with our legislators para po umusad itong bill na ito. In fact, we had a meeting with the LEDAC Secretariat, NEDA in particular, and we were guided on how to ensure that this CDD institutionalization bill will be included in the President's legislative agenda. Kinakailangan po, no, para talaga masiguro natin na masuportahan at ma-prioritize ito at maisabatas, maganda po na nandun siya sa President's legislative agenda, aligned din siya doon sa Philippine Development Plan 2023-2028. So later on, I will discuss ano yung contents ng MC 72, which actually details the completed staff work for all legislative bills to be included in the President's legislative agenda. Okay, so later I will discuss that. But going back to the CDD institutionalization bill, ito nga po yung status niya ngayon. It is currently pending in the Committee on Poverty Alleviation. Okay. Next slide. Sa Senate, sa Upper House, meron rin naman tayong sponsors. Nandyan si Senator Risa Ontiveros and si Senator Raffy Tulfo. And the bill is currently pending in the Senate Committee on Social Justice, Welfare, and Rural Development. The bill that was sponsored by Senator Risa was filed in 2022, and the bill that was filed by Senator Tulfo was filed in February this year. So again, Continuous naman po yung ating coordination sa lower and upper house so that this proposed legislative measure would finally move forward, and it would be included in the LEDAC agenda. Okay? Sige. So yan po yung sa community-driven development. Also included in the department's legislative agenda is the institutionalization of the Sustainable Livelihood Program. Of course, we are all aware what the Sustainable Livelihood Program is. Okay? It is, of course, it is a capacity building program that helps our beneficiaries, particularly yung mga 4Ps beneficiaries, listahan and poor beneficiaries, in having sustainable livelihood activities through micro-enterprise development and through employment facilitation. So in this bill, we ensure that the current and exiting 4Ps beneficiaries, the listahan and identified poor households, and other identified poor, marginalized, and disadvantaged individuals would have access to resources and establish micro and small scale enterprises that can help support basic subsistence of the household. And of course, nabanggit ko nga yung secured source of income through basic employment. Another feature of the SLP's institutionalization bill is to empower and harness the inherent entrepreneurial skills and potential of SLP clients so that they may be able to provide for themselves sustainably and to overcome their present situations. For most of us, alam natin, nag-umpisa tayo doon sa Tatsulo, sa Convergence, and Sustainable Livelihood Program, and Kalahi Seeds, and 4Ps program are all part of that strategy. Because we really wanted to ensure na yung ating mga 4Ps beneficiaries would exit from the program and would be continued, or the assistance that we are provided to them will be sustained, but in different modalities, so that they could really graduate from their current situation and then sustainably support themselves eventually. So ito nga pong Sustainable Livelihood Program is one of those modalities. And hopefully with the institutionalization of the SLP, we would be able to serve more, we would be able to deliver better services to our existing beneficiaries and to the beneficiaries, of course, that we would still be having. Now, what is it for the local government units? Bakit naman po natin itinutulak ito, and why are we sharing this information to you? Of course, the institutionalization of the SLP will strengthen the partnership between the DSWD and the LGU to bring the livelihood programs closer to the identified program beneficiaries. For the local government units, for the LSWDOs, we are aware that marami po ang lumalapit sa inyo and are seeking assistance or probably referral para maka-access din sila ng sustainable livelihood programs or interventions. So with the institutionalization of the SLP, sabi ko nga po, we could have a policy that this program could anchor on, eventually, or enabling all of us to better serve and better serve our clients or our beneficiaries. Okay? What is the status now of the SLP institutionalization bill? Okay, after coordination likewise with other government agencies, we will now be submitting to the Legislative Executive Development Advisory Council itong SLP as part of our DSWD priority bills, and hopefully it will be calendared, it will be part of the agenda of the LEDAC, and again, we are hoping that it would be included in the common legislative agenda of the national government, and it be included as well or be considered as well in the President's legislative agenda. Okay? So yan po yung status ng ating SLP institutionalization. Next. We also have the Crisis Intervention Program Bill. Of course, it institutionalizes the assistance to individuals in crisis situation. It also aims to create the Crisis Intervention Office under the DSWD. It hopes to establish a national cross-matching database for clients, including those receiving help from malasakit centers online and offline. And the proposed legislative measure imposes penalties and sanctions for unlawful acts pertaining to the program implementation. Ano po yung advantage nito for the local government units? Of course, the institutionalization of the AICs will strengthen the partnership of the local government units and other stakeholders and service providers to deliver and efficiently provide psychosocial, financial, or material service to the clients. Assistance to individuals in crisis situation is one of our popular programs. I'm sure you are well aware of that. And ito po talaga provides social safety nets, immediate assistance to persons in crisis. And yes, marami po talaga tayong natutulungan dito sa assistance to individuals in crisis situation. So when our previous secretary discussed with the our legislative team, naisama po itong institutionalization of the AIDS bill sa DSWD legislative agenda. And there are several authors or sponsors of this. In fact, sa Senate, next slide, sa Senate lamang po, we have Senator Raffy Tulfo and Senator Sani Angara sponsoring it. And earlier this year, ang kanila pong proposed bill ay nasubmit na sa Committee on Social Justice, Welfare, and Rural Development. Now we go to the lower house and makikita po natin na marami po tayong mga legislators who have authored or sponsored the institutionalization of this program. As you can see on your screen, and we have Representative Kimbo, Representative Panotes, we have Representative Romualdez, Representative Tan, and Yap, Yao, Tulfo, Soriano, Representative Junicio Jr., Representative Vergara, Robes, Representative Cortez. Yan. We also have Representative Fernandez, who by the way sponsored yung admin bill natin on this. We also have Representative Corvera, Representative Yap, and Representative Tambunting. And just to provide you an update on this particular measure, it is pending in the Committee on Social Services, and TWG meetings or technical working group meetings were already conducted late last year. Okay. So yan po yung update on the AIDS bill. We move on to the next, which is the Social Welfare and Development Agencies Bill or SWDA bill. Okay, the salient features of this, it will grant benefits and incentives to registered, licensed, and accredited SWDA, recognizing, of course, their importance and invaluable contribution to social welfare and development. And this particular measure seeks to strengthen DSWD's regulatory functions over public and private individuals, agencies, and organizations engaged in social welfare and development activities. So what is it for the local government units naman? Why do we want this particular measure to be enacted? Of course, we wanted to promote and strengthen the partnership and collaboration among social welfare and development agencies, national government agencies, local government units, and private agencies to include easy access to resources to uplift the poor, the vulnerable, the marginalized, and the disadvantaged in the country. This was also mentioned in the opening message of Yusek Braga's dun sa ating paspas serbisyo or servilis. Kaya nga po, sabi nga, we've long acknowledged that the DSWD alone cannot implement social welfare and development programs and activities. That's why very integral and very crucial yung contributions ng mga SWDA sa ating pag-i-implement ng mga programs and services for our beneficiaries. Okay? Just to provide an update on the SWDA bill, sa Senate, wala pa po tayong counterpart bill, but under the, in the House of Representatives, I mean, we already have bills authored by Representatives Espares and Representative Espares and Representative Vargas. And this SWDA bill is actually being deliberated upon under the Committee on Social Services chaired by Representative Vergara. And a technical working group report has already been submitted. And in fact, today or this morning, meron pong committee hearing. And the SWDA bill is one of those that is in the agenda. So we hope that mag-move or mag-progress yung SWDA bill in the lower house and that it be approved so that it could also be discussed na rin at the upper house. Okay? Next in our agenda is the Child Support Responsibility Act of 2022. This legislative measure proposes more support to single parents by compelling non-custodial parents to contribute toward their child's basic necessities. It aims to provide across-the-board amount of child support that all non-custodial parents must pay regardless of their income or lack thereof. It likewise aims to establish the National Child Support Program, which will be administered by the DSWD with the support of relevant agencies in the national and local levels. And of course, it imposes criminal liability to family members of non-custodial parents who intervene and block child support payments. Of course, the department, being the lead in social protection, really wanted to ensure that the necessary support to the child at yung nga ma-serve yung kanilang best interest or ma-provide yung kanilang best interest is what we are looking into, what we are ensuring that na-espouse siya doon sa bill. For the local government units, this would be very integral since it will again strengthen partnerships between the DSWD and the local government units in developing innovative approaches to reduce welfare dependency, increase child well-being, and strengthen family ties. The DSWD recognizes the integral role of the local government units being the front line in service delivery. Kayo po yung nakakakita ng sitwasyon ng mga pamilya, ng mga individual sa inyo pong community. And having such policies in place would enable the local government units as well as the national government units, national government agencies in delivering what is of course needed and necessary. What is necessary for our families, particularly for the children. Okay? Ang status po ng Child Support Responsibility Act of 2022 in the Senate, we have Senator Pia Cayetano sponsoring the Spousal and Child Support Act, which is pending in the Committee on Women, Children and Family Relations and Gender Equality. And in the House of Representatives, Representative Daza has filed House Bill number 44, and this is pending in the Committee on Welfare of Children, chaired by Representative. Committee hearing was already conducted early this year for this particular legislative measure. Okay? Susunod naman po ay ang Public Solicitation Bill. The PubSol bill aims to protect the general public from unscrupulous solicitation by strengthening the granting of permits for charitable and welfare purposes. It aims to identify the authority to issue permits, defines the modes of solicitation, and prescribes penalties for soliciting funds without a permit, among others. And it covers new methodologies along with the conduct of public solicitation. It strengthens the penal provisions of the law and exempts the duly licensed and accredited SWDOs with the permit to conduct fundraising activities. Alam naman po natin, especially during times of disasters or calamities, marami po mga activities na ginagawa yung mga iba't ibang organizations. And this is one of those that we really wanted to regulate with the public solicitation measure. Now, what is it for the local government unit? Of course, the passage of this bill will improve the credibility and reliability of fundraising activities within the jurisdiction of the local government units. As I've said earlier, kapag may mga disasters or similar situations, marami po ang mga nagkakandak ng mga fundraising activities. And we are certain that in the local government units, marami kayo ring na-observe. And of course, this is something that we also wanted to regulate because we wanted to ensure, the primary goal naman po doon is to ensure that all of those donations that we receive will really reach yung ating mga intended beneficiaries, our constituents, the people who needed the services the most, of course. And of course, for the local government units, having the PubSol bill would establish a secure fundraising environment. It would likewise reduce risks of fraudulent activities. And as I've mentioned, likewise, it will ensure a more effective utilization of funds for the betterment of the local community. Now, ano pong status ng PubSol bill? Sa Senate, we have SBN 1815, which was filed or authored by Senator Tulfo and is now pending in the Senate Committee on Social Justice, Welfare, and Rural Development. And in the House of Representatives, we have one that is authored by Representative Bunting, and it is pending in the Committee on Social Services. A committee hearing was conducted early this year also to present the PubSol bill and of course to hear the position of other government agencies and organizations on this particular legislative measure. Okay. So yan basically yung nabanggit are those that are included in the DSWD legislative agenda for the 19th Congress. And with our coordination with NEDA and the LEDAC Secretariat, we were able to determine that there's a process pala, that there's a process that we must follow to ensure that these legislative measures would be included or would be certified as urgent or priority bills para nga mag-move forward siya. No? I included in the presentation yung nabanggit ko kanina, yung rini-require ng MC72 or the completed staff work for the inclusion of the DSWD priority bills in the legislative agenda. Okay? So briefly, babanggitin ko lamang po for the information of everyone because this is currently what the department is doing through the legislative liaison and coordination group headed by our Undersecretary Aliyah Dimaporo. So to ensure lang po that the legislative measures are evidence-based, inclusive, and holistic, we include the common legislative agenda by doing completed staff work, as I've mentioned, under MC72 series of 2019, before we endorse the proposed bill to the Legislative Executive Advisory Council. Okay? So of course, we draft the action document, we do an implementation plan, and we prepare other relevant documents, one of which is obtaining the comments or recommendations of other government agencies and instrumentalities. We consider all of their recommendations doon sa admin bill. And then we inform the LEDAC Secretariat. Okay? And so I'll have to skip. Okay, on section 4 of MC 72, it actually mentions the period to submit comments, which states that our government agencies, whose comments are requested, either the proponent or the Office of the President shall respond within 15 working days from the receipt of the request for comments, and failure to respond would mean no objection to the proposed position of the department. So yun po, yung kaya tayo nag-solicit ng mga comments from other government agencies. Earlier, I mentioned about the CDD institutionalization, wherein we requested comments from other government agencies such as DA and DAR. That's part of the process that we have to do. Sa SLP naman, we likewise requested other government agencies which are implementing livelihood programs like TESDA, DTI, DOLE. Hiningan din po natin sila ng mga comments or recommendations. And all of these were submitted likewise to the LEDAC. Again, this is all part of the process that is mentioned or that is detailed under MC 72 of series of 2019. Those are just part of the processes that we have to comply with or to do so that our legislative, the proposed legislative agenda of the department would be considered by the LEDAC. Okay? Yeah, just to cut the presentation short, we'll now proceed to the DSWD supported social welfare development bills. Okay, banggitin ko na rin po dahil may sarili tayong agenda, but of course, the DSWD supports legislative measures that inures to the benefit of the poor, the vulnerable, the marginalized, the children, women, senior citizens, yan, yung mga sectors po na siniserve natin. But one of the important measures that we are supporting is the Magna Carta of Child Development Workers, because it seeks to provide benefits and privileges to accredited child development workers. It likewise provides training, education, career enhancement, and security of tenure for CDWs. Sinusuportahan po natin ito because of course, it will be of immense help to the local government units as it will support or strengthen the protection of child development workers as one of the partners in providing early child development services and programs within the local communities. At present, in the Senate, we have bills authored by Senator Binay and Senator Estrada, and in the House of Representatives, we have several bills pending in the Committee on Welfare of Children, again chaired by Representative Go. Okay, the department has submitted its position paper on this legislative measure. Of course, we have expressed our strong support, and we have likewise submitted our comments or recommendations for the enhancement of the bills that were filed. And we hope that this will be considered para po mas mapagbuti natin yung the proposed Magna Carta for CDWs. Another supported bill is the amendments to the 4-piece program. Of course, we are all aware that the 4-piece was institutionalized by virtue of Republic Act 11310, that this was passed in 2019, if I'm not mistaken. Meron tayong mga nakita na pwede pang i-improve or i-enhance dun sa existing law. And we have expressed our strong support to the proposed legislative measures that amends yung 4-piece law. Kasama po dyan yung pagpe-penalize ng loan sharks that prey on 4Ps beneficiaries, and the creation, of course, of the 4Ps office and the additional positions to support program implementation, and the increase in the cash grants that our 4Ps beneficiaries are currently receiving. Okay. What is it for the local government units? Of course, the proposed measures would expand livelihood programs for 4Ps beneficiaries to ensure the self-sufficiency of program beneficiaries even after graduation. And this will potentially decrease reliance aid. Alam naman po natin that when the 4Ps beneficiaries graduate from the program, sila po ay kinakalingan ng ating mga local government units. They are being monitored and other assistance are being provided. So with the with the amendments in the 4Ps law, which provides additional support, we hope that we could really ensure the graduation of our 4Ps beneficiaries from their current state. Okay. So in the House of Representatives, we have House Bill 7410 filed by Representative Romero, and there are several committee hearings conducted already that heard or that presented the the proposed amendments to the 4Ps law. Okay, next is the amendments to RA 9433 or the Magna Carta for public social workers. Of course, the proposed amendment would recognizes the crucial role of public social workers in the development effort and the risks that they face as they perform their duties. It also expands the definition of public social workers to include all registered social workers in the government services regardless of position, title, and employment status. It increases the salary of public social workers by increasing the salary grade for entry-level positions, and it provides compensation packages for social workers regardless of employment status. Now, what is it for the local government unit? This proposed measure would strengthen LGU-based public social workers regardless of their employment status, or strengthen support, I mean to say, regardless of their employment status, and will enable them to be more responsive to the needs and challenges of their clients. Okay, again, the Department of Social Welfare and Development has expressed its strong support for this particular measure. In the Senate, this was authored by the proposed amendments, particularly SBN 1922 was authored by Senator Estrada. In the House of Representatives, we have several legislators also sponsoring this particular measure, and committee hearings have yet to be conducted on this with respect to this. Okay, so ilan lamang po iyan doon sa mga legislative measures that the department is supporting. Of course, sinusuporta, gaya nga na po ng nabanggit ko earlier, we also support measures that inures to the benefit of the sectors that we serve, particularly nga po yung women, children, the senior citizens, and of course, we also express strong support to measures that really aim to improve delivery of social protection programs for this country. So yun po yung mga ginagawa natin dito sa DSWD Legislative Liaison and Coordination Group. Okay, so we hope that this presentation was able to provide necessary and appropriate information, especially in understanding how we contribute doon sa attainment of our mission, which again is to lead in the formulation and coordination, implementation of policies and programs for and with the poor, the vulnerable, and the marginalized, because that is the mandate of the DSWD. So finally, We wish to enunciate that the DSWD legislative agenda that is discussed today is not merely a set of policies, but actually a roadmap towards uplifting the lives of the poor, vulnerable, and the marginalized. We urge all local social welfare development officers and our partners to remain steadfast and committed to implementing effective programs, or to continuously partner with the DSWD as we formulate or develop policies that will inure to the benefit of the sectors that we commonly serve. And of course, in the implementation of the programs and services that we do. And of course, we hope that you could help us also in doing advocacy efforts. We recognize that information is critical, and we gain support with the LLCG. We enunciate our gratitude, or we express our most profound gratitude for your time, for listening to the presentation as shown earlier. And we likewise express our gratitude for your commitment and for your continuous engagement as the endeavors, or the crucial endeavors presented earlier, would all of this aims at to uplift the lives of the poor, the vulnerable, and the marginalized Filipinos. So muli, maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. And if you have any questions, please let us know so we could provide further clarification or elucidate on the matters presented earlier. Maraming salamat po.
Maraming salamat din po, Assistant Secretary Erin D. Dumlao. Ayan. Sige po, we are now opening the floor para sa ating open forum. Ayan. So before we look into the participants po with questions sa ating Zoom and live stream, I would like to check po, baka dito sa plenary po may questions kayo. Ayan, and let's also provide microphone po kay Asek Dumlao.
Hello. That mic that.
Sige po.
Sige po.
You are recognized po, ma'am.
Good morning, I'm Rose Sharon Alcantara from DSWD, FONCR. Hindi siya question, share ko lang din po. Ang FONCR po kasi ay nagkakandak ng policy forum every year. From 2018 po, we conducted SWDA Bill, 2019 Public Sol Bill. Recently po, netong 2023, nag-conduct din kami ng policy forum on child support responsibility and ano pa ba? Yung sa crisis intervention. Yung recent po, umattend si Congressman Daza. Oo. Ang concern ko lang, ma'am, may mga, kasi may invited guest tayo doon sa policy forum from SWDAs, NGOs, NGAs, LGUs po natin na stakeholders. And may mga provisions po doon sa bill na meron silang mga recommendations, may mga clarifications po sila. I hope, ma'am, sana po yung mga recommendation na which submitted ng FONCR sa DLLO, hope ay makonsider siya in the enhancement ng mga bills po natin, na priority at supported bill po natin, para makonsider po siya doon sa pag-enhance pa o pagpapaganda pa ng mga bill po na ito.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much for that information. You have the assurance that the legislative liaison and coordination group is submitting all of your comments, recommendations to the appropriate committee for it to consider, para nga ma-enhance o ma-improve po yung legislative measure
maganda po talaga yung ginagawa na activities within the legislative body, that they solicit inputs not only from the relevant government agencies, but likewise from non-government organizations, because they recognize the vital inputs and the rich knowledge and experiences of these organizations that would contribute to the refinement or to the enhancement of the legislative measures as mentioned. It's good that you mentioned about the conduct of your policy forum. Kung nasubmit naman o na-share namin yung feedback report ninyo or the particular inputs or comments, we are certain that these are communicated to the appropriate one. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much po. Ayan. Anyone who would like to ask question po from the participants? Ayan, so let's have Sir Rafi from table number. Parang sa kasal lang, ano?
Ayan po. Thank you so much po, Asek Dumlao, for sharing to us very comprehensively yung mga priority policies and legislations natin for Congress action, no? Medyo curious lang po ako on the part on the priority legislations for before ng 2023 to 2028. Meron po bang mga priority tayo before na hindi nasama ngayon, and ano po yung possible reason na hindi po siya included? Because I believe merong pitch yung related sa children before na Philippine Commission on Children na isa sa mga naging priority in partnership with Council for the Welfare of Children, and probably meron pang iba na hindi po nasama sa ngayon nga na period for priority measures or legislations, and what could be the possible reasons po kaya?
Sige. As far as I'm concerned, yung PABSOL and the SWDA bills have been part of the department's legislative agenda, not only in the 19th Congress, but likewise in the previous Congress. Nakita ko iyan in the 17th and the 18th. And yeah, patuloy naman nating pinupush that these measures be considered for this current Congress, because we see the relevance of this in the work that we do. Now, with respect to the other measures that may have been filed in the, or that might have been part of the DSWD's agenda in the previous Congress, I'll have to check on that and determine why such did not form part of the current measure, even in case there are. Okay, so kukunin na lang siguro namin yung name and your email address so that when we go back to the office and once we have ascertained once we have checked the information, we could relay it to you. I hope that's okay. Thank you.
And thank you. And last question po from the plenary. As I've seen po, wala pong question from the Zoom platform and sa live stream. So far, meron pa bang last question? Going once? Sure. Ayan, so okay, thank you. Sige, so thank you po, Asek Dumlao, for the comprehensive presentation of the DSWD legislative agenda for 2023 and 2028. Ayan, it is very remarkable po to have those topics po and list of policies under the legislative agenda and the updates you provided for the Magna Carta of Child Development Workers Bill, Magna Carta for Public Social Welfares, and amendment to the Pantawid Pamilya Pilipino Program Law. We are already closing the
platform for the open forum, and the time check po, it's 10:32 in the morning. We already closed the open forum and now we're going to provide. Wala na hahabol ha, sabi ko sa inyo. We are now going to endorse naman just in case po na may pahabol, no worries, no. We're going to endorse your questions po to our resource persons, and then yung input po ng ating mga guest speakers will be consolidated for the documentation of this activity, which will be shared to you upon the approval po ng documentation po natin. So, Asik Dumlao, we will be requesting po for you to stand sa atin pong napakagandang venue, because we are going to provide our certificate of appreciation and some of our tokens. So may we request po Director Edna J. Sosedor and Ms. Priscilla A. Docuyanan of the Social Welfare Institutional Development Bureau. Ayan. So saan po kayo? Saan niyo po gusto? You can choose po different backgrounds. Ayan. So this certificate of appreciation is awarded to Assistant Secretary Irene B. Dumlao for sharing her time and expertise on the DSWD legislative agenda during the 2023 DSWD Knowledge Fair for LSWDOs and other partners on the 28th and 29th November 2023 at the SWAD Cup Function Room, DSWD Academy, and via Zoom teleconference. Issued this 28th day of November 2023 at the DSWD Academy, Taguig City, Metro Manila. Signed by Undersecretary Denise Florence Pernos Bragas of the Standards and Capacity Building Group. We are also proud, Asik Dumlao, to share a DSWD jacket. Ayan, dahil panahon ng Disyembre na, di ba, taglamig. Knowledge Fair necklace. Yes, jacket po yan. Ay, hindi halat. Bigyan ng jacket yan. And also a Knowledge Fair necklace as memorabilia of your shared knowledge. Thank you po. Palakpakan po natin muli si Assistant Secretary Irene B. Dumlao. And time check po again, it's 10:34. Sino yun? Kanina yan. Joke lang. Ayan. Time check po, it's 10:34 in the morning. And let's have a 10-minute break, no? For our series of good practices on later po, no? Social Protection Plan discussion. Ayan. Sige po. So 10 minutes, please be back at 10:45.
Let me show you how we do stuff now. Actually,
Welcome back po sa DSWD Knowledge Fair for LSWDOs and other partners. Time check po, it's 10:45 in the morning and our participants po joining in the Zoom platform. Ayan. Currently we have 622. Malapit na yan. Alam nyo yung mga ganyan patanghali. Nasaan ka? Nasa Zoom. Oo nga pala, ngayon pala yan. Yan yun. So mamaya aabutin niya ng 1,000. And again, paumanhin po sa mga hindi po mapapasok sa Zoom, live stream na lang po tayo. So same lang naman din po, binabantayan po natin yan if you do have questions or if you want to share experiences or stories, we're going to use those platforms po. At narito po ang learning management team para ihatid sa lahat ng mga tao rito. Ayan. So we see that we have more than 600 participants na joining the Zoom platform. And yung sa live stream natin, ilan na nga ulit? $90. Ayan. So yung iba pong kanina nandun, no? Yung 99, yan kanina yan. Yung 9 nag-decide na sa Zoom na sila. So salamat po sa desisyon. So again, ang presentation materials po natin will be shared po sa ating activity website. So we're going to share again the link sa ating chat box for your reference, no? Ayan. So our second presentation po, narito na, will be discussed by the Director of Policy Development and Planning Bureau, the lead office in charge of the development of social welfare and development sector plans and policies. She has been with the DSWD for 19 years. Sorry, correct me. 20 years na po ngayong taon. And has held several positions and designations in the department. She has extensive experience in policy development, specifically in the areas of social protection and social welfare, and in the implementation of social welfare and development reform projects. Director Alday, our resource person, has been an advocate in instituting policy reforms along planning, research, and monitoring and evaluation aimed at promoting results-based management and evidence-based policy making. Our resource person, Director Rodora Alday, is a registered social worker. She was a recipient of no other than the Netherlands Fellowship Program and the Australia Award Scholarship Program. She has a master's degree in development studies from the International Institute of Social Studies, ISS, in The Hague, Netherlands, and more recently received her master's of Disaster Resilience and Sustainable Development degree with certification from the United Nations Institute for Training and Research. Ano, no? Ganito yung gusto ko marating years from now, no? Sige po, gawin niyo na po akong From the University of Newcastle, New South Wales, Australia. O, di ba? Kung saan na nakakarating ang ating resource person just to broaden her knowledge and expertise. Our second resource person will discuss the Social Protection Plan 2023 to 2028. Let us all welcome Director Rodora G. Alday from the Policy Development and Planning Bureau of the DSWD.
Maraming salamat Dan sa napakahabang introduction. So, magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat dito po sa mga participants natin sa nandito sa SWAD Cup at doon po sa ating mga participants na nasa ating virtual conference room. So, Alam kong mula Apari hanggang Tawi-Tawi, siguro may Tawi-Tawi talaga participants tayo. So I'm very pleased to be here today, especially being with my fellow manggagawang panlipunan, sa aking mga kapwa manggagawang panlipunan mula po sa iba't ibang local government units. So I've been parang naka-attend po ako ng isang knowledge fair. It was during after the pandemic. At kahit online po noon, I was then with Sweet B bago po ako pumunta ng PDPB. Kahit po online, napaka-rich po noong discussion, no? Ang dami ko pong natutunan. And I hope that in the next, hanggang kailan pa kayo dito? Tomorrow, I think, again, we will learn some of the best practices, good practices in social welfare and development and social protection, at na pwede po siguro natin later on gayahin, tularan, or para mas or i-scale up, no? Hindi lang sa inyo kundi para sa amin din na national government, na sana makapulot. Alam namin marami kaming mapupulot, pero malaman namin kung ano ba yung pwede namin i-scale up. So yun ang siguro for at the end of the session, something that I hope that Sweet B would push through. What are the things that we can learn from you and we could scale up at the national level? So ang aking pong paksa sa umagang ito, of course, is the presentation of the highlights of the Social Protection Plan of 2023-2028. Alam niyo na ang DSWD po is the agency mandated to lead the social protection development, implementation, and coordination of policies and plans in the national government. So kaya po ang DSWD ang nag-lead ng pag-develop ng plan. And at the same time, gusto ko rin pong sabihin, i-emphasize that in the Philippine Development Plan, social protection plays a key strategy, especially in the protection and developing the capabilities of individuals and families. So may isa pong chapter doon na nakasentro sa social protection as a major strategy of the government for social transformation. So ang ating, di po ba ang theme ng ating PDP is transformation for all. So ang isa pong estratehiya is through social protection. That's why po the social protection sector to implement those strategy in the PDP, so come up with a specific parang plan on how do we go through about it, no? Deliver the targets and the commitments under the PDP. Okay, so I'll be briefly present to you the summary of the issues and concern. So syempre po, saan po ba nakatungtong ang ating magiging plano for social protection? Ano po ba yung gusto nating i-address in the next 5 years? And then ano po yung strategy framework? Paano po natin siya babalangkasin? Ano po yung focus areas and initiatives? And then of course, ano ba yung mga priority programs na pwede nating kaagaran i-implement and expand? And of course, ano po ba yung ways forward? Inaasahan nyo sa amin na immediately next year na kaagad, no? Ang next year po ay 2 buwan na lang. December na po sa Biyernes. So, 1 buwan na lang, 2024 na. Okay, so yun po yung aking magiging daloy ng presentation for this morning. Yung pong pagbuo ng social protection plan, so of course, DSWD took the lead in the development of the plan. We were assisted by the Asian Development Bank team. They hired experts and consultants to assist us during the consultations and national workshops that we had, no? So nagsimula po siya last year, di ba, anniversary, umabot November 16, we had the national workshop on the assessment of the social protection plan, which was held here also in Manila. And then nagkaroon po ng regional cluster consultations para dito. So there was one in North Luzon and then South Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. So sana meron pong kahit dito or sa online na everybody po we were not able to invite everyone to participate. So we asked selected representatives kasi po yung ating budget was really limited for a few local government units representative. But we see to it na may mga may province at may city at may municipality. Tapos yung selection po namin is by income class also. And then of course, we tried to do a case study kung ano po ba yung current risk and vulnerabilities ng Pilipinas. So we just focused on several areas. We did the risk profiling in selected cities and municipalities, one in Zamboanga, Masbate, Bohol, and Taguig. And then it was immediately followed by the consultation meeting internally with the DSWD. So we presented the plan to the DSWD management. Then we had the National Strategic Planning for the development of the Social Protection Plan. And then, of course, the workshop, which was held last September. And ang wala po dito, the Social Development Committee cabinet level has already approved the plan. Last September. So approved na po yung resolution. So this plan will be implemented for the next coming years. Okay. So let me begin kung ano po ba yung key messages ng Social Protection Plan. So you won't be lost along the way. Kasi medyo yung presentation, nakatutok po sa plano, may some technical terms. So I hope you won't get lost along the way. So I will start with what are no highlights para you'll be guided. So of course, the key message one is there is an increased role in social protection. So as I mentioned earlier, it plays a central role in the Philippine Development Plan. Especially after po the COVID-19 crisis, no? So the PDP came out after the COVID-19. So nakita po natin kung paano ginamit yung social protection delivery system in the delivery of SAP, no? Kung ano-ano pong mga interventions ang binigay ng gobyerno sa pamamagitan ng social protection delivery system ng DSWD at ng government. So, and then right now, because we're living in a volatile and uncertain world, so narinig na po yung VUCA. So yung volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous. Tuna na siya ngayon. Alam niyo na yung tuna. From VUCA to tuna. Turbulent, uncertain, letter N. Letter N is about something novel, no something new, and A is still ambiguous. So, yung pa rin po naman din, kasi ang social protection po is a risk management strategy so that we can address, it is used for addressing certain risks and vulnerabilities ng mga natin, no, ng general population. So, definitely po, globally, ang social protection po ngayon ang tinitingnan, which would help us recover from the post-pandemic world. And of course, doon po sa magiging mga challenges nating hinaharap, which would I later presenting you some of the highlights. Second, of course, yung pong plan natin is based from the learnings from our long experience in the implementation of our social protection. So with that, I think the government sees na this is the right time to rationalize, modernize, and integrate it into a system. So ang social protection po sa Pilipinas started way back 2007. So that was 16 years ago. When we had listahanan and the targeting system and the conditional cash transfer program pilot in 2007. And it's 16 years. So madami na ho tayong hindi lang po experience, pero meron po tayong mga sistema ng nabuo. Yun nga lang, medyo manual pa, at yung iba po, fragmented pa rin tayo. As shown during the pandemic, no? Where are iba-iba yung napakadaming players and actors doing the same thing. And that's why the plan is would address would build on the foundations, the existing foundations of social protection in the country. And then of course, sinabi ko po kanina, it's aligned with the PDP. We will build a stronger social protection system, one that is universal, lahat, universal po, mean to say, for everyone. Modern, maybe because we're going to use technology in the delivery, and integrated. So one that is, we will, systematic po yung, siguro sa integration, it's a systematic delivery of the service. As much as possible, avoid double dipping. So that's why, that's the purpose of integrating the system. Kasi ang dami po nating wastage na ng resources, no? So when we integrate, 30 minutes na lang daw ako. When we integrate, nasa summary pa lang ako, ma'am. When we integrate, we try to prevent double dipping. And of course, when you avoid double dipping, there will be enough resources for everyone, and therefore we can achieve progressively achieve universal social protection. And then, ito po yung tatlong focus, no? Again, we will have to integrate the system, we'll try to come up with a policy instrument for better program coordination and rationalize all the existing programs and digitalize through dynamic social registries, unified beneficiary list, and digital payment platform. So yun po yung mga buzzwords ngayon sa national government. So siguro naririnig na po niyo yan, yung dynamic social registry at saka digital payment platforms. And then yung pong isa pang focus ng social protection is on the implementation of the social protection floor na approved na rin po ng national government. I'll later discuss. And then the second strategic focus is on the implementation of the adaptive and shock responsive roadmap, especially during times of crisis, for us to build resilience among communities. Okay. So ano ho ba yung ating current development context ngayon? So wherein actually these are the issues that that the plan is trying to address. Well, while the pandemic po is over, yung pong effects niya, nasa recovery stage pa rin po tayo. Mataas po yung bilihin. So there are internal and external shocks after the pandemic. So there is war. There are wars actually outside of the Philippines. So na nakaka-apekto po sa economic Pilipinas. So that's why although nag-slow, yung headline po nag-slow down, pero sa totoong buhay in real life, yung pong 1,000 po niya sa nakakarating pag nagpunta kayo ng grocery. Parang sa supot na lang nung, di ba? Sad life. Ganun po yung inflation rate. Sa headline natin, bumababa siya, pero yung sa totoo, pag pumunta ka sa grocery, parang di naman, di ba? So, ang taas ng ating inflation rate. And then, of course, pag nagbataas ang inflation rate, it affects everything. Prices, fuel, and transport. So, di ba katatapos lang ng transport strike last week? So, yun yung mga effects pa rin niya, yung mga nararanasan natin. And then, of course, alam na natin to, climate change. Tayo yung isang bansa na ramdam natin kasi nga tayo ay 7,100, mali pa, more than 7,000 islands. And then, of course, ang daming kaakibat na mga issues sa climate change, especially in the Philippine context. One, we are basically an agricultural country pa rin, kahit mababa yung agricultural production. Mababa na nga ang agricultural production, but because of typhoons and extreme events, lalong bumababa ang agricultural production natin. which of course, ano po yung kanyang magiging situation in the future. Food insecurity, mataas na po yung food insecurity natin, mataas ang hunger and malnutrition na natin as it is. So, pag hindi po natin siya in-address, tuloy-tuloy po rin po siya. Of course, in migration, people na nakatira po sa mga dangerous or hazardous areas, they'll look for some place to live. So, yun po yung mga effects niya. And then of course, kakakibat po niya yung air pollution, o diba, sa health issues natin. So, medyo ang dami pong effect noong climate change. Hindi lang po basta yung typhoon, tapos na, malimit na typhoon, pero yung the extensive and the intensive effects of climate change, we will feel over the years. Especially po, ang projection is we will be 1.5 degrees warmer. Akala po natin yung 1.5 lang. But subukan po nating itaas ang aircon or ibaba sa 1.5. Ang laki po ng effect. So para lang po makarelate tayo doon sa 1.5 degrees siguro. So what does it tell us, no? Sa ating mga aging population, sa ating mga matatanda, sa mga workers who are outside, sa ating construction workers. So ganun po kabigat yung pag hindi po natin in-address. Well, adaptation na lang po is the key. There's no way that we can longer address it, but adaptation is the key. So we have to be able to determine these risks and uncertainties. And then of course, we are listed number 1 in the World Disaster Index. Hindi daw po sa Miss Universe, abot lang tayo sa top 10 eh. Pero sa Disaster World Index, number 1 po tayo. So it actually sends a strong message for us that we should really be able to fully understand the risk that we are facing. And then of course, yung pong continued economic uncertainties, including the labor market effects of the 4th Industrial Revolution. The 4th Industrial Revolution is the age of, eto na po, nandito na po, si ChatGPT, si Artificial Intelligence. No, nagsisimula na po tayo. So I attended a workshop last week, and ang workshop namin was powered by ChatGPT. So lahat ng discussion namin, i-input kay ChatGPT. Tapos i-visualize si ChatGPT yung input namin. So gano'n po ngayon yung, baka in the near future, gano'n na rin yung knowledge spread natin through ChatGPT, okay? So, ang pinaka-effect naman po nung 4th Industrial Revolution, meaning the technology, sa Pilipinas po napakataas ng, alam nyo, ng marami po tayong informal workers. No? And then mas tumaas pa siya after the pandemic because most of the businesses closed. So from formal to becoming informal. No, mas mataas. Tinignan ko nga po to, sabi ko, ito representation talaga ng kliyente ng DSWD. Informal workers, senior citizen, and informal workers, then yung jeepney driver, na dito po sa Manila kasi, di ba, nag-i-strike din po sila because of the modernization. Because we want to parang reduce the emission ng carbon dioxide. We would like to modernize our transport system. So may epekto po doon kay manong driver doon sa jeep na yun. Pero pinagmabasdan ko siya. Tapos yung bahay na yun, resilient kaya siya pagka bumagyo. O yan, siguro sa next knowledge fair, magka-upgrade na tayo, no? Ano yun ang vision natin by the end of the 2040. And then of course, malayo pa man po na maging aging ang Pilipinas, ang concern po natin, mayroon po tayong youth bulge. Marami po tayong young people who are going to enter the labor market. And hopefully they have skills that could match ano po yung current skills required. Unfortunately, or else, again, hindi po natin ma-maximize yung tinatawag na yung sweet spot demographic dividend kung saan magiging highly productive at yung ating mga kabataan because they are engaged in a very meaningful and productive and quality jobs and quality work. So pagka hindi po natin na nalagpasan po natin yon, of course, underemployment, unemployment. Ang concern po ng social protection dito, we don't have that system or enough instruments to address those types of risk and vulnerabilities. So that's why po in the next plan, we're hoping, that's why ang focus po namin is one, in an adaptive and shock responsive in case po there are extreme events and shocks, covering the most entire population will be affected. There will be a social protection system that could actually address or support the needs of the population. And of course, yung pang ating pong individual risks, no? Individually, we are facing some things every day throughout our life. So, health, yung concern natin sa education, yan. So, there's a social protection system for that. So, bukod po doon, no, there are also certain issues along policy and governance, design and delivery, and some of the unfinished business from the plan that we considered in the current. One, of course, we would like to reiterate again yung ang delineation po, kasi nandito po yung LSWDO, no? Again, we would like to have a clear delineation of our roles and responsibilities at the national and local level. And hindi lang yon, pero where can we create synergies? Where can we harmonize? Where can we agree? Ano bang programa yung pareho tayo? Ano yung programa? It's because our local social work, welfare and development officers, syempre, you're operating in a different environment, in a different context. The different sa iba pa. So ano yung kailan natin siya gagawin? Ano yung mga parameters or determinants of that? So we're hoping that in this plan, we will be able to have more discussions and more guidance on that. And design and delivery, ano po talaga, mababa pa rin po yung coverage sa 40% bottom poor. Yung 40% bottom poor po sa Pilipinas, hindi pa rin po covered ng social protection. No, surprising, no? Kasi noong SAP supposed to be covered sila lahat. Pero hindi po ganon yung lumalabas sa annual poverty indicator survey, tsaka po sa family income expenditure survey. May na-cover po na mayaman, pero may na-cover pa rin pong hindi mahirap. So ganon po yung challenge sa ating delivery system. And then of course, yung ating pong unfinished business is one, the framework, yung pong ating indicators or pamantayan kung ano po ba yung na-achieve natin, which is the Social Protection Statistical Framework. Continuous strengthening of the capacities among national and local government officials. Yung pong pagbibigay namin ng tuloy-tuloy sanang training or other capability building programs. I hope the academy, the academy will be ready by next year. And then yung pong panghuli is the proposed near poor policy. No? So alam naman po natin yung ating current definition ng poor is income poor. May certain cut-off. Piso lang, bababa ka ng piso or mataas ka ng piso ang magdidetermine ng kahirapan mo. So tinitingnan po ulit namin ngayon kung paano po ba natin pa-increase yung bandwidth, no? Para ma-determine po natin who immediately falls below poverty once a shock happens. No? So yun po, nire-review po ulit namin siya so that we can also know pag nag-expand po yung program, we can do prioritization. Okay. So, ito po yung, okay. Kala ko dito rin yung, this is a strategy framework for the social protection plan. So again, we just reiterating that the goal of the plan is to reduce the risk and vulnerabilities through the strengthening of social protection, which is the goal po of PDPD. And with all the issues in mind, 30 minutes now remaining, all the issues and the challenges, and given with that goal, tatlo po yung objectives which we want to achieve by 2028. One is that individuals have guaranteed access to full complement of social protection programs and services. And then families and communities to have improved capabilities to prepare, cope, and adapt. And the third one is our delivery systems have become more simplified. Na wala nang masyadong requirement, no? Dami hinihingi. Simplified, integrated, as I've mentioned earlier, and accessible anytime, anywhere. No? Yung pong workshop namin noong last week nga, I attended the workshop. Ano daw yung vision namin? Kasi may digitalization ka, blah, 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 and all, sa social protection. Sabi ko, parang convenience store. That's how, yun ang aking metaphor. Convenience store. Kahit saan, parang 7-Eleven lang o Alphamart, lagi silang magkatabi, di ba? May dali pa. Marami kang pagpipilian every 5 kilometers, and then you just go in and you can find anything that you want. So sana po yun din yung pag-envision natin. Okay. Tapos sa na po tayo? Nasa age of artificial intelligence na po tayo, where everything becomes possible, and also sometimes I know quite fearful. Medyo nakakatakot rin po yung AI if we are not familiar in how to navigate, no? Of course, given with the 3 objectives, ito po yung aming tatlong areas or strategic focus areas. One is the implementation of social protection floor. Since na-approve na po siya ng presidente, kailangan na po siyang i-implement. So yung pong social protection floor provides basic income guarantees to our children, to our active age population, and to our older persons. So para sa children, they should have access anytime, no, to education and additional support. And then for our active population, income security in terms of labor and employment, productive. And then of course our basic income for older persons, as of course yung pensions, both contributory and non-contributory. And then for us to be able to achieve yung improved capabilities to prepare, cope, and adapt, hopefully there will be more, we will develop or redesign our programs to be more adaptive and shock responsive. Meaning to say, pag may mga trigger po, yung system natin, pag nakikita niya na mas maraming tao ang maapektuhan, kaya po niya kaagad ma-determine kung sino yon at i-cover po kaya kaagad niya ng services. So, and then should of course, hindi lang ma-provide ng services but adequate. I mean, kung whatever is the shock, dapat equivalent po yung serbisyong ibibigay. Or else, status ko lang ulit siya, no? So it should be more than adequate. And of course, yung level of benefits, so increased level of benefits kasi nga po, eroded na po yung current mga cash transfer po natin, especially for Pantawid, late na po ng value niya. If you look at the inflation, also, older persons, ang late na rin po ng social pension po natin, hindi ko alam kung parang na lang, biogesic na lang siguro mabibili nila. Tsaka, gamot sa ubo, nga yung herbal, parang po-promote, parang gano'n na lang mabibili nila, no? Kamahal-mahal. Kahit nga biogesic ang mahal na, di ba? So, ganun po na kababa yung actual value. So, with adaptive and shock responsive, hopefully yung level of benefits po natin, tataas din siya. Tumataas, bumababa, depende, equivalent to whatever shocks na nararanasan. Okay? And then, yung isa po, hindi ko mabasa rin dito. Hopefully, nababasa niyo po kasi hindi ko rin mabasa dito sa aking slide sa sobrang liit. And then the other one is, let me just, para po makita nyo. Ayan. Integration po ng social protection sa climate change adaptation, disaster risk reduction strategies. So ngayon lang po ang gamit lang po ng social protection, yung ating pong mga cash for work, yan. Cash for work dun sa, ano ngayon, yung resilience, yung repair sila ng reprapping, yan. Yan lang po yung involvement natin, and then sa disaster risk, emergency cash transfer. So napakaliit pa po ng role. Where in fact, ang laki po ng potential ng social protection in addressing climate and disaster risk. For example, ngayon pong nabanggit ko yung just transition na pinag-uusapan. Kasi marami pong industries na nakaka-pollute po ng environment, magta-transition na po sila to more green growth. So definitely po yung mga employees po noon, marami pong madi-displace if they are not being, pag hindi po sila na-upskill or hindi sila na-absorb at all. So what are we going to do that? So yung cash for work po natin gagamitin, pero kailangan pa siyang malink sa iba-ibang programa. And then of course, hindi rin po namin kami, ako definitely, hindi consciously ko ginagamit yung climate risk outlook at saka po in the overall planning and programming in the implementation and design of the social protection delivery system. For example, we're into digitalization, pero alam natin pag nagkaroon ng earthquake at saka nagkaroon ng bagyo, walang kuryente. Diba? So, paano na siya? So, use something like that. But I think there's already a conversation globally, global pong nangyayari on how we are going to integrate social protection as a climate action. And then yung pong pangatlo, ito hindi ko na po i-overemphasize, the rationalization, again, modernization, and integration of social protection system. So, yung pong tatlong focused areas, of course, each of them, meron pong initiatives under each focus area. So, under full implementation of the social protection floor, the initiatives will focus on developing and implementing a menu of programs that is available during various life cycle shocks and risks. So, ang keyword po dito, providing everyone guaranteed access. So, almost universal coverage po to. And then for adaptive and shock responsive social protection, again, the initiatives are focused on the expansion of beneficiary coverage to cover all affected households, for them to build resilience to respond effectively to COVID shocks. And the third one is, ang goal po talaga is the initiatives are for really to us to use technology in the delivery of social protection system. And of course, with the use of technology, there should be a policy and legal framework on how are we going to do it. So sa bawat for each focus areas, there are several sub-outcomes. So for basic income security under the social protection floor, ang gusto pong ma-achieve by end of 2028 is to address hunger and malnutrition. And then through a stronger and more coordinated multi-sectoral efforts on addressing hunger and malnutrition. Napakadami po nating feeding programs, diba? And under the social protection floor, ang nakalagay po doon, we should be able to expand the number of days of the feeding program from the current, which is ng DSWD, which is 120 to 209. all school days. That's the plan, no? Meron po projected na costing na po 'yon. And there's a specific, I think, item that LGUs will play. So kung ano po yung matapos ng local government, ay ng national, ang local government po yung kukumpleto sa required number of days. That was the initial proposal. That's the initial proposal. So we're still waiting for the full details doon po sa feeding program. And then of course, ito nga po yung strategic number 2. So ilink po yung bawat programa on children, especially programs that are addressing malnutrition and hunger, such as 4Ps, SFP, school-based feeding, the first 1,000 days. And of course, lahat po ng qualified children can be enrolled and monitored in the 4Ps program. So ngayon po limited lang, di ba? Limited lang po yung number of children. Although sa 4Ps law, wala pong limitations. But right now, because of the budget, 3 lang ang maximum. So with the social protection floor, tinatanggal na po yung limit na yon. So it can be 4, it can be 5. Okay. So yun po yung under social protection floor. And then another sub-outcome is social protection for children in need. So especially, it should be one of the foundations for achieving child protection outcomes, especially in terms of addressing issues of teenage pregnancy, violence, and abuse among children. So isang part na dapat ng menu of program for these children ay ang social protection. And then for the income security for active age, so ito nga po yung nabanggit ko kanina, the coverage and benefits of unemployment insurance increase. So currently po, di po ba, ang ating unemployment insurance lang, of course kung may contribution ka, yun lang naman din na makaka-avail. At napakaliit po ng mayroong SSS membership among informal sector workers. Nasabi po na yung ating informal sector workers, talaga left behind po sila, no? Either it's too expensive for them, they are low paid, and then they cannot afford it, or they are not so poor naman, and then hindi sila maka-avail ng subsidies. So we have to make parang a balanced approach on how are we going to subsidize unemployment insurance. So for everyone to avail of social insurance schemes. And then another one is the livelihood and public work programs rationalized. Ito lang po, kasi ang dami pong livelihood programs talaga ng gobyerno at saka ang dami po nating cash for work. So we might as well maximize and integrate. Kailan po ba ginagamit yung cash for work? At i-link siya sa ibang program. For example, for the active labor, kasi ang practice po, ang active labor market program at ang cash for work po talaga, ang pinagmulan po niyan, you provide social assistance to the unemployed person until such time na magkaroon po siya ng trabaho. So yun po talaga yung kanyang original na intent. Hindi po pag 30 days lang. But really, the intent is the labor market program under social protection would be able to help the person, yung nasa active age pa talaga siya, and he wants to be or she wants to be in the market. No? Yun ang tutulungan mo para kung kulang siya sa skills, build, training, upskilling, no? Hanggang sa magkatrabaho talaga. So really, that's the original design of the cash for work program under the active labor market program. So ngayon kasi natin, yung temporary jobs, yung ngayon yung notion natin, naging gano'n na siya. Pero ang cash for work should be able to bridge from short to long term. So dapat mahaba po talaga itong usapin, no, at the national government. And then, yung pong for the senior citizens, of course, yung ating benefits of social pension. So ngayon po, ilang milyon pa lang? 4 million, no? 4 million senior citizens pa rin lang po ang nagbe-benefit ng social pension. So, mayroon pong panawagan na gawing universal ang social pension, no? Nag-increase naman po yung ating coverage, which is 1,000. Ang ating cost, 500 to 1,000. But due to inflationary rate, hindi po kasi dapat po yung mga insurance schemes naka-index siya. So every time po na mayroong inflation, automatic nag-a-adjust. I'm trying to remember saan nga ba akong bansa, kung narinig siya, sa either Turkey or US, at the end of the year po, ano yung average na inflation rate? Yun po yung magdedetermine ng pension, social pension sa next year. Ganun po. Yun ang increase. Hindi yun sa atin, no? Although we should be able to understand that the resources are very limited, no? But we need to advocate that social protection is an investment, no? It addresses it addresses the risk and vulnerability so that these persons, alam mo, they would not parang mag-resort to negative coping strategies, mangungutang, magiging mas mahirap pa, so dadami naman ulit yung bilang. So, cyclical po siya. And then, increased availment of PhilHealth. While we are universal, ano na po tayo, di ba? Health coverage. Pero, konti pa rin po yung nakaka-avail ng benefits kasi, di ba, you are required to pay a premium for a few months before you can avail. And then, sa mahihirap po, wala pong pambayad noong tawag dito pang premium. Unless ikaw ay listahanan, identified as poor. No? So, yun lang po yung ating current coverage. So, in terms of adequate coverage and level of benefit, so pag-aaralan po natin paano po natin na yung expansion. Again, this year po, we're sinisimula na po kaming study on defining near poor. Sino ba yung tinatawag na near poor? Kasi previously, meron na po tayong definition but it was never implemented. Kasi nag-set lang po ng threshold, 10% of the income threshold. Pero sabi nga po, because of our volatile environment, napaka-vulnerable, ang taas po ng vulnerability natin. Today mayaman ka. Ngayon, especially among informal workers, no? Bukas naka-formal workers, formally employed ka, but due to inflation, naglugi kumpanya, kinabukasan informal ka. So we should be able to detect those. Ano yung shift, yung mga vulnerabilities po, yung mobility ng mga tao from becoming poor to near poor, then poor again, yon. So, and then we will again propose a strategy and ask for an official definition. We're now actually testing, pilot testing anticipatory action. Hindi ko alam kung sino po sa inyo region or munisipyo ngayon sa inyo involved, but it's in Mindanao. So hopefully ang anticipatory action po, basta may agreed triggers ka, halimbawa yung typhoon your area will be hit by a typhoon 5 days from now, sure na yon, agreed John, we will deliver to you assistance for you to be able to prepare. No, you can either evacuate, you can parang i-strengthen mo kung ano yung foundations ng house mo para hindi ka affected. So actually, yun po yung tinitingnan. There should be a menu of programs available. Okay, I'll just go through the slides kasi 15 minutes lang daw po ako. One, of course, is siguro ito po talaga, I'd just like to highlight this one because we're establishing po a policy framework for integrating all social protection, for integrating the social protection system in the country. So to address po yung double dipping, redundancy on the delivery, kasi halimbawa po, same lang pong tayong may cash assistance on health, may cash assistance din si DOH. So we will look at that kung paano po natin may streamline ang processes using a single or a harmonized or standardized delivery system, no? Para po mas marami yung ating maging reach. So hopefully we can have siguro sana po iba sa inyo maimbitahan namin. We will have future discussions and consultations on this. Also under modernization and integration, ang sabi nga po namin, marami pong best practice na makikita sa LGU. So hopefully we can scale them up and study the feasibility kung alin po talaga yung pwedeng ma-adapt ng national government. And then we are very much aware of the devolution and localization. So hopefully the national and the local government complements each other in terms of the delivery of the system. And ang pinakahuli po, ito siguro, how do we increase financing for social protection? It should be again seen as an investment, not as an expense. It's an investment in human capital, investment in the development and protection of the capabilities of families and individuals. So again, another outcome po na DSWD is leading actually in this outcome of modernizing and integration. So, meron po kaming project ngayon. We are trying to harmonize the data and our information system of social protection. So, we're discussing on how are we going to do the dynamic social registry. Hindi po static, kundi dynamic na siya. No? So, pag may kailangan, makakapture ka agad namin yung data and then deliver the service. And then, of course, improve our targeting system. And you have a unified list of beneficiaries. So, yun po yung isa. And then, digital payments and benefit transfers. Maiwasan na po natin yung manual. Mabawasan. Hindi man totally, kasi alam ko po mayroong island barangays na napaka-expensive po talagang mag-set up ng. Wala talaga internet connectivity. So, pero at least, majority na kung saan po pwede ang digital payments gawin natin, no? So kung gusto niya ng GCash, GCash. Kung gusto niya ng Palawan, Palawan. Ganun po siya. Sana yung iset natin. And then a clear graduation and exit strategy for all our programs. Syempre po pag pumasok sila, paglabas po nila, sana nga po ay naitawid na nila, no? Nakatawid na sila, no? Alam na nila, they are already resilient and self-sufficient households. So, paano natin siya gagawin? Of course, ang mahalaga pong strategy to support this initiative is we need to link our social protection programs with complementary services to enhance impact. So, for example, yung ating pong, alam naman natin sa Pantawid hanggang high school lang, definitely a scholarship for college would help them. Definitely, yung active population or doon sa work sa pwedeng ma-employed within the family, matulungan natin siyang maging gainfully employed. So yun po yung tinitingnan for the next 5 years. Okay, madami pa pala, no? So we'll also have a national communication plan to raise awareness. I think this is one of the platforms we are using, and in next year, ito po talaga yung aming magiging focus kasi parang kukonti pa rin po sa ang kaalaman tungkol sa social protection. And then we will continue to develop the training program for social protection implementers. And of course, hopefully with the digitalization and integration, we would be able to institutionalize a modern NME system. And of course, sana po yung ating Philippine Statistics Authority would be able to implement the social protection statistical framework. Okay, so ito po I think they'll be given slides, copy? Sige. Yung pong mga sunod na slides, actually, tinitingnan lang, ang sinasabi lang po nito, ano po yung priority programs na ini-implement for social protection floor and na pwedeng i-implement for social protection floor and adaptive shock responsive social protection. Kung paano po siya pwedeng ma-expand at ma-increase yung coverage. Both pag sinabi pong horizontal and vertical, ang horizontal po benefit level, meaning increase in the amount of assistance, whether in cash or in kind, is an increase horizontal. And then vertical, you should be covering and including more people who are really in need of social protection. So ito po lang yung tinitingnan under social protection floor and ASRSP. So I would not go through them one by one. Okay. Let me go to the ways forward, of course. Ways forward, alam naman po natin lahat na nasa SGLG na po siya. Alam ko pong isang area ang social protection po sa SGLG, and we will continue to capacitate and build the capabilities of our local social workers, our local development workers in the implementation of social protection. So next year, we'll definitely have a cascading plan. So magkikita-kita po ulit tayo next year. Ano, isa-isahin po. Ang binigay ko lang po sa inyo highlights, there's a detailed plan kung paano po siya, kung ano po yung mga targets na pwede nyo pong ilagay din sa mga plano ninyo. And then we will be updating the joint memorandum circular on the implementation of social protection, given po na napakadami na pong mga systems na na-develop ng LGU. So in recognition of that, sa systems na na-develop ng LGUs, and at the same time, yung pong responsibility namin to build your capacity so you can also achieve yung SGLG. Yung po yung lalamanin ng joint memorandum circular. There's already a draft at makakarating po yan sa inyo. Siguro we just have to discuss initial discussion with the DILG, then we will share it with the regional offices and of course our local LSWDOs for further enhancement. So I think po this is the last slides. Maganda pong umaga at tama. Okay. Last slide ko na. Maganda pong umaga at marami pong salamat sa pakikinig.
Thank you so much po. We are now going to open the virtual platform for the open forum and the plenary na rin. Ayan. Sige, so kanina inuna natin yung ating plenary hall for the open forum. Now we're going to start with the virtual platform po natin. So, Sir Christian, pwede ba natin i-show sa screen ng ating Zoom? Ayan. So para makita ng ating mga participants in the plenary naman kung ano ang nangyayari. No? So nangyayari po sa Zoom, most likely, nadi-disconnect yung mga tao tapos bumabalik sila. O kasi di ba minsan yung internet natin yung problem. No? So, nakikita nyo in 2 seconds, nasa loob na ulit sila. O yan, di ba? Sige po. Asan yun sa chat natin? I-buksan natin. So nakikita nyo, as of now, we have 639 participants joining the Zoom platform. How about sa live stream, Miss Kath? Ilan ang live stream audience natin? 105. Uy, nadagdagan. Yung nasa 105 po nating live stream, you can now join sa ating Zoom platform para puno na tayo. Kota na tayo sa Zoom. Well, actually, we want to try din naman kung halimbawa umabot tayo ng 1,000, babagal pa. Tapos ikikik na lang po namin yung ayan, so naka-on cam yung mga participants po natin. Ayan, so thank you so much po sa mga participants online na nagsishow ng kanilang cameras. Ayan, si Ma'am Elena Salazar po. Sige po, mahanap niyo po yan, Ma'am. Ayan, sige po. Thank you po. O, diba? Nag-open sila ng camera. For the virtual participants po natin, pinapakita po namin live sa screen naman namin kung nasa na po kayo. So we are sharing your photos pa rin po. Ayan, diba? Sige, ayos po ng buhok.
You can raise your hand if you have question. Ay kanina meron ako nakita nagre-raise ng hand. You can raise your hand again po para ma-request po namin yung unmute button for you. And if you do have questions po, you can chat it online naman po. And we are also monitoring ating live stream kasi people can chat their questions there. Ayan. Siguro sa kala nila photo ops, no? Yung iba po, no, sayang yung virtual background yun, nakasara yung inyong camera lid. Sige. Mga ka-workmates nila. Ayan, sabi niya, asan yung sa region namin? Diba? Mahuhuli po natin, ma'am. Ayan, sige po. So while waiting sa questions sa virtual platform, do we have question po ba sa ating plenary hall? Ayan. Or if not a question, clarification or sharing of implementation baka, no? Dito natin palitawin yan. We heard different plans, pero baka ginagawa na talaga natin, no? We want to hear those stories din naman. Awkward lang, no? Ayan, sige po. Okay. Just feel free. We still have minutes left po before we have our lunch. But I do believe, no, dun sa presentation, sobrang comprehensive niya. Talagang aabangan natin yung detailed version kasi nakaka-excite, no? Ang daming gusto mangyari ng department natin and lahat talaga sa dami noon, maraming matutulungang mga beneficiaries. Talagang masaya ang taon ng 2023 hanggang 2028. No? Okay, sige po. So if walang question, ako naman ang may tanong sa mga participants po natin. Diba? So my first question is, based doon sa presentation po ng ating Director Rodora G. Alday ng PDPB, I would like to ask po, which one doon sa mga agenda or plans po na naset po natin ay inyo nang ginagawa sa inyong local government unit or field office or somehow similar to that and yung outcome po ay nami-meet nyo na sa inyong local government unit? Siyempre, mga best among the best yung mga nandito, definitely meron yan. No? So, huwag po kayo mahiya. It's a sharing of knowledge and practices and experiences. We would like to know that. So, magbanggit na lang ako ng table number kasi lahat naman kayo may baon, no? Na kwento. Gusto nyo lang ituturo kayo, ganyan. Sige, oh, di ba? Pero alam nyo ready kayo pag naturo, no? Sige, table number. Sobrang random, di ko alam kung ano yung table arrangement. Pero sure ako, table. Nagtatago ng table number. Let me think. Sige, dito tayo sa table number 5. Nasaan ang table number 5? Ayan. Kayo yung table number 5. Ayan. So, we heard the plans. So, the question is, saan dito yung parang similar to that or baka yun na yun ay ginagawa na ng inyong local government unit or field office and would you like to share yung inyong accomplishments? No? Kita nyo? Meron yan.
Hello po, good morning po. Shandy Villanueva po from Region 4A. So para mas ma-share po namin sa inyo yung good practice na ginagawa sa LGU namin. Ipapasa ko po yung mikropono sa dapat naka-table namin sa 12 po, yung local pension po ng Binyan City.
Okay, so back to you, table number 12. So para po tayo nasa binyagan at kasalan dito.
Ayan, sabi ko na nga ba nung nakita ko tumayo si Miss Shandy. Ayan, so good morning po. Good afternoon na po in advance. So from Adora Pascual po from City of Binyan, Laguna na po. So actually nung dinidiscuss po ni Director Aldeo, nakita po namin yung sa social pension. In fact, meron na po kasi kaming city ordinance para sa implementation po ng local social pension. Since ang experience po kasi namin dito, alam po namin na limitado yung binibigay na slot na allocation ng national government for social pension at ito po ay particular doon sa ating pong mga indigent senior citizen. So ang practice po kasi sabi niya, napakahirap po sa LGU na ang dami-dami nating qualified na senior citizen for social pension, for monthly stipend, pero limitado po yung slot na binibigay sa atin. So sabi niyan po, na-create po yung City Ordinance number 16, series of 2021, kung saan medyo in-upgrade po namin, hindi po namin pinokus lang na indigent senior citizen lang ang binibigyan. Kasi ang sabi nga namin ay ito po ay pagbibigay, pagpapahalaga sa contribution po ng ating mga lolo at lola noon sila ay kabataan pa po. So hindi po yung amount yung tinitignan o nararamdaman po dito ng mga lolo at lola natin, kung hindi bilang pagpapahalaga na mabilang sila dun sa programa. So as of now, meron po kaming 3,330 beneficiary po ng social pension na ang budget po ay galing from the national government. While the local social pensioner po ng Binyan, ang nag-a-avail po ay 18,640 na senior citizen. So ano po yung kaibahan ng pagpe-payout po namin? So ang naituro po kasi sa Binyan ng COVID ay ayaw po namin ng may pila. So, nagpe-payout po kami ng 18,640 na senior citizen beneficiary nang wala pong pila. So, ano po yung ginagawa? Meron na po kaming sistema na may card, pension card, then in-scan lang po namin. Then, hindi na po kami gagawa ng payroll. Uploaded na po yung mga acknowledgement receipt, prepared na. Ida-download nila, then ipiprint po nila. Pagdating nila sa amin, i-scan na lang po namin yung kanilang mga pension card, then abot nila sa amin yung mga acknowledgement receipt na nire-receive po nila, then payout kami ng cash, palitan na lang po. So, hindi po kailangan na pumila o ipunin natin yung mga tao for the sake na makapagsalita ang ating mga LGU official. Bawal na bawal po sa amin yan. So, isa pa pong strategy ginagawa, kung ang call time po sa kanila ay 8 o'clock, as early as 5 a.m. nagsaserve na po kami. Kung sino yung dumating na senior ngayon, hindi na po namin pag-aantayin pa ng 8 o'clock. Kung may dumating na isa, payout nyo na yan para maiwasan po yung pagdami po ng ating mga senior citizens. So mas na-appreciate po ng mga lolo at lola kasi naramdaman nila na hindi sila pinahihirapan at talagang gusto nating iserve para sa kanila. Medyo ang worry lang po natin dito kasi nga po, kung i-implement po yung 1,000 na po na stipend para po sa mga national beneficiary, for sure, mahirapan po kami. Mag-start na naman kami sa explanation do sa ating mga local pensioner na mag-stick po kami do sa 500. Dahil po, madodoble po yung 18,640 namin na nagkakos po ng 111 million per year. So kung dodoblihin po namin, magiging 222 million a year. So ganun pa man, is na-appreciate po ng mga lolo at lola yung mabilis na sistema ng payout po sa lungsod ng Binyan. Thank you po.
Thank you po. Palakpakan po natin. So alam na po natin, ako alam ko na saan ako lilipat pag 59 na ako. Diba? Papa 1-year residence ako, ganyan. Punta akong Binyan, Laguna. At least, di ba, walang pila. Yan ang pinakagusto talaga natin. And even hindi lang mga senior citizens, no? Lahat tayo ayaw natin ng pila. Sino ba naman may gustong punta ako doon, may pila doon eh. Di ba? Walang ganon.
So thank you so much po for sharing your experience. No? Kinakabahan na yung mga LGU. Kaninong table kaya ang susunod? 'Di ba? So para tayong nasa ano, no? Meron tayong best table. Sige. So pero upon instinct lang, ganyan. Sige. So tapos na ako sa 5 and 12. Ano nasa gitna ng 5 and 12? 7. Tama ba? 8, 9. 9. So let's have table number 9. So sino po nasa table number 9? Kakamot sila ng ano. Ano share ko? Yung share to bukas pa to eh. Na-joke lang. Sige po. Yeah, we would like to hear lang no, yung inyong mga ginagawa sa inyong respective local government units. Kahit briefly lang po, no? Pa-teaser lang ba? Kasi bukas pa po namin yata makikita yung mga full-length movies. Ayan, sige po.
Hello po. Okay, good morning po. We are from Region 8. Ang share lang po namin ay yung sa enhancement ng system namin on handling clients sa AX po. We have we have come up a kiosk for our clients.
Kiosk po, no?
So may queuing na po yung mga clients namin na pumupunta sa AX namin every day po na transaction.
Thank you so much po. So ito rin ay nag-lessen ng number of hours na pumipila yung mga tao at nakikita nila pang ilan sila. Tama ano ma'am? With the use of kiosk. Yeah, for the AX. Okay. So dahil maiksi yun, I still have 5 more minutes. Ayan si ma'am volunteer. So bigay po natin ang mic. Palakpakan po natin. Ayan. Si Ma'am Joy.
Good morning po sa ating lahat. I'm from Caraga Region, Agusan del Norte. So sa probinsya namin, we are happy to announce na meron kaming local initiative through provincial ordinance na tinawag na Pag-Good Vibes ni Lolo and Lola. So this is actually a 1,000 incentive para sa ating senior citizens and meron ding pahalipay sa taong may K, which is also 1,000 given sa ating mga persons with disabilities every year. Ang senior citizens, we have a total of 35,000. So basically, every year, nagkaroon kami ng budget of more or less 40 million para sa ganitong purposes and 7.5 million para sa aming persons with disability. I am also happy to announce that through the Population and Nutrition Program, we have initiated the Dietary Supplementation Program in partnership with our LGU na mag-provide ng nutrition subsistence and mga support in terms of supplementary feeding sa mga LGUs with malnourished children. And fortunately, this year, we have identified 1 LGU and next year, another LGUs to be added sa aming list of beneficiaries. We are also happy that in our province that we are the first to have a peace center called Kagawasan 143. It is the first in the region or in the Philippines, for that matter, that caters to former rebels or friends rescued as we call them today. So in the province of Agusan del Norte, through the help of our Office of the President, OPAPRO, so we are able to launch Kagawasan 143 in the province of Agusan del Norte. And we have facilitated more or less 417 FRs in the province through this effort. So we are actually in collaboration with the Regional Task Force, LCAC, and with other provinces para po ma-facilitate ang ating mga cases ng former rebels. Maraming salamat po. Good morning.
Thank you so much po. Sorry, ang lakas ng boses ko po. Ito na lang. Ayan. Maraming salamat po. Sige, we're going to give... Okay na?
30, gusto ko sabihin, sir? Mamaya na lang. Sige, sir, sabihin mo. Sharing. Okay, sige. Idugtog natin later, sir. Marami pa tayong similar topics din naman, different plans. And thank you so much po, Miss Joy from the Agusan del Norte. Tama ba? Agusan del Norte, no? Ayan, for sharing your different activities no relative to the social protection plan programs and services. Ayan. Marami na halos dalawa na yung narinig ko na nag-share about elderly, yung kanilang mga projects. And it's really good na komportable kang tumanda sa isang komunidad na alam mong mapoprotektahan ka. No? Ako, na-imagine ko kahit I'm just 31 years old, no? It's really important na nasa komunidad ako na alam ko, hindi ako, yun kasi yung fear ng ating mga senior citizen. Sino na mag-aalaga sa akin? Ano na mangyayari sa akin? Diba? So, parang mahirap talaga. And we have these local government units and even nasa virtual platform po natin pursuing those programs and services. So thank you so much po. Ayan, mukhang ito na yung strategy natin every open forum, no? Mga sharing of practices, di ba? Ang ganda pakinggan. So time check po, it's 12:01. Sorry, lumampas tayo ng 1 minuto. We already consolidated po yung inyong mga shared stories. We're going to include those in the documentation. Sabi sa inyo lahat po ng lalabas ay magiging part ng ating documentation, not just not just questions po, no. We will endorse those also to the resource person natin para at least they have the remembrance din ng mga practices. And if they want to look forward sa inyong mga practices as they showcase sino yung mga magandang i-pilot, no, na implementor, meron na makikitang mga local government units. So, we request po our guest speaker to be in front po ng ating mga beautiful props, ng ating jeep, ng ating osakto, di ba? Meron tayong props for the elderly persons. And also Director Edna and Miss Priscilla Docoyanan. Ayan. Because we are now going to award the certificate of appreciation. Okay, so gusto ko yung yung tune natin. Awarding na talaga, guys, di ba? Excited na tayo bukas. Ayan, so this certificate of appreciation is awarded to Director Rodora G. Alday for sharing her time and expertise on the Social Protection Plan during 2023 DSWD Knowledge Fair for LSWDOs and other partners on 28 to 29 November 2023 at the SWDCA Function Room, DSWD Academy, and via Zoom teleconference. Issued this 28th day of November 2023 at DSWD Academy, Taguig City, Metro Manila. Signed by Undersecretary Denise Florence Bernas Bragas of the Standards and Capacity Building Group. We are also proud to share with our Director Alday the DSWD jacket and our Knowledge Fair necklace as memorabilia of your shared knowledge. And again, palakpakan po natin. Siya po ay lilipad papuntang Baguio. So sakto po ang jacket. Ayan. Okay, so again, tayo po ay magla-lunch na. Yay! So, please be back at 1:10. Yan, sige. Maglagay tayo ng excess minutes po. So, please be back at 1:10 for the third topic dahil pag-uusapan na natin ang Social Technology Agenda. See you po.
Social welfare is very important, but equally as important will be the development programs of the department. 4Ps beneficiaries are graduating. We want to make sure that they don't slip back to poverty. That's why we want to strengthen.
Ayan, so para po sa mga participants natin here sa plenary, we have knowledge products po. It's free. Di ba? Lahat ng bagay sa knowledge fair, hindi lang ang kaalaman ay libre. So, bukod sa CPD units po natin, we are distributing po knowledge products and it's yours po. You can check po yung mga titles
and the types of the knowledge products for your reference po. But please don't forget po to sign our distribution form. Ayan. So pili lang po kayo ng gusto niyo iuwi sa inyong mga opisina. Kung pwedeng doble sa isang klase, like dalawang orange na compendium, hindi po pwede. Sorry po. Kung pwedeng yung dalawang tao from same region mag-uwi ng libro na same lang din, parehas na compendium na orange, yan pwede. Kasi magkaibang tao yung pipirma, no? Ayan, sige po. So kung kayo ay FO8, di ba? Dalawa kayo, so pwede po kayong kumuha ng dalawang orange compendium. Anong name? Hershey. Sige po, medyo may konti lang po tayong administrative announcement. We're looking for Miss Hershey po. Miss Hershey? Ma'am, pwede ka pong pumunta sa harap po natin. Sige ma'am, dali mo na po yan ma'am. Mamaya nyo na lang po i-sign. Because today is the birthday of Ma'am Hershey. Ayan. Happy birthday po ma'am. So sakto po at so kayo po talaga yung nagpa-cater ma'am, no? Happy birthday po ma'am. It's good to have you here celebrating your birthday with us. Happy birthday po ulit. Sige po, kuha na po kayo ng mga knowledge products. Pero bukod sa knowledge product, ready na rin po ang lunch, no? Halata pong uhaw tayo sa kaalaman, mas inuna natin ang mga libro kaysa sa handa nating lunch. Ayan. Kung limited stock po itong mga libro, yes po, yan na lang po ang natitira. Baka po mamaya na ako.
In nature and not one-shot deals. We want to look at the community-driven development of Kalahi Seeds, making sure that the farthest communities are reached by development and that they're community-driven. We want to work into strengthening the social protection side of our residential care centers by making sure that our social workers are capacity built. We want to make sure that when we do get clients in our care facilities, that we assess them right, we intervene right, and that we provide the necessary exit mechanism so that they can be mainstreamed back into society and they can be productive members of society. We have 76 residential care facilities with varying mandates. Some of them are for senior citizens, some of them for abandoned children. We also want to look at expanding the base so that we can attract more social workers. We stumbled upon recently a facility in the department that was supposed to cultivate future social workers. We want to bring that back and turn it into the DSWD Academy. The facility is existing. We just have to breathe in content into it. We also want to bring back dignity in getting social welfare. We streamline the requirements and that we go digital. We are talking about chatbots so that people have access to the requirements even before they get to the department, coming up with portals where people can upload the requirements and digital forms of disbursement of cash.
Pagdating sa puso at puso, buo ang puso ng mga taga-DSWD.
build a more resilient, comfortable, and peaceful society for all Filipinos, the Department of Social Welfare and Development's Kaagapay initiative seeks to strengthen existing programs and establish new ones through Partnership for Social Development. The Walang Gutom 2027 or the Food Stamp Program is one of the new DSWD flagship programs providing food augmentation for households experiencing involuntary hunger due to extreme poverty. This seeks to help them attain recommended energy needs to perform daily tasks and routines that directly and indirectly contribute to human capitalization and nation building. This program aims to provide monetary-based assistance in the form of an electronic benefit transfer or EBT card, loaded with food credits to purchase food commodities from registered local dealers. The Buong Bansa Handa project aims to enhance the country's disaster resilience by mobilizing all sectors to prepare for and respond to disasters. This aims to achieve an effective and reliable supply chain through the establishment of 2 parallel supply chains on disaster preparedness, a national and local government-driven supply chain, and a private sector-driven supply chain. It also aims to have a more effective and efficient DSWD command center to monitor real-time disaster and response operations. Located in Taguig City, the department will revive its Social Welfare and Development Center for Asia and the Pacific, or SWADCAP, into a DSWD Academy to serve as a learning facility that will provide specialized training, capacity building activities, and other learning development interventions to social workers to enable them to meet the ever-changing social work landscape. This aims to be the center of excellence in Asia and the Pacific, with a sustained and highest level of social welfare and development practice and learning experiences, and provide competitive learning opportunities for professional development to its local and international stakeholders. The DSWD, through its Paspas Serbisyo digital transformation of services, aims to facilitate ease of doing social welfare by turning its information, communication, and technology arm into a dynamic, agile technology unit that can efficiently support the department's digital transformation or DX initiatives. Among the features of the DX program include the deployment of AI-driven chatbot, online portal for assistance to individuals in crisis situations or AX, online portal for permitting social welfare and development agencies and NGOs, foundations, and digital platforms for dispensing cash assistance. Oplan Pag-abot is one of the latest initiatives of the DSWD to address the increasing numbers of children and families, including indigenous peoples who stay or live on our streets. Under this project, the department aims to reduce the risks and vulnerabilities of people in street situations, keeping them away from vulnerabilities. The project aims to reach out to children and their families living on the streets to have safer and sustainable housing, as well as livelihood opportunities. The DSWD is currently retooling its programs and services through policy reforms, recalibration of its implementation guidelines, streamlining of processes and timelines, as well as rationalizing cost parameters for interventions and modalities, in order to become more responsive to the needs of its clients. And the Boys Care Center, located in Tagum City, Davao del Norte, is a facility that caters to the immediate needs of male children in situations of armed conflict, and those who are victims of human trafficking who need protective custody, psychological first aid, and continuous care through psychosocial interventions, before they reintegrate into their respective families and communities. The facility is said to accommodate up to 50 male children. Currently, there are around 20 boys identified as potential beneficiaries of the center, who are currently staying in other facilities of the provincial government. However, since its completion in 2020, the Boys Care Center's resources remained limited due to funding resources. On July 15, 2021, the building was turned over by the LGU of Tagum City to the DSWD. Together, we can achieve a greater impact to foster sustainable change. Join us in our commitment to delivering quality service to the nation. Be a partner for change. Be our kaagapay.
DSWD, katuwang ang mga kapuspala.
Social welfare is very important, but equally as important will be the development programs of the department. 4Ps beneficiaries are graduating. We want to make sure that they don't slip back to poverty. That's why we want to strengthen our sustainable livelihood program. We want to make sure that these SLPs are really sustainable in nature and not one-shot deals. We want to look at the community-driven development of Kalahi Seeds, making sure that the farthest communities are reached by development and that they're community-driven. We want to work into strengthening the social protection side of our residential care centers by making sure that our social workers are capacity built. We want to make sure that when we do get clients in our care facilities, that we assess them right, we intervene right, and that we provide the necessary exit mechanism so that they can be mainstreamed back into society and they can be productive members of society. We have 76 residential care facilities with varying mandates. Some of them are for senior citizens, some of them for abandoned children. We also want to look at expanding the base so that we can attract more social workers. We stumbled upon recently a facility in the department that was supposed to cultivate future social workers. We want to bring that back and turn it into the DSWD Academy. The facility is existing. We just have to breathe in content into it. We also want to bring back dignity in getting social welfare. We streamline the requirements and that we go digital. We are talking about chatbots so that people have access to the requirements even before they get to the department. Coming up with portals where people can upload the requirements and digital forms of disbursement of cash.
Pagdating sa puso at puso, buo ang puso ng mga taga-DSWD.
To build a more resilient, comfortable, and peaceful society for all Filipinos, the Department of Social Welfare and Development's Kaagapay initiative seeks to strengthen existing programs and establish new ones through Partnership for Social Development. The Walang Gutom 2027 or the Food Stamp Program is one of the new DSWD flagship programs providing food augmentation for households experiencing involuntary hunger due to extreme poverty. This seeks to help them attain recommended energy needs to perform daily tasks and routines that directly and indirectly contribute to human capitalization and nation building. This program aims to provide monetary-based assistance in the form of an electronic benefit transfer or EBT card, loaded with food credits to purchase food commodities from registered local dealers. The Buong Bansa Handa project aims to enhance the country's disaster resilience by mobilizing all sectors to prepare for and respond to disasters. This aims to achieve an effective and reliable supply chain through the establishment of 2 parallel supply chains on disaster preparedness, a national and local government-driven supply chain, and a private sector-driven supply chain. It also aims to have a more effective and efficient DSWD command center to monitor real-time disaster and response operations. Located in Taguig City, the department will revive its Social Welfare and Development Center for Asia and the Pacific, or SWADCAP, into a DSWD Academy to serve as a learning facility that will provide specialized training, capacity building activities, and other learning development interventions to social workers to enable them to meet the ever-changing social work landscape. This aims to be the center of excellence in Asia and the Pacific, with a sustained and highest level of social welfare and development practice and learning experiences, and provide competitive learning opportunities for professional development to its local and international stakeholders. The DSWD, through its Paspas Serbisyo digital transformation of services, aims to facilitate ease of doing social welfare by turning its information, communication, and technology arm into a dynamic, agile technology unit that can efficiently support the department's digital transformation, or DX, initiatives. Among the features of the DX program include the deployment of AI-driven chatbot, online portal for assistance to individuals in crisis situations, or AX, online portal for permitting social welfare and development agencies and NGOs, foundations, and digital platforms for dispensing cash assistance. Oplan Pag-abot is one of the latest initiatives of the DSWD to address the increasing numbers of children and families, including indigenous peoples who stay or live on our streets. Under this project, the department aims to reduce the risks and vulnerabilities of people in street situations, keeping them away from vulnerabilities. The project aims to reach out to children and their families living on the streets to have safer and sustainable housing, as well as livelihood opportunities. The DSWD is currently retooling its programs and services through policy reforms, recalibration of its implementation guidelines, streamlining of processes and timelines, as well as rationalizing cost parameters for interventions and modalities, in order to become more responsive to the needs of its clients. And the Boys Care Center, located in Tagum City, Davao del Norte, is a facility that caters to the immediate needs of male children in situations of armed conflict, and those who are victims of human trafficking who need protective custody, psychological first aid, and continuous care through psychosocial interventions before they reintegrate into their respective families and communities. The facility is said to accommodate up to 50 male children. Currently, there are around 20 boys identified as potential beneficiaries of the center, who are currently staying in other facilities of the provincial government. However, since its completion in 2020, the Boys Care Center's resources remained limited due to funding resources. On July 15, 2021, the building was turned over by the LGU of Tagum City to the DSWD. Together, we can achieve a greater impact to foster sustainable change. Join us in our commitment to delivering quality service to the nation. Be a partner for change. Be our kaagapay.
DSWD, katuwang ang mga kapuspala.
Social welfare is very important, but equally as important will be the development programs of the department. 4Ps beneficiaries are graduating. We want to make sure that they don't slip back to poverty. That's why we want to strengthen our sustainable livelihood program. We want to make sure that these SLPs are really sustainable in nature and not one-shot deals. We want to look at the community-driven development of Kalahi Seeds, making sure that the farthest communities are reached by development and that they're community-driven. We want to work into strengthening the social protection side of our residential care centers by making sure that our social workers are capacity built. We want to make sure that when we do get clients in our care facilities, that we assess them right, we intervene right, and that we provide the necessary exit mechanism so that they can be mainstreamed back into society and they can be productive members of society. We have 76 residential care facilities with varying mandates. Some of them are for senior citizens, some of them for abandoned children. We also want to look at expanding the base so that we can attract more social workers. We stumbled upon recently a facility in the department that was supposed to cultivate future social workers. We want to bring that back and turn it into the DSWD Academy. The facility is existing. We just have to breathe in content into it. We also want to bring back dignity in getting social welfare. We streamline the requirements and that we go digital. We are talking about chatbots so that people have access to the requirements even before they get to the department. Coming up with portals where people can upload the requirements and digital forms of disbursement of cash.
Pagdating sa puso at puso, buo ang puso ng mga taga-DSWD.
To build a more resilient, comfortable, and peaceful society for all Filipinos, the Department of Social Welfare and Development's Kaagapay initiative seeks to strengthen existing programs and establish new ones through Partnership for Social Development. The Walang Gutom 2027 or the Food Stamp Program is one of the new DSWD flagship programs providing food augmentation for households experiencing involuntary hunger due to extreme poverty. This seeks to help them attain recommended energy needs to perform daily tasks and routines that directly and indirectly contribute to human capitalization and nation building. This program aims to provide monetary-based assistance in the form of an electronic benefit transfer or EBT card, loaded with food credits to purchase food commodities from registered local dealers. The Buong Bansa Handa project aims to enhance the country's disaster resilience by mobilizing all sectors to prepare for and respond to disasters. This aims to achieve an effective and reliable supply chain through the establishment of 2 parallel supply chains on disaster preparedness, a national and local government-driven supply chain and a private sector-driven supply chain. It also aims to have a more effective and efficient DSWD command center to monitor real-time disaster and response operations. Located in Taguig City, the department will revive its Social Welfare and Development Center for Asia and the Pacific, or SWADCAP, into a DSWD Academy to serve as a learning facility that will provide specialized training, capacity building activities, and other learning development interventions to social workers to enable them to meet the ever-changing social work landscape. This aims to be the center of excellence in Asia and the Pacific, with a sustained and highest level of social welfare and development practice and learning experiences, and provide competitive learning opportunities for professional development to its local and international stakeholders. The DSWD, through its Paspas Serbisyo digital transformation of services, aims to facilitate ease of doing social welfare by turning its information, communication, and technology arm into a dynamic, agile technology unit that can efficiently support the department's digital transformation, or DX, initiatives. Among the features of the DX program include the deployment of AI-driven chatbot, online portal for assistance to individuals in crisis situations, or AX, online portal for permitting social welfare and development agencies and NGOs, foundations, and digital platforms for dispensing cash assistance. Oplan Pag-abot is one of the latest initiatives of the DSWD to address the increasing numbers of children and families, including indigenous peoples who stay or live on our streets. Under this project, the department aims to reduce the risks and vulnerabilities of people in street situations, keeping them away from vulnerabilities. The project aims to reach out to children and their families living on the streets to have safer and sustainable housing, as well as livelihood opportunities. The DSWD is currently retooling its programs and services through policy reforms, recalibration of its implementation guidelines, streamlining of processes and timelines, as well as rationalizing cost parameters for interventions and modalities, in order to become more responsive to the needs of its clients. And the Boys Care Center, located in Tagum City, Davao del Norte, is a facility that caters to the immediate needs of male children in situations of armed conflict, and those who are victims of human trafficking who need protective custody, psychological first aid, and continuous care through psychosocial interventions before they reintegrate into their respective families and communities. The facility is said to accommodate up to 50 male children. Currently, there are around 20 boys identified as potential beneficiaries of the center, who are currently staying in other facilities of the provincial government. However, since its completion in 2020, the Boys Care Center's resources remained limited due to funding resources. On July 15, 2021, the building was turned over by the LGU of Tagum City to the DSWD. Together, we can achieve a greater impact to foster sustainable change. Join us in our commitment to delivering quality service to the nation. Be a partner for change. Be our kaagapay.
DSWD, katuwang ang mga kapuspala.
Social welfare is very important, but equally as important will be the development programs of the department. 4Ps beneficiaries are graduating. We want to make sure that they don't slip back to poverty. That's why we want to strengthen our sustainable livelihood program. We want to make sure that these SLPs are really sustainable in nature and not one-shot deals. We want to look at the community-driven development of Kalahi Seeds, making sure that the farthest communities are reached by development and that they're community-driven. We want to work into strengthening the social protection side of our residential care centers by making sure that our social workers are capacity built. We want to make sure that when we do get clients in our care facilities, that we assess them right, we intervene right, and that we provide the necessary exit mechanism so that they can be mainstreamed back into society and they can be productive members of society. We have 76 residential care facilities with varying mandates. Some of them are for senior citizens, some of them for abandoned children. We also want to look at expanding the base so that we can attract more social workers. We stumbled upon recently a facility in the department that was supposed to cultivate future social workers. We want to bring that back and turn it into the DSWD Academy. The facility is existing. We just have to breathe in content into it. We also want to bring back dignity in getting social welfare. We streamline the requirements and that we go digital. We are talking about chatbots so that people have access to the requirements even before they get to the department, coming up with portals where people can upload the requirements and digital forms of disbursement of cash.
Pagdating sa puso at puso, buo ang puso ng mga taga-DSWD.
To build a more resilient, comfortable, and peaceful society for all Filipinos, the Department of Social Welfare and Development's Kaagapay initiative seeks to strengthen existing programs and establish new ones through Partnership for Social Development. The Walang Gutom 2027 or the Food Stamp Program is one of the new DSWD flagship programs providing food augmentation for households experiencing involuntary hunger due to extreme poverty. This seeks to help them attain recommended energy needs to perform daily tasks and routines that directly and indirectly contribute to human capitalization and nation building. This program aims to provide monetary-based assistance in the form of an electronic benefit transfer or EBT card, loaded with food credits to purchase food commodities from registered local dealers. The Buong Bansa Handa project aims to enhance the country's disaster resilience by mobilizing all sectors to prepare for and respond to disasters. This aims to achieve an effective and reliable supply chain through the establishment of 2 parallel supply chains on disaster preparedness, a national and local government-driven supply chain, and a private sector-driven supply chain. It also aims to have a more effective and efficient DSWD command center to monitor real-time disaster and response operations. Located in Taguig City, the department will revive its Social Welfare and Development Center for Asia and the Pacific, or SWADCAP, into a DSWD Academy to serve as a learning facility that will provide specialized training, capacity building activities, and other learning development interventions to social workers to enable them to meet the ever-changing social work landscape. This aims to be the center of excellence in Asia and the Pacific, with a sustained and highest level of social welfare and development practice and learning experiences, and provide competitive learning opportunities for professional development to its local and international stakeholders. The DSWD, through its Paspas Servicio digital transformation of services, aims to facilitate ease of doing social welfare by turning its information, communication, and technology arm into a dynamic, agile technology unit that can efficiently support the department's digital transformation or DX initiatives. Among the features of the DX program include the deployment of AI-driven chatbot, online portal for assistance to individuals in crisis situations or AX, online portal for permitting social welfare and development agencies and NGOs, foundations, and digital platforms for dispensing cash assistance. Oplan Pag-abot is one of the latest initiatives of the DSWD to address the increasing numbers of children and families, including indigenous peoples who stay or live on our streets. Under this project, the department aims to reduce the risks and vulnerabilities of people in street situations, keeping them away from vulnerabilities. The project aims to reach out to children and their families living on the streets to have safer and sustainable housing as well as livelihood opportunities. The DSWD is currently retooling its programs and services through policy reforms, recalibration of its implementation guidelines, streamlining of processes and timelines, as well as rationalizing cost parameters for interventions and modalities in order to become more responsive to the needs of its clients. And the Boys Care Center, located in Tagum City, Davao del Norte, is a facility that caters to the immediate needs of male children in situations of armed conflict and those who are victims of human trafficking who need protective custody, psychological first aid, and continuous care through psychosocial interventions before they reintegrate into their respective families and communities. The facility is said to accommodate up to 50 male children. Currently, there are around 20 boys identified as potential beneficiaries of the center, who are currently staying in other facilities of the provincial government. However, since its completion in 2020, the Boys Care Center's resources remained limited due to funding resources. On July 15, 2021, the building was turned over by the LGU of Tagum City to the DSWD. Together, we can achieve a greater impact to foster sustainable change. Join us in our commitment to delivering quality service to the nation. Be a partner for change. Be our kaagapay.
DSWD, katuwang ang mga kapuspala.
Social welfare is very important, but equally as important will be the development programs of the department. 4Ps beneficiaries are graduating. We want to make sure that they don't slip back to poverty. That's why we want to strengthen our sustainable livelihood program. We want to make sure that these SLPs are really sustainable in nature and not one-shot deals. We want to look at the community-driven development of Kalahi Seeds, making sure that the farthest communities are reached by development and that they're community-driven. We want to work into strengthening the social protection side of our residential care centers by making sure that our social workers are capacity built. We want to make sure that when we do get clients in our care facilities, that we assess them right, we intervene right, and that we provide the necessary exit mechanism so that they can be mainstreamed back into society and they can be productive members of society. We have 76 residential care facilities with varying mandates. Some of them are for senior citizens, some of them for abandoned children. We also want to look at expanding the base so that we can attract more social workers. We stumbled upon recently a facility in the department that was supposed to cultivate future social workers. We want to bring that back and turn it into the DSWD Academy. The facility is existing. We just have to breathe in content into it. We also want to bring back dignity in getting social welfare. We streamline the requirements and that we go digital. We are talking about chatbots so that people have access to the requirements even before they get to the department. Coming up with portals where people can upload the requirements and digital forms of disbursement of cash.
Pagdating sa puso at puso, buo ang puso ng mga taga-DSWD.
To build a more resilient, comfortable, and peaceful society for all Filipinos, the Department of Social Welfare and Development's Kaagapay initiative seeks to strengthen existing programs and establish new ones through Partnership for Social Development. The Walang Gutom 2027 or the Food Stamp Program is one of the new DSWD flagship programs providing food augmentation for households experiencing involuntary hunger due to extreme poverty. This seeks to help them attain recommended energy needs to perform daily tasks and routines that directly and indirectly contribute to human capitalization and nation building. This program aims to provide monetary-based assistance in the form of an electronic benefit transfer or EBT card, loaded with food credits to purchase food commodities from registered local dealers. The Buong Bansa Handa project aims to enhance the country's disaster resilience by mobilizing all sectors to prepare for and respond to disasters. This aims to achieve an effective and reliable supply chain through the establishment of 2 parallel supply chains on disaster preparedness, a national and local government-driven supply chain and a private sector-driven supply chain. It also aims to have a more effective and efficient DSWD command center to monitor real-time disaster and response operations. Located in Taguig City, the department will revive its Social Welfare and Development Center for Asia and the Pacific, or SWADCAP, into a DSWD Academy to serve as a learning facility that will provide specialized training, capacity building activities, and other learning development interventions to social workers to enable them to meet the ever-changing social work landscape. This aims to be the center of excellence in Asia and the Pacific, with a sustained and highest level of social welfare and development practice and learning experiences, and provide competitive learning opportunities for professional development to its local and international stakeholders. The DSWD, through its Paspas Serbisyo digital transformation of services, aims to facilitate ease of doing social welfare by turning its information, communication, and technology arm into a dynamic, agile technology unit that can efficiently support the department's digital transformation or DX initiatives. Among the features of the DX program include the deployment of AI-driven chatbot, online portal for assistance to individuals in crisis situations or AX, online portal for permitting social welfare and development agencies and NGOs, foundations, and digital platforms for dispensing cash assistance. Oplan Pag-abot is one of the latest initiatives of the DSWD to address the increasing numbers of children and families, including indigenous peoples who stay or live on our streets. Under this project, the department aims to reduce the risks and vulnerabilities of people in street situations, keeping them away from vulnerabilities. The project aims to reach out to children and their families living on the streets to have safer and sustainable housing, as well as livelihood opportunities. The DSWD is currently retooling its programs and services through policy reforms, recalibration of its implementation guidelines, streamlining of processes and timelines, as well as rationalizing cost parameters for interventions and modalities, in order to become more responsive to the needs of its clients. And the Boys Care Center, located in Tagum City, Davao del Norte, is a facility that caters to the immediate needs of male children in situations of armed conflict, and those who are victims of human trafficking who need protective custody, psychological first aid, and continuous care through psychosocial interventions before they reintegrate into their respective families and communities. The facility is said to accommodate up to 50 male children. Currently, there are around 20 boys identified as potential beneficiaries of the center, who are currently staying in other facilities of the provincial government. However, since its completion in 2020, the Boys Care Center's resources remained limited due to funding resources. On July 15, 2021, the building was turned over by the LGU of Tagum City to the DSWD. Together, we can achieve a greater impact to foster sustainable change. Join us in our commitment to delivering quality service to the nation. Be a partner for change. Be our kaagapay.
DSWD, katuwang ang mga kapuspala.
How to access the DSWD Knowledge Management Portal. Option 1. Go to dswd.gov.ph. Click e-Services and select KM Portal. You will be able to see the homepage of the KM Portal where you can check for knowledge products, latest events, and latest news. Option 2. You may directly type to your address bar. https://portal.dswd.gov.ph. The address bar is located at the top of your browser window. Option 3. You can search DSWD KM portal in the Google. How to register for an account. Option 1. Click the Register Now button located at the Call to Action section. It will direct you to the registration page. Option 2. Directly type the URL to your address bar. The address bar is located at the top of your browser window. In the registration page, supply all the necessary details. Once done, click Create New Account. Once your registration is approved, you will receive an email containing information about how to log in, set your password, and other details. Once you already have your account, you may have an access to your personal dashboard where you can check for latest events, news and announcements and latest knowledge products. In the Knowledge Products tab, you may browse the knowledge products per sector. You may also search the KP by its publication year, KP type or search for keywords. Downloading a knowledge product is very simple and easy. Upon choosing your desired knowledge product, just simply click the link of the KP or you may just simply click the download button. The file will be automatically downloaded. Congratulations! You may now read your downloaded knowledge product. So what are you waiting for? Visit the DSWD KM portal and register for an account. How to access the DSWD Knowledge Management Portal. Option 1. to access the How to access the DSWD Knowledge Management Portal. Option 1. Go to dswd.gov.ph. Click e-Services and select KM Portal. You will be able to see the homepage of the KM Portal where you can check for knowledge products, latest events, and latest news. Option 2. You may directly type to your address bar. https://portal.dswd.gov.ph. The address bar is located at the top of your browser window. Option 3. You can search DSWD KM Portal in the Google. How to register for an account. Option 1. Click the Register Now button located at the Call to Action section. It will direct you to the registration page. Option 2. Directly type the URL to your address bar. The address bar is located at the top of your browser window. In the registration page, supply all the necessary details. Once done, click Create New Account. Once your registration is approved, you will receive an email containing information about how to log in, set your password, and other details. Once you already have your account, you may have an access to your personal dashboard where you can check for latest events, news and announcements and latest knowledge products. In the Knowledge Products tab, you may browse the knowledge products per sector. You may also search the KP by its publication year, KP type or search for keywords. Downloading a knowledge product is very simple and easy. Upon choosing your desired knowledge product, just simply click the link of the KP or you may just simply click the download button. The file will be automatically downloaded. Congratulations. You may now read your downloaded knowledge product. So what are you waiting for? Visit the DSWD KM portal and register for an account. How to access the DSWD Knowledge Management Portal. Option 1. Go to dswd.gov.ph. Click e-Services and select KM Portal. You will be able to see the homepage of the KM Portal where you can check for knowledge products, latest events, and latest news. Option 2. You may directly type to your address bar. https://portal.dswd.gov.ph. The address bar is located at the top of your browser window. Option 3. You can search DSWD KM portal in the Google. How to register for an account. Option 1. Click the Register Now button located at the Call to Action section. It will direct you to the registration page. Option 2. Directly type the URL to your address bar. The address bar is located at the top of your browser window. In the registration page, supply all the necessary details. Once done, click Create New Account. Once your registration is approved, you will receive an email containing information about how to log in, set your password, and other details. Once you already have your account, you may have an access to your personal dashboard where you can check for latest events, news and announcements and latest knowledge products. In the Knowledge Products tab, you may browse the knowledge products per sector. You may also search the KP by its publication year, KP type or search for keywords. Downloading a knowledge product is very simple and easy. Upon choosing your desired knowledge product, just simply click the link of the KP or you may just simply click the download button. The file will be automatically downloaded. Congratulations! You may now read your downloaded knowledge product. So what are you waiting for? Visit the DSWD KM portal and register for an account.
Mic test. So time check po, it's 1:12 the afternoon. afternoon session of Day 1 for the conduct of the 2023 DSWD Knowledge Fair for LSWDOs and other partners. And so welcome back po sa ating lahat. Again, live po tayong napapanood sa Zoom platform currently. No, ang mga nakabalik pa lang ay 550 participants. Tapos sa live stream po natin ay may 78. Ayan. So mamaya lolobo ulit yan. No? Okay. So settle down na po tayo. Sa mga nasa virtual platform po, please type 1 kung kayo po ay nasa Zoom na. And also sa live stream po natin. Ayan. So di ba meron tayo sa online platform, we have 1 to 10. Di ba? 2 if my voice is clear or if you can hear us clearly, yung mga ganyan. Meron na yan eh. Number signage pagdating sa virtual platform. Tapos yung number 10, kapag info overload na. No? So kapag nangangamusta yung mga facilitator, minsan naglalagay yung mga tao 10. So ibig sabihin kasi ng 10, overloaded na sila. Yung mga info overload na, exhausted na sila sa mga knowledge. We are hoping na kahit maraming mga knowledge ang gusto naming impart sa inyo, we're hoping that the energy is high. That's why for this afternoon, kalahati lang po yun ang boses ko. Promise. For this afternoon, we're going to have our icebreaker. With that, I would like to request everyone to please stand. Ayan, tayo po tayo. Ayan, kung hindi kayo kumain kanina, 'di ba? Tapos ayan kayo, 'di ba? Also, we are requesting din sa mga nasa virtual platform po natin, Zoom and live stream. Okay lang 'yan kung magtataka yung mga kaopisina nyo, bakit kayo tumatayo bigla at sumasayaw-sayaw. No, hindi maiintindihan nila 'yan kasi nakikiparticipate tayo sa conduct ng Knowledge Fair. Ayan, sige po. Tayo po tayong lahat. So, sharing on the screen ang ating Zumba. And so, let's be groovy-dooby. Huwag po kayo magsiksikan. Dito ako sa likod mo, dito ako sa likod mo. No? We can maximize the space. Gusto niya po dahil iikot po yung camera natin via video clips. At tandaan niya po, napapanood po kayo nationwide. So kung kayo po ay hindi sasayaw, makikita nila, uy, si Pinyan Laguna, ayaw sumayaw, oh. Di ba? O kaya si Region 5, oh, ayaw gumalaw, oh. So imagine nyo na lang, pagbalik nyo sa office nyo, di ba, magagalit si Mayor, magagalit si RD, di ba? Nanakot na. Okay, so I think, ayan, so sa mga virtual platforms naman, no worries, quits tayo. Pinapanood din namin kayo dito, no? So kung hindi nyo lang po alam, nakashare po sa aming screen yung inyong mga cameras. So we are hoping na kayo po ay nakatayo, no? Yung camera, ano? Tapos wala. Join po kayo sa amin, tayo po kayo. Lalo yung mga work from home. Kunyari naka-TikTok kayo, 'di ba? Ikaw TikTok sa office, 'di ba? Sige. Okay, ready na tayo? Asa na po ang ating Zumba video? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, siya ng ating magbibigay ng music.
Desmond has his girl in the marketplace. Molly is a singer and Happy ever after in the marketplace. Desmond lets the children lend a hand. Molly stays at home and does her pretty face, and in the evening she still sings it with the band. Oh, the tea, oh, but life goes on. La la, the life goes on. Oh, the tea, oh, but life goes on. La la, the life goes on. In a couple of years they have built a whole city hall. With a couple of kids running in the yard. Desmond and Molly Joe. Happy ever after in the marketplace. Molly lets the children lend a hand. Desmond stays at home and does his pretty face, and in the evening she still sings it with the band. Oh, the tea, oh, the life goes on. La la, the life goes on. Oh, the tea, oh, the life goes on. La la, the life goes on. Oh, the tea, oh, the life goes on. La la, the life goes on. Oh, the tea, oh, the life goes on. La la, the life goes on.
Everybody put your hands in the air. Thank you so much po, Sir Jedaya. Lahat ng papel. At Marie, Noemi Orlando. Thank you so much po, Ma'am Noemi. And sumayo po si Ma'am Orlando Tigla. Yeah, thank you so much po. Kung kayo po ay pinagpawisan, ako rin po, kahit hindi ako gumagalaw, kita nyo naman sa damit ko, di ba? Commentator lang talaga ako, pinagpawisan pa ako. Akala nyo, ganun katindi ang init, di ba? Ayan, so wag na natin patagalin pa. Alam ko excited na ang lahat nag-umpisa. Our third presentation will be discussed by a professional social worker with almost 18 years of experience. 4 years po sa ating non-government organizations and 14 years din naman with the Department of Social Welfare and Development. She earned a Bachelor of Science in Social Work from the University of the Philippines, Diliman, College of Social Work and Community Development. She completed her Master's in Development Management from the Development Academy of the Philippines, DAP, through a government scholarship for the Middle Managers Class Public Management Development Program. Her direct practice experience includes community organizing of urban dwellers to access decent and sustainable housing, foster care and adoption of neglected and abandoned children, and case management of abused women and girls. Her technical expertise includes training management and development, project management and program development, gender and development, gender mainstreaming in emergencies, curricula and social and behavior change communication materials development, and promotion of completed projects. She's also a go-to person and provides voluntary services on matters related to social work case management and counseling, psychological first aid, peer support, and training management and development. Our third resource person will discuss the social technology agenda for 2023 to 2028. She's here to provide us with the legal basis and objectives of the agenda, framework on social technology development, processes involved in the development of the agenda, and the identified thematic areas and issues found on those areas. Without further ado, let's all welcome Ms. Noli Belin P. Makabagdal from the Social Technology Bureau. And hep hooray po tayo. Oh, hep hep! Bigyan ng jacket yan mamaya.
Hello, hello. Ayan, maayong buntag sa tanan. It's good to see, oo nga no, maayong hapon na pala no ma'am kasi I was supposed to speak in the morning eh. Kaya pasensya na po kayo. So, ayan po, good afternoon po sa ating lahat. Ako po si Noli, dating Vice President of the Republic. Pero sa totoong buhay, isang social na worker, kagaya po ng karamihan dito. Ayan. So, ang grabe lang ng energy ni Sir Dan, 'di ba? Pwede ba natin palakpakan si Sir Dan? At hindi niya po napansin kanina na me being a resource person, judger din ako ng sumayaw ng energizer. At bigyan din ng jacket yung pinakamagaling sumayaw sa loob ng plenary na ito. Walang iba kundi si Ma'am. Pwede ba natin i-acknowledge si Ma'am Monet? Grabe yung energy. Feeling ko, ano niya yon, morning routine niya. Kasi kahit di siya nakatingin, nakaka-follow. Ang galing. Di masyado memorize no, ma'am? Okay, so sige po. I'm here. Ang trabaho ko po ay enough of the energizer. Okay, is to present to you the social technology. Okay lang po ba yung audio ko for online participants? Can you check kung okay naman po? Ayan, sige po. So, again, as introduced by Sir, so ako po ay galing sa Social Technology Bureau. Ito po ang logo ng aming opisina. And before I proceed, I would like to acknowledge some of the Social Technology Unit heads na naririto ngayon. From Region 3, Sir Pai Bartolome, ayan. Rafael pala, sa totoong buhay. So kami po ay counterpart po namin sila sa regional office. So, and some of the STUs, trend yan, no? Trend nga ba? Trend. Okay, sige, commercial. So, yung pong aming unit ay counterpart po namin sa field office ay some ay nasa under of the regional director while some are nasa under policy and plans, no? Tama ba, sir? Ayan. So, yun. And then, I would like also to mention that some of the local government units, LGU social workers who are here, were actually partners ng STB sa pag-pilot test ng mga projects in the previous years. I would like to mention Davao de Oro. Ayan, ma'am. Hello, ma'am Nenet. So it's good to see you again. Kasi po, ang totoong program development ay nangyayari po sa LGUs. Yan. So kami lang po ang nagli-lead ng development at saka ng enhancement, but the real and actual development of programs is happening po sa local government units, sa residential care facilities, kung saan doon po natin tinitest yung mga programa. Okay? So from the root word, social technology, root words. Ano po yung social technology? In other words, ito po ay programs and projects. Okay? So meron po kaming operational definition nito. And to introduce our bureau, meron po kaming video na maliksi lang naman. It's available in our website as well. Pero to summarize and to give you an idea, ano po ba ito? So hello po sa mga nasa online participants natin. For those who are first time na nakarinig nitong pangalan ng office na to, so this video po is for you.
The Department of Social Welfare and Development envisions all Filipinos free from hunger and poverty and have equal access to opportunities enabled by a fair,
Sir DJ,
just,
wala pa
and
tayong audio.
peaceful society. Its mission is to lead in the formulation, implementation, and coordination
Sa
of
online po
social
kaya
welfare
meron?
and development policies
Meron
and
daw.
programs
Okay, sige.
for
So,
and with the
yung
poor,
speaker natin dito,
vulnerable,
stop lang.
and disadvantaged. To achieve this, DSWD has created the Social Technology Bureau, or STB, to create innovative interventions and strategies to address emerging needs of the poor, disadvantaged, and the vulnerable sectors.
Ayan na. May
Working
narinig
hand in
na akong
hand
audio.
towards the goal are three functional divisions. The Research and Design Division is responsible in research, conceptualization, design formulation, and materials development of new and enhanced models of intervention. The division also conducts evaluation of ongoing technologies and existing social welfare and development programs and services as basis for analysis and designing. The Pilot Implementation Division is responsible in the social preparation, pilot testing, and demonstration of activities and processes as designed in partnership with the DSWD field offices, LGUs, and other intermediaries. The division is also in charge of monitoring activities as planned and documentation of pilot testing experience. The Promotion and Institutionalization Division is responsible in the development of IEC materials and project portfolio for marketing and promotion of effective models of intervention. Provision of technical assistance and resource augmentation towards adoption, replication, and institutionalization of completed technologies are also functions of the division. Through the years, the Social Technology Bureau has been at the forefront of the development of essential and crucial programs that have helped thousands of Filipinos live a better life. Some of the projects that were developed by the Bureau and are currently being implemented by department are the Reintegration Program for Trafficked Person, RRPTP, Comprehensive Intervention Against Gender Violence, or CIAGV, provides a holistic framework on prevention, response, and reintegration to better understand and address gender-based violence in the community. Counseling Services for Rehabilitation of Perpetrators of Domestic Violence, CSRPDV, is a community-based intervention that utilizes a simplified counseling model designed for the male perpetrators of domestic violence. Women-Friendly Spaces, or WFS, is a structure established in evacuation camps, transitional sites, or communities to address the practical and strategic needs of women during crisis situations, especially natural or man-made disasters. Special Drug Education Center, or SDEC, is a community-based facility which serves as a venue in promoting preventive and developmental services for the out-of-school youth and street children to cope with the challenges of adolescence, particularly their vulnerability to drug and substance abuse. Family Drug Abuse Prevention Program, FDAP, is a community-based prevention program designed to educate families and communities on the adverse effects of drug abuse. Sheltered Workshop for Older Persons and Persons with Disability is a community-based facility designed to provide training and productive employment for persons with disability and older persons. Home Care Support Services for Senior Citizens is a community-based program that aims to provide quality care for the sick, frail, bedridden senior citizens in their own homes through their kinship carers and home care volunteers. While the recently completed projects are strategic help desks for information, education, livelihood, and other developmental interventions, or SHIELD against child labor, aims to withdraw children from the worst forms of child labor through the provision of holistic and immediate interventions at the community level. Sama Bajau Localized Intervention and Learning Approach for Holistic Improvement, or Salin Lahi, is a community-based project that is anchored on rights-based, child protection, and culture-based approaches. Buklod Paglaom para sa CICL, Holistic Psychosocial and Economic Intervention for Children in Conflict with the Law, is a project with a range of services combining center and community-based interventions. Buklod Paglaom para sa CICL puts emphasis on rehabilitation and reintegration rather than retribution based on the principles of restorative justice. Strategies towards acceptance, reaffirmation, and transformation, START, for recovering drug dependents and their families, is a community-based aftercare intervention for recovering drug dependents, RDDs, that have completed primary residential or outpatient rehabilitation programs in both government and non-government facilities. reporting system and prevention program for elderly abuse cases, or RESPEC, is a community-based project which strengthens partnership and networks between and among the senior citizen sector, stakeholders, and partners to ensure holistic and efficient delivery of services to respond to elderly abuse cases. Community Action and Resource for Accessible and Better Living Environment, or CARE-ABLE, is a community-based intervention which enables persons with disability to access available resources, programs, and services in the community. Cash Transfer and Cash Voucher for Affected Families in Emergencies, CTC-VAFE. The ongoing projects are Comprehensive Program for Children, Street Families, and Indigenous Peoples, especially Bajao's Comprehensive Program for Sama Bajao. These projects are specifically designed to address social issues affecting the various sectors. The Bureau aims to shield the future of the children and youth, to protect the rights of the family and women, to empower the persons with disability, to uplift the spirits of the indigenous people, and to shelter the internally displaced persons. All these in pursuit of a vision that by 2022, the Social Technology Bureau will take the lead in the development of social welfare programs and services for and with the poor, vulnerable, and disadvantaged Filipinos. Social Technology Bureau, innovating solutions.
DSWD, katuwang ang mga kapuspan.
SOP po yun eh, yung DSWD na kanta. So, hindi natin yung pwedeng tanggalin, no? So, that's all. Tapos na po ang ating presentation, no? That's all about Social Technology Bureau. So, at least meron na po kayong idea, no? And I would like also to mention that the program development function for DSWD is one of the retained functions, no, ng department. So, since devolution, kailan ba yung first devolution? 1991 na nangyari ng 1992, okay? Because of the local government code, ang naiwan po sa mandato ng DSWD ay yun pong regulatory function, program development, training and development, at saka po yung ating technical assistance, no, and resource augmentation. So yan po ang nag-iisang opisina. Kumbaga po sa yung iba, to simplify, we are the laboratory, no? So sa atin po tinitesting bago i-prescribe ang gamot ni doktor. Tayo po ay nagte-testing, but we don't do animal testing, promise. No to animal cruelty tayo, 'di ba, Sir John Pierre? Oo. So no animal testing tayo. So ano po ang nakalatag? Ano po what we should do, no? So ito po yung agenda for the next 5 years, no? Naka-frame din po siya with the administration. So allow me to present to you ano po yung mga gagawin natin in as far as the program development function of the department is concerned. Yes. So pursuant to AO number 14, series of 2018, meron po tayong Social Technology Development Guidelines. Ito po yung ating Bible na sinusundan sa pag-develop ng programs and projects. So ito po yung guide natin at sinasabi po dito that we should develop a social technology agenda every 6 years. Ayan. Next slide, Sir Krisa. So, what is the agenda all about? Siyempre, yung agenda po will serve as our backbone on what needs to be done based on prevailing issues and concerns. Alam nyo, moms and sirs, ang laging sinasabi sa amin, ang daming problema sa Pilipinas. How do you prioritize? So, yan po yung hamon, malaking hamon. Anak ko, ang dami ko pang nakikitang kilala dito sa room. Ang saya-saya, napapangiti po ako at parang gusto natin makipag-reunion, ano? So, ito pong ST agenda ay sinet natin in order that there are too many competing issues. Sabi nila, ma'am, unahin natin si IC
Ma'am, hindi. Unahin natin children in armed conflict. Ay, hindi. WEDC. Ay, hindi. Senior citizen. So, because of that, na-recognize po natin that we need to have an organized and systematic way of prioritizing the issues that we need to respond. So, also, there are emerging issues that need to be immediately addressed, and some disadvantaged sectors have been receiving less services. Kanina nga, di ba, yung mga nag-share sa inyo, ang daming services for elderly, di ba? Parang lahat yata ng LGU ngayon, hindi pwedeng walang services for the elderly. And alam ko, yung mga LGU social workers can really relate to this, no? Parang everyday, sino-sino ba yung mga parang daily suki na client natin, no? Sa ating opisina. So alam natin that there are a lot of competing issues. And because of this, yon. So we are prioritizing model of interventions to be developed based on prevailing issues. And also, we need to consider po yung human resource natin, no? We also need to ensure effective delegation and management practices that will ultimately contribute to the quality of design. Hindi naman tayo pwedeng mag-commit na lang ng 10 project in a year. Tapos ang tao po namin sa bureau ay 34. So, kung ang gagawin po natin dyan in ratio, di ba, ay 3 staff lang para sa isang project at any given time. So, hindi ho siya ganon ka-efficient. So, that's why we were able to come up with this agenda. So, ito po yung social technology development process. As discussed also kanina sa video, kung mapapansin nyo, this involves 5 stages. So, it is a research in itself. Sa mga nagtuturo po sa academe, alam ko, makaka-relate po kayo dito. So, hindi po natin minamadali ang pag-testing, ano? Halimbawa, sa pagluluto, yung pag-prepare ng ingredients, pwede ba nating madaliin ng baboy pagka hindi pa kumukulo? Tama ba? Pwede na ba lagyan ng ingredients kahit na hindi pa malambot? So, it's like that, no? So, we need to do thorough analysis, designing, testing, evaluation, until magawa po natin yung transition and documentation. And saka po natin pinopromote sa mga LGUs natin for implementation. I'm sure makaka-relate po yung mga naging partner LGUs natin dito all over the Philippines, yung mga nasa online. Sabi nila, ay, hindi pala madali ang mag-test ng programa. Yes po, hindi po madali. Hindi po ito pwedeng madaliin, ano? So that's why we need process. Ito po yung short process that we do. So in order to determine the supply side concerns and identify the issues, kami po ay nag-conduct ng Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao Cluster Consultation. In fact, ma'ams and sir, yung SPDR, ano na nga po ba yung meaning ng SPDR? Yes, we have a lot of planning people inside the room. So yung ating social protection and development report, that is our first and foremost na reference for these Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao clusters. So, meron po tayong 3 criteria for prioritizing. Number 1, importance of the issue in terms of complexity, number of people affected. Number 2 is the urgency, if it requires immediate action. And number 3, feasibility to issue and to generate political and or financial support, no? Of course, kailangan talaga natin yan because we are in a bureaucratic system. So, kailangan nating makita ano ang applicable, no, sa ating, makakagain tayo ng support na dapat nating i-prioritize. Okay? And after the cluster consultations, next, nagkaroon po tayo ng idea workshop. So, the Bureau processed the regional issues to determine top 5 issues. At charan! Ito na po. Ito na ang top 5 issues all over the Philippines across regions. Mga moms and sirs, friends and family. Alam niyo po, may mga peculiarity ang Luzon, Visayas and Mindanao, no? So we need to get the common ground, no? Hindi lahat, pero may mga distinction din per island region. So dapat nating i-recognize. Ito po yung ating top 5, no, across the country. Number 1, pwede po kayong mag-thumbs up if you agree. Thumbs down if you don't agree. Okay ba yon? Sige. So number 1, meron ba tayong increasing number of cases of violence against women and children? Thumbs up, thumbs down. Thumbs up. Lalong-lalo mga nasa LGUs, no? Kasi frontline tayo at alam natin yan, ma'am. Answer. Number 2, numbers of children at risk in the communities and out-of-school youth are increasing. Thumbs up or thumbs down? Ha? Mahina. Medyo mayroon pa rin. Thumbs up. Okay? And then number 3, increasing number of unemployed or underemployed individuals and families experiencing hunger. Thumbs up or thumbs down? Hindi masyado sa inyo. Ang tawag po namin dyan, pag hindi masyado nakakaranas ng gutom, bukod tangi kayong pinagpala sa buong Pilipinas, no? Nakakatuwa kasi may mga poor provinces pa rin po tayo na nakakaranas ng hunger. Okay? Number 4, inadequate programs for PWDs, specifically with mental health challenges, and dalawa po ito ha, PWDs and solo parents having difficulty in raising children for their basic needs. Thumbs up or thumbs down? PWD and solo parent. Agree. Okay. Sige. And last, mayroon po tayong nakuha na datos that the number of HIV cases or people living with HIV is increasing. Thumbs up, thumbs down? Meron, 'di ba? So yan po across the country ang ating 5 issues based on our idea workshop. Next, nagkaroon po tayo ng meetings and validation workshop together with OBSUS, and we identified the following triggers. No? So these are parang factors affecting our prioritization. Number 1, current administration's priorities and directives. Dahil sa DSWD, bawat buhay ay mahalaga. So, alam na po natin yan. Pati ang priority ng inyong mga local chief executives. Tama po ba? Yes. Okay. And then number 2, DSWD's commitments as stated under recently enacted laws. Siyempre, masipag po ang DSWD mag-commit sa mga kabatasan na ginagawa natin. Kaya pag meron po tayong mga commitments, kailangan natin silang i-prioritize. Okay? And then number 3, projects from the previous agenda that are yet to be conceptualized or designed due to deferment and or adjustments of the department's focus. Ayan po ang mga factors to be considered pa. And next, after the meeting and validation, ano pong ginawa pa natin? Yon. Naka-identify na po tayo ng thematic areas and agenda. So, ito na po ang social technology agenda. From A to I, kung mapapansin nyo, medyo sectoral and issue-based siya. So, child protection of children at risk, that's top most. Number 2, gender-based violence. Number 3, addressing poverty through livelihood programs and other support services, which I think consistent po dun sa social protection na pinresent kanina ni Director Dola. And then, 4th in the list ay solo parents. Alam niyo po ba na nationwide data of DOH, there is an approximate 14 million solo parents in the Philippines. 14, read my lips, 1-4. 14 million, okay? And then letter E, persons with disability. Letter F, persons with human immunodeficiency virus or HIV. Number 6, older persons. So, what do we do specifically? So, for children at risk, number of children in the community are increasing. Vulnerability of CSAC. Narinig niyo na po ba yung CSAC? Children in situations of armed conflict. Negative impact of family disintegration on children. Dahil may 14 million na solo parents, what do you expect? What will happen to the children? Diba? So that is example of family disintegration. Bullying and violence among children and youth in various settings. And of course, for GBV, increased reported cases of VAUSI. And for those na addressing poverty, Meron po tayong mga transient individuals. Mostly this is common sa cities, no? Yung mga host na cities dahil from municipalities ay nagpupunta sila sa ating mga syudad. High incidence of unemployment, increasing number of families experiencing hunger, and yung impact of displacement, disaster, calamities, and of course, naapektuhan ng ating livelihood. Ano? So, for next slide po. For solo parents, sabi po dito, having difficulty in raising children to provide basic needs. No? And then for PWDs, inadequate care and support with to children with disabilities, lack of support to people living with mental disorders, and for PLHIV, inadequate care and support, older persons, lack of facility, and poor delivery of services. In terms of substance abuse, increasing number of PWODs. At ang balita po namin, natapos ang Duterte administration, di ba? It was the priority 0 of the previous administration. So, right now, dahil hindi na siya priority masyado, pero meron pang ibang priorities ang administration natin, marami na daw po ulit na engage in substance abuse, no? Yung mga dating hindi na gumamit, probably gumamit ulit. And then, for indigenous peoples, ito po ay perennial issue, no? Lalo na yung mga nasa GIDA, we're not able to access basic services. All right. So, yan po ang ating mga issues na kinakaharap ng bansa. Okay. So, for our next slide. So, what do we promise? Wow. Promise, no? Yung pong nasa dulong column, first, second, third, and fourth. Third and fourth. So, yung third column po, yan po yung may mga projects na tayo to respond the issue. So, number 1, meron po tayong binubuong model of intervention for online sexual abuse and exploitation of children. Narinig niyo na po ba to? O SAEC na issue, no? So, ang abuse ngayon is taking it different form, sophisticated, no? Dahil online na ang ating sexual abuse and exploitation. Meron din po tayong binuong project for teenage pregnancy, supporting especially adolescent mothers. At matatapos na po yan this year. Meron din po tayong Shield Against Child Labor Project na natapos na din po. Pinalabas po yan kanina sa video kung maaalala ninyo siya. And then we also have Buklod Paglaon para sa CICL. Tapos na po ito at ini-implement po ito sa mga bahay pag-asa supported by the JJWC or the Juvenile Justice Welfare Council. No? So for our LGUs, kung kayo po ay interesado sa mga projects na ito, please get in touch po sa Social Technology Bureau at sa inyong field offices. And then of course, ang ating medyo consistent po itong project na ito, Comprehensive Program for Street Children, Street Families, IPs, especially sa Mabadjao. So ito po ay tapos na at pinopromote na po ito sa different LGUs. In fact, may rebranding na rin po na naganap. Oplan Pag-abot. Yan po yung iba pang tawag, no? So next, for our CSAC, ayan. For children in situations of armed conflict, meron po tayong binubuo ngayon na design in partnership with Region 11. Nandito ba ang Region 11? Rep, ayun o, si Ma'am. Sabi ko nga, Ma'am, di ba ni Ma'am? So, partnership po dyan. And then, I suppose, Eastern Samar at saka sa isa pang lugar sa Luzon. No? So, ito po ay ongoing, kino-conceptualize. And then, for situation of children in emergencies, FTR or Family Tracing and Reunification, ito po ay tapos na. This is an online system of matching yung nawawalang bata at saka inquirer. Naghahanap ng nawawalang bata. Okay? So yan po ay tapos na at ipopromote na po this year. And then, negative impact of family disintegration. By 2025, we are going to design a program for family strengthening or family-centric program. Next slide po. Meron pa palang child protection at risk. For MOI on bullying and violence, ito po ay nakaplano for 2027. Yeah. Mga 3 years from now. Kasi po 6-year po ang ating plan, okay? Next slide. For gender-based violence, we're happy to inform you that, wow, marami po tayong initiatives on gender-based violence, no? Kasi this is a perennial concern since time immemorial, no? So meron po tayong enhanced National Family Violence Prevention Program. This will be enhanced by 2026. Pero meron po tayong tinatawag na Comprehensive Intervention Against Gender-Based Violence. Pinopromote po ito, ongoing. And for those na baka first time nyo lang ito narinig, meron po tayong counseling services for the rehabilitation of perpetrators of domestic violence. Ito po ay RA 9262 cases na hindi nakafiled ang case. Okay? Clarification lang. Kasi baka mamaya po ay ma-misinterpret, no? So, good news, meron tayong counseling program for perpetrators. And next year, kami po ay nagde-design ng model of intervention for rape victim survivors, especially incest. Taas po ng kamay na may mga incest cases. Yun. Yeah. When I was a caseworker, ang youngest na incest rape ko na nabuntis ay 9 years old. Sad. Very, very sad story, no? So, meron po tayong bubuuin na model of intervention for them next year, especially incest and how to support the mothers of incest survivor, no? Kasi may gender aspect po yan. Okay, next. I think last 5 slide tayo, no, sir? Yan. In addressing poverty, ito po ang medyo ngayon, flavor of the month, hindi lang, of the administration. Oplan pag-abot for children, families, and indigenous peoples in street situation. So may similarity po siya with the comprehensive program, but this is more of reaching out. We're not using the word rescue anymore, but we are using reaching out to make it positive and enabling, no, ang approach natin. So ito po is ongoing and will be evaluated next year. Meron din po tayong ginagawang study, analysis on the creation of Action Center for Transient Individuals. Again, applicable to cities, no? Kasi tayo ang kadalasang host ng mga transients. And then in terms of high incidence of unemployment and underemployment, we also have one priority project this year. It's called Tara, Basa. Narinig niyo na po ba yun? Tara, Basa. So it is an initiative po ng educational assistance and at the same time tutorial project. So ang ginagawa po dito yung mga students ng state universities natin ay they're trained to become tutors of slow readers na mga bata. And at the same time, binibigyan po sila ng cash for work in exchange of their tutorial sa ating mga batang, ano nga ang tawag nila? Challenge in terms of reading. Yan. So this is in partnership with DepEd as well. Okay, and then meron po tayong model of intervention or program for unemployment. One-stop shop. Gagawin po ito sa 2024. And we will enhance the job network services come 2025. Yeah. Next. Another MOI. Yan, increasing number of families experiencing hunger. Nakita nyo rin po sa mga videos ni Secretary Rex Gatchalian na ang priority po natin ay wala pong makaranas ng gutom sa Pilipinas. Kaya ang tawag sa project na ito ay walang gutom. Pero hindi daw po gutom ang pronunciation. Gutom. Yan. Walang gutom. 2027. This is a priority project of the administration. Tayo rin po ang nag-design nito in partnership with development partners. Food provision through strategic transfer and alternative measures program or mas kilala sa tawag na food stamp. Narinig niyo na po, no? Ayan. Sa SONA, I guess, nabanggit po ito ng ating Pangulo. So ito po ay ongoing ang conceptualization, designing at next year po ay tuloy-tuloy po ang testing at evaluation nito. And also, meron po tayong tinatawag na Community Garden PH. Ongoing po ang pilot testing nito sa Region 8, Region 5, I think, at saka Caraga. Tama po ba? Sino ho yung ating mga partners sa Caraga? So ito po, ang concept nito is communal garden. And tinuturuan ang mga kung narinig niyo na po yung Semaul Ondong na technology, no? So pagtutulungan ng magkakapitbahay upang magkaroon ng sapat na supply ng pagkain sa loob ng pamayanan. Okay, next po na slide. Another MOI is an anticipatory action pilot project. For MOI po ito in times of disaster, pero part siya ng preparedness. Okay? So ongoing po yung conceptualization nito and designing. Pilot testing din po will commence next year. And for integration, meron po tayong Timbre or Team Balikatan Rescue in Emergencies, City Sivape, and Community Food Bank. So ito pong nasa baba ay existing projects na po yan. Alright? Yun. Ito po ang dahilan bakit nandirito ako ngayon. MOI for solo parents. This is a new project na ginagawa po natin. Program in partnership with Region 1, Anda, Pangasinan, Lapu-Lapu City in Region 7, Panabo City in Region 11, ma'am. Yan. So this is a new program for solo parents by virtue of the new expanded Solo Parent Welfare Act. Next po. Yun. For our children with disabilities, meron po tayong completed project na ang pangalan ay Care Able. Meron po tayong enhancement of Tuloy Aral Walang Sagabal or TAWAG, which will happen on 2026. And we will have an analysis of existing models of intervention for PWDs. This year po yan ginagawa. So, bago naman po kasi tayo mag-develop ng bagong programa, we build on what is existing. And tinitingnan po natin ano na yung mga nandiyan para we will not reinvent the wheel. Okay? So, next slide po. Letter E na pala tayo. Akalain ninyo yan. Malapit na po tayong matapos. At for people who are experiencing or challenges in terms of mental disorders, meron po tayong na-develop na We Support Project. So this is an initiative na na-develop po noon during COVID-19. And meron po tayong helpline na pwede pong tawagan. So it serves as an entry point for people who are undergoing crisis or mental health issues. Tapos meron po silang online na pwede pong makausap for this platform. Alright. And persons with HIV, meron po tayong existing na program nito, pero mas more on adult noon. So I think i-enhance po iyon to include children. Yan. So children with HIV, at ito po ay gagawin by 2025. And for youth productivity service, this is planned to be enhanced by 2028. For older persons, ayan, meron po tayong completed project to prevent and respond to cases of elder abuse. It's called RESPECT. Sa Tagalog, respeto. 'Di ba? Syempre, respeto sa ating mga senior citizens, no? And home care services. Ito po ay ongoing. Pwede na pong i-implement ng mga LGUs. Should you want to implement this completed project, ay available na po siya. And then by 2024, we will do an integration of existing social technologies for older persons. Parang ano na siya, ipapackage na yan na holistic and parang whole package na siya as a program for elderly, for the elderly. Yes. Last, I think. For substance abuse. Ito po, meron tayong Yakap Bayan program. Kilala niyo to kasi last administration lang po ito na-develop. This is a program to include issue of drug use among children and youth, no? So, ang Yakap Bayan program po ay na-turnover na sa Program Management Bureau or sa ating operations at ito na po ay for nationwide implementation. Okay, and for prevention of drug use, ang SDEC po at saka Family Drug Abuse Prevention Program are ready programs. Pwede niyo po silang i-replicate, pwede niyo po silang i-implement sa inyong lugar. Humingi lang po tayo ng technical assistance sa ating pong field offices and sa Social Technology Bureau. Okay? What else? Last in the list is our indigenous people. Ayan. So, MOI on IPs, Evaluation of IP Participation Framework, with support to PDPB in partnership with PMB, SLP, KC, and 4Ps, tayo po ay magre-review ng IP Participation Framework. And I suppose kasama rin yung NCIP po dito. So, this is in the pipeline by 2027. Okay? Ayun. So I think yun na po ang aking last na agenda natin for the priority issues that were identified nationwide. Should you wish to suggest, recommend, meron po kayong bright ideas, kasing bright ng bumbilyang ito. Ayan. Please let us know. This is our what do you call this? Email address. Tama ba? soctech@dswd.gov.ph. Please do not hesitate po to let us know if you have other priority issues that you would like to suggest and recommend. But for now, ito po yung approve natin na Technology Development Agenda. And for those na needing ng technical assistance on the completed projects, please feel free to email us as well. So with that, maraming salamat po. I am now turning over the microphone to our host, Sir Dan. Salamat
Thank you,
po.
Ma'am Noli. Ayan, palakpakan po natin. Miss Noli Belin from STB, Social Technology Bureau. Ayan, sige. Opo po muna si Ma'am. Alright. Mukhang excited ang mga LGU natin and regional offices po natin to share their experience. Pero alamin muna natin kung may mga questions. So, do we have questions po ba from the virtual platform? Zoom and anong tawag natin dito? Live stream. We have one. Isa sa Zoom. Sa live stream. Okay, so we have one question po, Ma'am Noli, from the live stream. Ayan. Mental health. Sige, babasahin ko na lang, vernacular, pero not sure kung ano. Di ko alam kung ito ay Ilonggo or Cebuano or Bisaya, no? So, pumanhin po. Mental health, murag dakong issue sa amin kasi parang walang placement ang DOH. Walang placement ang DOH. Ayan, so...
Murag, no? Murag.
Murag.
So I understand Visayan, ano po yan, dialect. Okay. And correct me if I'm wrong. Ang tanong, is that a question? Parang
Murag dakong issue sa amin kasi parang
maraming
walang placement ng DOH.
issues on mental health pero walang placement ang Department of Health. Tama po? Tama ba mga kauban na Bisaya? Oh, murag din ako, murag Bisaya. Murag Bisaya.
Kasi sila kanina, ma'am. So yung question nila ay
Of course, tumira po tayo sa Mindanao ng mga ilang buwan dahil sa typhoon. Ano ba yun, ma'am? Sendong at Pablo. Di ba, no, Ma'am Nenet? Kaulayaw ko si Ma'am Nenet sa isang opisinang luma na kinonvert na tulugan ng mga... So ako po ay Murag Bisaya. Dili na mabaligya. Okay? Ayan. So, yes, it's a common comment. We recognize that, no? Ang Department of Health. Kasi po, ang provision of mental health and psychosocial support is actually a joint venture, supposedly. Pero on top sana ang Department of Health kasi it's mental health na po. But yun nga po, I think nire-recognize naman ng Department of Health colleagues natin that they don't have really a facility. Kasi for them, it's actually treatment side lang. Nagets niyo po? But for the initial psychosocial support and for the recovery, they are banking on kanino? Sa maraming actors, sa local government, sa DSWD. Kasi ang katwiran, anyone can provide psychosocial first aid, no? Initial psychosocial support. Ang gusto, parang ang delineation between Department of Health and other actors is actually pag treatment side, yun lang ang kanila. Pero pagka po initial psychosocial support, medyo parang it's a parang ang sabi nga nila, dapat lahat ng government actors capable of providing psychosocial support. So, yun po, sir, ang medyo sagot nating katotohanang sagot dyan sa comment na yan, sir. Thank you po.
Thank you po, Miss Noli. And also, thank you po sa nag-ask ng question kay Ma'am Nemesha Gavica. Ayan, you are recognized po. Thank you. Any other question po? How about in this plenary? Do we have question po for Miss Noli from STB? Going once? Going twice? Mukhang very comprehensive ang ating presentation. So balik ako doon sa aking question. And for the virtual participants po natin, you can also answer my question if you would like to share, no, your experiences, your practices in your local government units. Now it's the time na marinig po kayo nationwide, no? So just raise your hand sa ating virtual platform, especially sa Zoom. And kapag nasa live stream po, please comment po yung inyong experiences or challenge. Kung may challenges man, it's also good to hear, no? Because we have the representative from the Social Technology Bureau who can provide us with assistance then, no, on how we can possibly address those challenges. Ayan. Pero while waiting sa ating mga nasa virtual platform to share their thoughts and experiences, dito tayo sa mga nasa table. Ayan. So, fiesta po dito. Yung energy po natin, we expect na medyo pang fiesta. Ayan, dahil fiesta, pipiliin ko ang table number A, B, C, D, E, F. 6. Nasaan po ang table 6? Ayan, si ma'am. Wala bang ibang ano? Pas tayo, no? Yung katabi, yung nasa ano natin. Ayoko yung nasa likod, eh. Mamaya yan, eh. Sige, table 6. Sino ang ituturo nyo? You have the chance. Anong table? Yung katabi nyo daw. Table number 4. Yes po, okay. So, ready naman lagi ang mga tables natin. Kailangan lang tawagin, no? Okay. So, any experience or practices similar to the presentation of Ma'am Noli for the social technology agenda you would like to share po?
Okay, magandang hapon po sa lahat. In our municipality in Marihatag, Surigao del Sur, we are replicating the Yakap Bayan program. And for that matter, our MADAC and the BADAC are all very cooperative in the plan stipulated under the MADAC. And our RHU also are actively participating, and yearly we are providing budget for that matter.
Thank you so much po. Very supportive ang adaptation ng ating nasa table 4, no? Marihatag. Tama. Ayan, sige po. Ayan, so we also have another question. Sige, i-entertain lang muna natin yung question sa Zoom. Okay? So, pwede po ba na ang SDEC ay i-handle ng municipalities or cities and not the provincial level?
Hello? Ayan, sige po. The straight answer is, may ganun ano, may straight answer. By virtue of law kasi, ang nakasulat is it should be managed by provincial. Yes. But then again, the law, please bear in mind that the law was passed around 25 years ago. Yes, that old, ano? So matanda na po yung batas na iyon. Ako po, ang straight answer ko dyan, if there is a need in your municipality, kahit nga sa barangay ninyo, regardless kung kayo ay barangay, munisipyo, city, and you see the value of establishing a special drug education center, why not? 'Di ba po? Especially that if you are responding to the needs of your constituent. So I don't see any reason para hindi mag-establish ang isang munisipyo, ang isang city, or even a barangay to ano po, to cater to the needs of our youth kasi yan eh, parang education center siya for our youth. So please do not be parang don't be prevented from implementing such intervention, lalong-lalo na kung may pangangailangan po sa inyong lugar. And alam niyo po ba, say for example, dito sa Quezon City, ang population ng isang barangay dito is equivalent sometimes to one municipality in a province. So, yun nga, I mean, based on need, pagkatingin niyo pong kailangan, then by all means, let's implement.
Thank you, Miss Noli. Huwag ka po muna umupo. Ayan, thank you so much po. And also to Sir Crisente Tanahora, siya yung nag-ask ng question na yan. And we're going to have this last question po, and then later on we'll be doing our sharing po after our break, no? Ayan. So last question po, Miss Nolly, it's from Mira and it was addressed through the YouTube platform. Maraming tanong yung mga nasa YouTube natin, eh, no? Sabi ko sa inyo, mga nasa YouTube po, lipat na po kayo sa Zoom. Ayan. Ito po yung question, are there any social technology innovation or projects or programs for our LGBTQA sector?
LGBTQA sector. Okay. If you will recall, ma'ams and sir, the one that we presented are actually issues, not sectors. Okay? So, the question is, what are the specific issues of the LGBTQI community that needs intervention? So, I guess, sir, kung meron naman, we can put it forward and then we can design and analyze so we can come up with a model of intervention for that.
Thank you, Miss Nolly, for clarifying that one. And for Ma'am Mira, no, we are and everyone else in the virtual platform joining us through the Zoom and the YouTube live stream, we are encouraging everyone to share then, no, if may iba pang mga sectors or issues that can be identified, and it would help then the Social Technology Bureau on planning those. Ayan, and incorporating sa kanilang agenda. Time check po. It's 2:16 p.m. and we would like to recognize po ang ating Honorable Mayor, ayan, Mayor Rogelio Raymond Tongson Jr. from Himamaylan City and one of the resource persons or sabihin natin talagang napili talaga na local government unit to showcase his good practice documentation. Ayan, so again, gusto kong bigyan ng maraming time yung mga local government units natin for sharing today. Pero i-keep nyo lang yung mga stories nyo kasi babalikan ko yan bukas. Proceed na po tayo sa ating awarding of a certificate of appreciation. And once again, thank you, Ms. Nolly, for the comprehensive presentation on social technology agenda for 2023 to 2028. We are delighted to know how you plan to address yung different issues nga identified in the child protection for children at risk. Madami yun, no? Gender-based violence, issue on unemployment, solo parenting, persons with disability, persons with human immunodeficiency virus, older persons, substance abuse, and indigenous peoples. We are already consolidating some of the questions na hindi po masasagot this afternoon by Ms. Nolly. We are going to endorse those sa ating resource person and then she's going to provide her input doon sa aming documentation na lang for cascading upon approval po. Ayan. Okay, so Ms. Nolly, we would like to request po para sa inyong pagtayo sa ating mahiwagang espasyo. Diba? Pwede po sa loob, wala naman pong problema. O, di ba? Oo. Di ba? So this certificate of appreciation is awarded to Ms. Noli Belinti Macabagdal for sharing her time and and expertise on the social technology agenda during the 2023 DSWD Knowledge Fair for LSWDOs and other partners on 28 to 29 November 2023 at the Swatch Cup Function Room, DSWD Academy, and via Zoom teleconference. Issued this 28th day of November 2023 at DSWD Academy, Taguig City, Metro Manila. Signed by Undersecretary Denise Flores Bernas Bragas of the Standards and Capacity Building Group. We are also proud, Ms. Dolly, to share our DSWD jacket and our knowledge fair necklace as memorabilia of your shared knowledge. Thank you so much po. Ayan. Palakpakan po natin. So we are done with the first set. First set pa lang yan, mga kaibigan, ng ating mga knowledge sharing related to the plans of the department. Once again, welcome to the 2023 DSWD Knowledge Fair for LSWDOs and other partners. As of this moment, we have 6 million. Joke lang. 600 Zoom participants and 83 joining the live stream po natin. Talaga naman, hindi papahumpay yung mga nasa live stream natin. Ay niya talagang lumipat, Ayan. We hope everyone is on their seats pa rin because we are now going to showcase the selected good practice documentation on SWID and social protection programs and services. For the context, para lang po informed ang marami, ano po ang naging proseso, no? Last August 8, 2023, the Social Welfare Institutional Development Bureau cascaded the memorandum to all field offices calling for entries of good practice documentation on SWID and social protection programs and services being implemented by the local government units for presentation in the knowledge fair. Okay? We received around 40 documentations from different local government units. Marami ito. Actually, dun sa deadline yun yung 40, may mga humabol, no? Kaya hindi na namin naibilang. Ayan. So we receive around 40 documentations and screen those documents based on the set criteria under the Administrative Order 5 Series of 2016 or the Good Practice Documentation Guidelines of the Department. After screening, ayan, so nakita namin based on the criteria, pumasok po itong mga ito, we were able to select 4 practices. So imagine, 40 good practices down to 4, no? And it depends on the documentation they sent to us. Okay? So this afternoon, we will watch their prepared audiovisual presentations and each local government unit will be given minutes, no? Certain minutes po to share their AVP and messages. So lahat po ng LGU ay may, sabihin na natin kasi 221 na, no? So meron tayong mga 25 minutes per local government unit. Meaning if your audiovisual presentation is 10 minutes, you'll have 15 minutes of airtime for the speech. Okay? Para lang po doon sa natin, mga representatives po natin. Dahil surprise ito, di namin pinaalam na magbibigay sila ng speech. No? So mag-draft na po kayo ngayon habang ako'y nagsasalita. Okay? So unahin na po natin. Now, ready na ba lahat? Yes, excited na tayo for our first good practice documentation sharer. Let's watch the video prepared by Tangala Naklan in their good practice entitled Menstrual Privilege Are Women We Care. Palakpakan po natin si Sir Leonardo Bantad. Ayan po, tayo po tayo Sir Leonardo para makita po kayo. Ayan, nandito po siya. So here's the video po.
In the pursuit of gender equality and employee well-being, government offices around the world are taking bold steps to support their female workforce. Join us on this journey as we delve into the transformative initiative known as the Menstruation Day Privilege, a groundbreaking policy that aims to break barriers, empower women, and foster inclusivity in the workplace. Today, we explore the inspiring efforts of the municipality of Tangalan, where a team of dedicated individuals came together to create a policy that recognizes and honors the unique needs of their female employees. Through collaboration, compassion, and commitment, they have set a precedent for positive change in their community.
Aware naman po tayo that menstruation in women is a normal body function, and majority of our female employees ay may menstruation. However, some women suffers dysmenorrhea or painful menstruation, at marami sa kanila ang naka-experience ng heavy bleeding, dizziness, nausea, migraines, or severe cramps. Very taxing para sa kanila itong mga symptoms that coming to work is a struggle or accomplishing work is difficult because they are not able to function at their full capacity. So ina-acknowledge natin itong mga menstrual-related symptoms, and we are recognizing the impact on women's productivity at work, and one of the best things we can do to support them is to offer them flexible working options. And to me, it's time to take action to address menstruation in the workplace. That is why I drafted an ordinance for the work from home privilege. Since our female employees here is predominantly female, naniniwala po ako na kung gusto natin sila to fully participate in the workplace, we have to remove all the barriers. We know that they are suffering both mentally and physically, and in a monthly basis ayan. So allowing them to work from home during their period can make a huge difference.
Through personal testimonials from the very employees benefiting from this policy, we witness firsthand the joy and gratitude it brings to their lives. Their stories shed light on the true significance of the Menstruation Day Privilege, a policy that not only supports their health but also strengthens their sense of belonging and dignity.
So as a female employee, this ordinance made me feel seen and valued. We appreciate Vice Mayor Jean, the author of this ordinance, and our local leaders, including our LSWDOs, Sir Nards, who are mostly men, by the way, for acknowledging the struggles na nafe-feel namin every time dumadating yung aming monthly periods. As a doctor and head of the Municipal Health Office, I can say that most women experience premenstrual syndrome. My female employees would sometimes file for sick leave because of this reason. Since now, pwede na nilang i-save yung mga leave nila and be productive at their homes instead, no? So they can do their paperworks and other deliverables at the comfort of their own homes. So aside from the 2-day work from home privilege, binibigyan din kami ng LGU ng monthly menstrual kits composed of sanitary napkins, panty liners, and feminine wash, which is really a big help, especially sa mga job orders who barely earn the minimum. So saludo kami sa aming gender-sensitive and responsive LGU at mga leaders.
Bilang isang female job order employee ng LGU Tangalan, ako po ay nagpapasalamat para sa 2 days work from home na nakapagtatrabaho kami sa aming mga comfort zone, lalo na at may dinaramdam dahil sa menstruation. Malaking tulong din sa amin ang pagbibigay nila ng menstrual kit kada buwan dahil kami ay no work no pay. Malaking bagay yon kasi nakakabawas sa aming gastusin.
As Municipal Mayor, prioritizing gender and development planning through initiatives like providing menstrual and hygiene kits for our female employees has been essential. This practical support directly impacts their health and well-being while also signaling our commitment to inclusivity and gender equality in Tangalan. The positive feedback from our female employees underscores the significance of addressing their specific needs. This initiative serves as a model for promoting inclusivity in workplaces and communities, demonstrating that even small, targeted interventions can lead to significant positive change. We're dedicated to furthering gender-responsive development, fostering an environment where everyone feels valued and empowered to excel.
As I said, that this is not just about promoting a healthy workplace culture, but also has the potential to boost productivity. And in addition to the productivity benefits, since we are mindful of their natural needs and physical pain, at binibigyan sila ng flexibility at may support pa sila from their superior and feeling respected and valued by their employers, mas may empower sila to work and put their best forward, may significant effect as well on their work efficiency. For me, I don't want any of our female employees to work while they are in pain. That is why I'm really proud of this ordinance, because we want to make sure that they get the support they need. We feel you, we understand you, and this ordinance is for you.
Let's not privilege our women. We care. Go Tangalan forward!
Once again, that is the video prepared by the local government of Tangalan, Aklan entitled Menstrual Privilege Our Women We Care. Kanina habang nagpe-play yung video, ino-observe ko kayo. Tinatandaan ko sino mga local government units yung isusumbong ko. Mayor, next year po may lilipat po sa sa Tangalan. Marami pong lilipat, no? Itong mga to gustong lumipat sa Tangalan. Sabi nila, libre! Ayan. Oh, definitely. That's why we're doing this knowledge fair. So to inform everyone na may mga ganitong practices po tayo at kaya siyang gawin ng marami. Once together with us po to give his speech is Mr. Leonardo P. Bantad Jr., the MSWD officer of the local government of Tangalan, a graduate of Bachelor of Science in Social Work at the Central Philippine University. He also worked as a community facilitator in Kalahi Seeds Field Office 6 and was one of the Social Welfare Officer 3 in the Pantawid Pamilya Pilipino program. Also in Region 6. He started becoming a social welfare assistant in the local government unit of Tangalan, and now he's the MSWD officer of this municipality. Let's all welcome po to give a speech, Mr. Leonardo P. Bantad Jr. of Tangalan, Aklan. Sir? Doon po tayo sa gitna, sir.
Hello, good afternoon. Nards po yung tawag nila sa akin doon sa office. I'm SWDO po ako ng Tangalan, Aklan, and here with me is my social welfare assistant and daycare worker 1. Mostly kalalakihan po kami. Under my office, no? But still, we managed to implement a very women-friendly na good practice in Tangalan. Actually, nag-start lang po kami nito last year lang. Based ordinance ng Sangguniang Bayan ng Tangalan, and with the support of Honorable Mayor, no? Na-present po namin yung best practice nito lang sa DSWDO 6. And ayun, no? Nakakatch ng attention na mostly ng mga LGUs, other LGUs and cities. So siguro proud kami, no, na we feel the pain and we feel the importance ng mga kababaihan namin sa LGU ng Tangalan. That's why hopefully ma-replicate at ma-encourage din ng mga ibang LGUs cities or other agencies, no, not only in government or of course in private sector, na ma-replicate yung good practice ng LGU Tangalan. So hopefully ma-replicate ng ibang LGUs, government and private sectors. And we are very proud. Salamat po sa DSWD for acknowledging the effort and the good practice ng LGU Tangalan. Thank you.
Thank you rin po sa pagpapahiram. Alam niyo yung transition ng microphone pag nagpapalit yung mga tao. Thank you. Okay. So thank you so much po LGU Tangalan. On behalf of the department po, we really thankful sa inyong pag-share nitong practices na to. Nakita niyo po kung gaano ka-amaze yung mga tao at gusto nilang lumipat sa inyong LGU. Doon ako next year. Update na ng resume. De joke lang. Gawin nyo na lang po sa inyong LGU, di ba? Huwag na po kayong lumipat. Ayan. So thank you po, and that's the spotlight of our resource person. And we are now going to award the certificate of appreciation po. Sir Leonardo, punta po tayo sa ating mahiwagang espasyo. Ayan, so this certificate of appreciation po na ibibigay po natin kay Mr. Leonardo P. Bantad Jr. Okay, so we have Director Edna J. Sacidor and Ms. Priscilla A. Bakuyanan. Ayan. Once again, this certificate of appreciation is awarded to Mr. Leonardo P. Bantad Jr. for sharing his time and expertise on the good practice entitled Menstrual Privilege Our Women We Care during the 2023 DSWD Knowledge Fair for LSWDOs and other partners on 28-29 November 2023 at the SWDCA Function Room DSWD Academy, issued this 28th day of November 2023 at DSWD Academy, Taguig City. Signed by Undersecretary Denise Florence Bernas Bragas of the Standards and Capacity Building Group. We're also proud po, no, to share yung ating DSWD jacket. Kasya naman po iyan, no? Lalo, anong size yan, sir? Ano binigay namin? Large. Ayan, saktong-sakto, sir. Pamasko po hatid ng Sweet Bee. Ayan. So, meron din po tayo binigay na knowledge fair necklace sa ating resource person from Tangalan. O, diba? Lipat tayo, guys. Medyo ko. Sige po. Pwede po isa pang pa-picture kasi alam ko nag-invite ako ng ano eh. Isa pang kasama sa From Tangalan, no? Isa pa po, Director Edna and Ma'am Presi, stay lang po tayo sa stage. Because he will be joined by Mr. Dave Valderas. Ayan, si Sir Dave. Ayan. And of course, ang nag-endorse ng kanilang good practice documentation, Miss Mia B. Cercado. Asan na po si Ma'am Mia? Ma'am Mia, bakit ka po nagtatago? Sayang naman ang outfit. Ayan. At si Sir Piermont po. So si Miss Mia Cercado po ay ang ating knowledge management vocal. Sila ang nagre-review at nagtuturo po sa ating mga local government units on how to document their practices in a DSWD way. So kung ang mga LGUs po natin ay hindi pa natatap ng kanilang mga KM Focal, now is the time, no? Hanapin niyo po ang KM Focal ng inyong region at magpaturo na po tayo. So congratulations po once again. Ito na. Ready na tayong malaman ng isa pang good practice. Ito talaga mapapalipat kayo. Sinasabi ko sa inyo, no? Hindi na kayo babalik ng mga provinces nyo. Na-joke lang. Sige po. So our second good practice documentation sharer, let's watch po the video prepared by the Valenzuela City in their good practice entitled Valenzuela, the Path-Finding City. And so antayin lang po natin.
Ganun po talaga yung gitara. Kasi acoustic yung theme.
Minaman tayo ng multidisciplinary team. Ang nag-share na tao dito ay from City Health Office, PNP, specifically from our Women and Children's Protection Desk. Ang ating mga psychometricians nandito din. At ang mga social workers, registered social workers. So, that's from City Social Welfare and Development Office. Usually, ang child protection units ay under sa mga hospital. So, hospital ang setting ng mga child protection units. But since Consuelo Foundation bring Child Abuse Prevention and Intervention Network in Valenzuela City, as a program, we embraced it, and the output is the Child Protection Center. Ang difference is that since we embraced the CAPIN as a system to establish strengthened child protection system in Valenzuela City, we set up a community-based child protection center. Ang clients natin sa Child Protection Center ay mostly children needing special protection. So, sila yung mga victims of abuse, neglect, children at risk, and children in conflict with the law. When Consuelo Foundation went to Valenzuela City and offered Child Abuse Prevention and Intervention Network, ang LCPC, Local Council for the Protection of Children ng Valenzuela City, under Mayor Rex Gatchalian, ay tinanggap ang Consuelo Foundation at ang CAPIN program na ma-implement siya dito sa Valenzuela City. At yun nga, embracing the challenge na magkaroon ng established and strengthened child protection system dito sa atin. Since 2014 until now, as a multidisciplinary team, yung approach natin in handling cases of children victims of abuse. At the same time, putting up a child protection center like this, no, which is tayo pa lang sa Metro Manila, yung mayroon, ay isang pagpapatunay na that we really embraced as an LGU ang CAPIN program for the strengthening of our child protection system.
Ang goal po ng Child Protection Center is to have one-stop shop. So, ang interview sa client, ibig sabihin po, isang beses na lang. So, we prevent traumatization ng mga bata. Hindi na paulit-ulit yung kanilang interview at yung confidentiality nagpe-preserve sa bawat client po. Napaka-swerte po ng mga Valenzuelano, lalo na po yung mga kabataan na na-address po yung mga problema, lalo na po sa mga ganitong mga kaso ng pang-aabuso sa mga bata. Natutulungan po sila mula sa medical. Pangalawa po, pati po yung sa pulisya, natutulungan din po sila ng pulis, natutulungan din po sila ng paano mag-file po sa korte hanggang po matapos yung kaso, hanggang sa wellness, natutulungan po yung mga victim. Lahat po nun, sinusuportahan po ng local government po ng Valenzuela.
Well, usually, syempre, dahil yung Child Protection Center, ang goal niya is healing and to protect children. Opo. So, yung Child Protection Center, good siya for wellness ng mga bata. Kasi, ang goal niya, tumulong. Okay? So maraming batang nagiging biktima, okay, na lumalapit sa center para matulungan, hindi lang in legal process, in legal cases, no, na hakbangin, kundi in psychological din. Dahil nga traumatic yung nangyari sa kanila, traumatic yung ginawa sa kanila, kailangan ma-process yung bata. Kailangan niya mag-adjust, ma-cope up yung stress, kung paano i-handle. Kasi yung nangyari sa kanila, hindi na mabubura sa kanila yun eh. So, as the year na dumadaan o pagdadaanan, nandun yung alaala. So, ang Child Protection Center, tinutulungan sila in legal process para magbigyan ng justice yung ginawa sa kanila and also ma-process na life must go on. Na kaya nilang ipagpatuloy yung buhay nila despite dun sa nangyari sa kanila. And we're here to help them para ma-cope up, ma-accept, and ma-enhance pa nila yung sarili nila para maprotektahan nila yung sarili nila.
Yung bago po pumunta dito, lagi pong naramdam ko takot, kaba. Tapos yung nandito na po ako, wala na po, baliwala na po yung mga naramdaman ko dati.
Kumbaga mabilis natapos yung kaso namin. Tsaka nakuha ko rin po agad yung anak ko doon sa bahay kanina. Naibigay naman din ng maayos. Naging masayahin na yung anak ko. Hindi na siya tulad ng dati na parang meron siyang dati hindi ko din napapansin na natatakot o kasi lagi din po akong wala sa bahay namin. Una, nahirapan po ako kasi syempre anak ko tapos asawa ko yon. Nangyari na po wala na po akong magagawa doon. Pero dapat pagbayaran niya yung ginawa niya sa anak ko. Yun naman, naging mabilis din ang aksyon na yun. Hindi ko kinonsinti yung asawa ko kasi anak ko din yung Nagpasalamat po ako kasi po naging maayos ang pagtanggap nila sa amin, sa anak ko. Naging mabilis po yung kaso namin. Papasalamat po ako sa kanila. Sa lahat ng mga dito tumutulong sa amin. Hindi po nila kami, kahit na po nasa na kami, pa rin nila kami, pinapaluan pa rin nila kami. Nandyan pa rin sila para sa amin.
Kung wala pa yung CPC, bali ang protocol po sa amin is police. Bali sa women's desk po namin dinadala yung mga bata. But after that, yung aftercare ng mga bata ay hindi na namin alam kung ano ang kasunod. Kasi lalong-lalo na yung mga pagharap sa husgado, yung counseling ng mga bata. At saka hindi rin namin alam kapag ang bata, saan dadalhin yung bata kapag ang perpetuator ay kamag-anak. So yun ang isa sa mga problema namin dati. So hindi namin alam, wala talagang formal protocol kung paano gagawin. So bahala ang guidance counselor kung ano ang gagawin. And karaniwan, nadadala sa barangay. And minsan pag nasa barangay, hindi naman siya, walang legal na action. So minsan nadadala sa pakiusap. Kaya nawa-whitewash din yung mga kaso. So unlike ngayon, dahil sa CPC, mas siya, holistic yung approach. Kaya ngayon, ang role na lang ng eskwelahan is referral. So every time na may mga kaso kami ngayon, especially mga sexual abuse cases, more on referral na po kami ngayon. So hindi na mas mahirap sa amin ngayon. So bagamat ang DepEd ay mayroon siyang tinatawag na child protection policy. So ang ginagawa na namin, nag-i-intake kami ng mga problem, mga kaso, and then pino-forward na po namin dito sa CPC. And then yung CPC na ang bahala sa aftercare at saka yung mga legal proceedings ng kaso at saka yung counsel. Kasi dati, baka kung walang CPC o hindi namin alam yung protocol, baka hindi nabigyan ng justice yung mga batang estudyante. So, because of CPC, at the same time yung yung ano din ng DepEd yung Child Protection Policy. So, naging mas malinaw na, mas alam na namin kung saan namin dadalhin yung mga bata. At the same time, nabibigyan namin ng justice din o yung tatarungan yung mga batang na-abuse.
Well supported ng city ang mga projects, well supported ng city. Kung ano pa yung kailangan gawin para sa pag-handle ng mga kaso ng mga bata. At andyan din po yung BCPC natin dito, yung kagawad na alam niya rin kung paano mag-handle ng kaso.
Ang function ng Women and Children Protection Desk, ito ay create para mag-cater sa mga victims ng different abuses involving women and children. So katuwang namin ang Child Protection Center sa pag-imbestiga at pag-asikaso sa mga biktima ng pang-aabuso. So dito sa Valenzuela, maganda kasi multidisciplinary approach. Ang difference ay before nga, nung mga nakaraang taon na naging heavy ako ng women's desk sa ibang mga stations, hindi ganon. So dito, ngayon, nung pagdating ko dito sa Valenzuela, naka-establish na siya eh. Bali nagiging komportable yung victim kasi hindi na paulit-ulit yung pagkukwento kung ano yung nangyari. Kasi available dyan yung investigator, yung social worker, saka doctor. Nagpapasalamat kami sa pamahalang lungsod ng Valenzuela kasi mas naaasikaso at mas nagiging effective at nakakatulong din sa investigation kasi minsan merong mga pagkakataon na may mga hindi na itatanong ng social worker or yung doctors or yung investigator mismo. Pero dahil nga sa hindi lang ang PNP, kumbaga katuwang ang CPC, mas nagiging effective yung investigation namin dahil napapagsama-sama yung mga detalye.
Once again, that is the video prepared by the local government of Valenzuela City entitled Valenzuela, the Pathfinding City, featuring kanilang Child Protection Center. Ayan. So, together with us to give her speech is Miss Cristina C. Ramos. Ma'am, can we have you here on the stage? Gusto ko sana ma-orient sila. Ano nga ba yung Pathfinding City? Bakit parang Valenzuela is the Pathfinding City? Ano ito?
Okay. Valenzuela City is a pathfinding city to end violence against children. So, in 2019, our then Mayor Rex Gatchalian, now the DSWD Secretary, through him, nag-commit ang Valenzuela to be a pathfinding city to end violence against children. Alam niyo po, pagka nag-Google kayo, at hinanap nyo pathfinding city, makikita nyo yung Valenzuela. So tayo yun sa Pilipinas, ang unang pathfinding city. It's a strategy actually, no? Ng ending violence against children para mas mabilis na ma-upscale yung mga programs and services, interventions, or innovatives na pwedeng gawin in ending violence against children. At syempre, hindi madali na maging pathfinding city kasi commitment yan. But since it's the mayor na nag-commit or siya yung nanguna sa pag-commit, lahat ng, kumbaga yung buong Valenzuela City, aware siya that on child protection services and in terms or welfare of children, lahat tayo dapat kumikilos. Yun po yung nangyari sa Valenzuela City. Actually, it's in 2019 nung nag-commit po ang Valenzuela. But, pag tiningnan nyo po yung present sa atin na ADP, 2014, nag-start na kami. Yung Child Protection Center natin, it opened on July 10, 2017. So,
ang pagiging pathfinding city, hindi rin siya easy. Dahil maraming challenges din, you really need to be prepared. And before being a pathfinding city, marami na pong ginagawa sa Valenzuela for the welfare of children. So, na tanghal na rin yung Valenzuela as among the safest city in the world. At in 2018, si Secretary Rex, aming mayor before, ay nag-present yan sa Ako Para sa Bata. So marami na po talaga kaming ginagawa. May mga bantay estudyante po kami na nagbabantay sa mga schools. Meron din po kaming yung nagtatawid ng mga tao. At may mga bantay sunog. So, tapos nung 2014, kasi kung titingnan nyo po, kahit pa magturo tayo ng magturo, na ito yung protocol, dapat i-refer nyo sa ganito. Kapag may child abuse, dapat i-refer nyo sa department, dapat i-refer nyo sa WCPD. However, kung ang system natin ay hindi buo at hindi matatag, ako napupunta doon, magtatagal lang ako doon, no? Tapos, madidishearten ka lang kasi sasabihin pa sa'yo, sigurado po ba kayo na gusto nyo magsampa ng kaso? Something like that, no? So, mahirap. Kaya mahalaga na ready yung team. Ganun po. At malaki yung naitulong ng Child Protection Center being a pathfinding city among the other mga ginagawa ng Valenzuela City po. Yun po yung tungkol sa pathfinding city. Now with Child Protection Center, ito po ay one-stop shop. Hindi po ito residential facility. Opo. Meron po kaming residential facility, the Bahay Pag-asa and Bahay Kalinga, which was built before the Child Protection Center. However, katulad po, kaya kung tatanungin, pwede ba i-replicate ito? Katulad po ng marami sa atin, we also had our humble beginnings. Ako po, as a social worker of the City Social Welfare and Development Office, more than 2 decades na po ako, hindi lang halata. Kasi maliit ako. Okay. Nagkaroon din po halos ng vacuum na ang natira na lang sa CSWD o 2 na lang kaming social workers, no? Bakit? Kasi 'di ba nauso noon na pupunta sa ibang bansa. Pumunta ng New Zealand, ng Australia. So may mga office mates saka senior office mates saka talaga na umalis sila ng bansa at naiwan ako, batang-batang social worker pa lang po ako noon. No? Doon halos lahat din generalists like any other LSWDOs. Nasa opisina, 'di ba? Kung makikita natin yung office natin parang ganito din. Walang mga cubicle. Karaniwan po yon. Umiiyak yung kina-counseling mo yung bata, yet, ay ma'am, papirma daw po nito. Ay ma'am, telepono. May mga ganun po, no? So, even counseling rooms, wala rin naman tayo. No? Kaya, tiningnan namin, may mga alam po kami. Personally, may mga alam ako because sa Valenzuela City, bago pa po ang Consuelo Foundation, nagpa-partner kami with CPT-CSA, the Center for Prevention and Treatment of Child Sexual Abuse. Why? Kasi 'di ba, usual sa LSWD o kulang na kulang tayo in terms of intervention pagdating sa mga bata, especially in child abuse cases. And it is not the end of it all kapag naisampa natin ang kaso sa korte o kapag naisampa ng Office of the City Prosecutor sa korte ang kaso. Hindi po yun nagtatapos doon. But it should always be on the healing and recovery of the child.
At magagawa ba natin yon given that we have limited spaces, not child-friendly, limited ang intervention natin. So, kami po, we really sought technologies, social technologies na pwedeng mag-fit sa amin. It's just that yung Kapin program po ng Consuelo Foundation, tinweak din namin yan na aayon sa needs namin, katulad nga ng kaninang presentation ng ating SOCTEC Bureau, no po? Hindi porket merong inoffer ay kung ano yung log frame nun, yun na yun, hindi po. Ang dami po naming inputs doon sa Valenzuela City. And ang unang-unang natatandaan ko talaga, we were exposed to child protection units of hospitals. But when the local council for the protection of children envisioned, nagkaroon kami ng visioning. We wanted a one-stop shop for children in need of special protection. That's why na-build po ang Child Protection Center. At ngayon, talagang para siyang nagiging hub. Sa Valenzuela din po, naging practice na po namin na bukod sa BAW desk officers, meron pong ibang child or children help desk officers. So magkaiba yung role nila. At malakas na ngayon ang loob sa mga barangay na mag-refer kasi alam nilang kapag ni-refer nila, even sabi nga kanina 'di ba nung teacher, pag ni-refer nila ay tatanggapin at alam ng mabilis yung action. At malakas din kapag po kasi multidisciplinary team ang approach, lalo na sa case management, napakalakas po ng power ng isa't isa. Pagka nagkakaisa talaga kayo, no po? Like yung pinakita kanina sa ADP natin of incest cases. It's very difficult. What if hindi naman supportive ang non-offending parent? 'Di ba po? So hindi na natin kikilusan. So definitely it's a no. Definitely the multidisciplinary team ng Valenzuela City, the community-based multidisciplinary team of Valenzuela City will stand up for that child. Ganun po yung nangyayari sa Valenzuela. But ang appeal namin palagi is hopefully we upscale. Alam nyo po noong pre-pandemic, 24/7 po ang CPC. Nung nag-pandemic, ngayon we are operating 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. but Monday to Sunday. Kaya kung may i-refer man sa amin, even Saturday, even Sunday na i-refer. Ganun po siya. However, it's difficult and we hope we appeal that this be replicated sa lahat sana. Why? Kasi nakita nyo po, andyan na yung social worker, yung doctor, may psychometrician, mental health practitioner, at meron na rin tayong, yung police investigator came from WCPD ng local. Kaya talagang kayang-kaya po natin na i-replicate ito. Yung mga interventions natin, magiging in place din siya. Kasi meron tayong lugar para i-practice po yun. Ganun po yung nangyari. Kasi mahirap din kung halimbawang ang ibang city wala. 'Di ba? Bakit? We have a Magna Carta na sabi on-call tayo. Pag Saturday, Sunday, hindi naman nangyayari yun. And yung mga bata, they cannot wait. Hindi naman sila talaga pwedeng mag-antay. Kapag may abuse, hindi naman pwedeng sabihin natin Monday to Friday ka lang . Di ba po? And what about yung mga nire-refer ng hospitals na nanganak, buntis, yung mga ganon, no? Tapos kanino nila i-refer yon. So, we hope that you be encouraged also na to replicate, to have a one-stop shop Child Protection Center sa community-based run by the local government unit. Alam nyo po, katulad ko, hindi na lang ako isa ngayon. We have 25 strengths at Child Protection Center. 25 strengths. Dati, naranasan ko, mag-isa lang ako sa as focal of children in need of special protection. But now, we have 9 social workers, including me, no, who's dedicated only as child protection workforce. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you so much po. Ayan, palakpakan po natin si Ma'am Christine Ramos. Ayan. Big time, no? Pathfinding City. Pinakauna pa ka mo, di ba? May pahabol. Hindi maka-get over. Ayan, so, Ma'am Christine, alam kong marami kang kabaro ngayon. Sino-sino dito yung from NCR? Ako, dami. Ilan-ilan. Pataas niyo na po yung kamay. Parang nahiya na kayo. At sipag ni Ma'am Christine. Tapos, okay, so marami-rami rin talaga, no? So, ito po yung ating presentation from the Valenzuela City. Ayan. So if you do have questions, no, walang problema yon. But we are ensuring everyone na yung mga good practice documentations ng ating mga resource persons from different local government units, na package na po siya at na-approve na ng Undersecretary for Standards and Capacity Building Group. No? So this will be part of the documents that we're going to share with you along with the documentation of the knowledge fair. Para yung mga gusto natin pang malaman, no, makikita po natin sa kanilang prepared documentation. Okay, so tawagan po natin ang attention po ni Ma'am Christine C. Ramos. Ayan, punta po tayo sa ating mahiwagang tanghalan. Ayan, and also tawagin na rin po natin ang mga kabaro niya, mga taga-NCR, ayan, to provide support po and being with her po, i-escort po natin siya. Ayan, mga FO, Field Office NCR, mga LGU, ayan. Okay. And also we want to call on this platform ang ating Director Edna J. Sasedor and Ms. Priscilla Docayanan, because we are going to provide the certificate of appreciation. And this certificate of appreciation is awarded to Ms. Cristina C. Ramos for sharing her time and expertise on the good practice entitled Valenzuela, the Pathfinding City during the 2023 DSWD Knowledge Fair for LSWDOs and other partners, given this 28th of November 2023 at DSWD Academy, Taguig City, Metro Manila. Signed by the Undersecretary Denise Florence Pernas Bragas of the Standards and Capacity Building Group. And we are also proud to share with you, Ma'am Christine, Ma'am Tin actually. So, nung nagmi-meeting kami, Ma'am Tin na lang daw itawag ko. Sige, Ma'am Tin. We're proud, Ma'am Tin, to share with you a DSWD jacket and our knowledge fair necklace as memorabilia of your shared experience and practice. Okay. So nakakadalawa na tayo. Gusto ko kayong bitinin. Kasi ako gutom na, 'di ba? Tapos kayo gutom na. So mag-snacks muna po tayo. So we will be back. Time check. It's 3:07 p.m. No? So let's have our 10-minute break siguro. Okay na iyon. Para ayaw nyo ng 10 minutes. Sige. So 10 minutes po kasi may mga nasa virtual po tayo. Baka magalit na po sila. No? Sabi, break kayo ng break dyan. Abang kami ng abang dito. So 10 minutes po. Please be back at 3:17 for the next two good practice sharers po natin. Thank you.
You at the center. Don't be discouraged on why we love. It's hard to take courage. Work for the people. You can lose sight of it all. darkness inside of you, make you feel so small. And I see your true colors shining through. And I see your true colors. That's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show. True colors, beautiful, oh, like a rain. Oh. Show me a smile. Don't be unhappy, can remember when that's all you left. This world makes you crazy, taking all that you can bear. Just call me up, 'cause I'll always be there. And I see your true colors shining through. And I see your true colors. That's why I love you. So don't be afraid to let them show. Your true colors are beautiful. Oh, like a rainbow. I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors shining through. I see your true colors shining through. Yeah, I see your true colors. That's why I love you. So don't be afraid, oh, don't let them show. True colors, beautiful, oh, like a rainbow. Oh, like a rainbow. Like a
One enemy remaining. I got two. One enemy remaining.
What the?
Pare, sa hirap ng buhay, tapat-tubaw, sarap ang diskarte. Hati-hati, stress si dati. Kapag hardship, hirap siya lagi.
Why'd you have to leave so soon? Yeah. Why'd you have to go? Why'd you have to leave me when I knew so much? 'Cause I don't really know how to tell you about feeling much worse. I know you're in a better place, but it's always gonna hurt. Carry on. Give me all the strength I need. Carry on. Yeah, yeah. It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. 'Cause we've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. know I feel without you. I'm feeling so cold. I'll be waiting ready for you till the day you're going home. Carry on, and give me all the strength I need. Carry on, oh, yeah, yeah. Don't do it like you wait. Oh, living memory, you go. Every word you take, but I'll always lead you home. Oh, yeah. It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. 'Cause we've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you when I see you again. It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Come along, oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. Let's come, the land is star, and the moon is the only that we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stay by me. Won't you stand by me? Just as long as you stand by me.
Test. Mic test.
If the sky can we look upon
Test, mic test. Okay na po ba ang lahat?
should crawl to the sea.
Okay.
I won't cry. I won't cry. No, I won't shed a tear. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling.
And I hope napusog po yung mga nagme-merienda po natin here live sa SWAT Cup, DSWD Academy. And of course, we're hoping din na yung mga nasa virtual platform po natin ay nakapag-merienda na. Para naririnig ko may nag-a-unmute tapos hindi daw. Joke lang. Sige po. Sa susunod, no? Once we can accommodate more than 70 participants, no worries po. Mag-i-invite po tayo ng other local government units. Ayan, sige po. Konting taas daw po ng boses. Ayan, mahina daw po ang reception natin sa Zoom. Thank you. So proceed po tayo sa ikatlong good practice documentation. Excited na ba kayo? May napili na ba kayo local government unit na lilipatan next year? Para may Exhibit A, di ba? Para tayo may paganyan eh.
Ayan, for the third share po natin, let's watch the video prepared by Davao de Oro in their good practice entitled Social Works for Non-Social Workers. Ayan, palakpakan po natin.
In 2012, Typhoon Pablo caused widespread devastation in Davao de Oro, taking more than 274 lives and particularly affecting the municipality of New Bataan. The province faced other challenges, such as rising cases of violence against women and children, and it was also a hotspot for communist insurgency, affecting 113 geographically isolated and disadvantaged areas, displacing communities and causing economic hardship.
During the devolution, when the DSWD was devolved to the local government unit, the MSWDO or the LSWDOs were established in all municipalities. But the truth to it, it's only in every municipality, tag-iisa lang talaga ang social worker. Even ang sa kanilang municipality, konti lang din yung workers nila. And we were wondering why walang parang para social workers in the barangay when in fact sa DOH meron silang tinatawag na BHW, no, barangay health workers. And then when it comes to the social welfare and sa local government, sasabihin kaagad sa inyo na well, meron namang daycare workers, but the daycare workers actually are different because they're teachers. So talagang nahihirapan tayo to get what the situation really is in the barangay, especially during disasters and even getting the data there dahil there's nobody who's in charge in the barangay. So, yun, we decided to come up with a para-social worker. We call it the Social Welfare and Development Auxiliaries.
SWDOs are volunteers who serve as para-social workers in each barangay of the province. They play a crucial role in linking communities to government initiatives. They also provide essential psychosocial interventions, including stress debriefing and psychological first aid in the face of disasters, violence, or other urgent social welfare needs. To enable the successful integration of these volunteers in the community, the pre-implementation phase of integrating the SWDOs at the municipal and barangay level requires thorough planning and assessment, which went through the following activities. First is the inventory of social workers and workforce under the local Social Welfare and Development Office. The lack of workforce and manpower in the local Social Welfare and Development Offices, as well as the lack of technical know-how of barangay level, were identified to be the primary gap in the province that causes low delivery of social welfare and development programs and services in the communities, prompting the provincial government to establish partnership with the Social Welfare and Development Learning Network 11 in the year 2017 to address the problem at hand by creating capability building design and create the Social Welfare and Development Auxiliaries, or SWDA. Second is the creation of program design and policy support. The program was initially included in the provincial government's executive and legislative agenda, which then provided policy support by enacting the Provincial Ordinance Number 48 of 2017, sponsored by Honorable Renato Basanies, Committee Chair for Health and Social Services of the 8th Sangguniang Panlalawigan. Program design was created which outlines the roles and responsibilities of SWDOs within the barangay context, and also the needs assessment. This includes the conduct of consultation meetings with the local social welfare and development officers in order to present and discuss the program concept of the SWDA. The term Social Welfare and Development Auxiliary refers to a person who has underwent training programs and who voluntarily renders services in the community after having been appointed and trained to function with the following: the selection and criteria. This includes the conduct of validation and screening of the endorsed potential list of names based on the eligible criteria of the program. Prepare a final list of names of qualified SWDAs and prepare a certificate of appointment for LCE approval and signature. A SWDA is selected through the following minimum qualifications.
Importante sa ato ang coordination ug ang tanang information nga maabot sa ato ang beneficiaries, and with SWDA paspas ug very effective no nga naabot ang mensahe sa ato ang mga beneficiary, which in the end sa pag-abot sa ato ang implementation sa payout wala nay daghang mga kakulian during the process.
The installation and appointment of para-social workers shall go through the following process. A stakeholder engagement is vital for installing SWDAs in the community. This includes partnership with barangay officials through the Association of Barangay Councils meeting in each municipality to gain their support and valuable insights. By involving these local leaders in decision-making, the program's effectiveness will improve, ensuring that it caters to the unique needs of each barangay and the wider community. Through the collaboration of the PSWDO Davao de Oro with the SWDLNet 11, SWDAs are provided with vital orientations, skills development training and seminars, and technical assistance to enable them cope with community issues. Level 1 training consists of an orientation to the responsibilities and duties of SWDAs, government services, regulations, and policies related to social welfare and development, self-awareness, values formation, and leadership seminar. Level 2 training, on the other hand, consists of technical support and courses such as basic facilitation, basic organization, basic counseling, and partnership skills.
Tukad nag-SWDA mi 2017, train me, grabe seminar sa bahin sa pagdala sa katong mga nakuan sa baha, katong mga disgrasya kung paano mi maka first aid. Nya sa SWDA pod namo nakuha pod namo ang pag-train kung unsaon namo pagtratar ang usa ka babae nga na victim sa mga bawsi, mga bata nga si ICL kung unsaon namo sila pagdala.
A family booklet is the PLGU's innovation, which serves as SWDA's tool used for gathering and recording basic information of all facilitated clients. The information collected and documented within the family booklet serves as the essential foundation upon which further interventions and strategies to undertake within the barangay level.
Diyan na mo gina-record kung unsa among gibuhat na kadlaw. Kung naka-assist ba miya ng COG senior or mga PWD or mga single parent, diyan na may butang sa booklet kung unsa ang mga accomplishment kada adlaw.
To ensure the sustainability and development of the program, provincial focal person shall conduct monthly meetings in order to address arising concerns on the ground. SWDOs are also required to submit a monthly report as one of the bases for program implementation reviews. Furthermore, the provincial local government provides cash incentives to SWDOs every quarter, other than the creation of a budget and the issuance of a local ordinances to institutionalize the social welfare and development auxiliary in the barangays and 11 municipalities of the province as their counterpart to the SWDOs honorarium.
2,000 per month. Gani, natanaw na ako na nga kulang tungod sa kapaspas nila o kanang ka-epektibo nila sa trabaho.
The introduction of the Social Welfare and Development Auxiliary at the barangay level has brought forth several positive outcomes for communities. Firstly, it has led to an improvement in access to essential services, ensuring that residents have easier access to the resources they need. From the year 2022 to 2023, SWDOs from the 237 barangays across the province provided the following services. The installation of Social Welfare and Development Auxiliary at the barangay level has taught us a vital lesson about the need of adequate training and support from the municipal and barangay levels. One of the major impediments to the implementation is a lack of resources. Yet, collaboration with the SWDOnet 11 and LSWDOs contributes to the successful direction of barangay levels, ensuring that parasocial workers or SWDA had rigorous training, continued technical assistance, and close monitoring aided in improving their efficiency in providing critical community services. With the replication of this program, it will result in a more efficient and comprehensive delivery of devolved functions to LGUs pursuant to RA 7160 or the Local Government Code of 1991.
The SWDA, or the Social Welfare and Development Auxiliary, is a shining example of Davao de Oro's passion and commitment to improving the lives of our fellow Davaoenos. The objective of this program is to give social welfare and development services to the marginalized is not only admirable but also essential in assuring the fast and swift delivery or social protection services to everyone. It embodies the attitude of solidarity and compassion that defines the principles of the people in Davao de Oro. Through the tireless efforts of SWDA, countless individuals and families have received vital support, enabling them to overcome challenges and improve the quality of lives in the communities. The knowledge and experiences gained from implementing this program have the potential to inspire and guide other local government units and non-government organizations across the nation towards the improvement of the delivery of social welfare and development programs and services, making it a valuable asset for the Knowledge Fair 2023. I have full confidence that the SWDA program will not only excel at the Knowledge Fair, but also serve as a beacon of hope and inspiration for others who seek to make a positive impact in their communities. Daghan kaayong salamat.
Ako si Joanne Arances, SWDA sa Barangay Pindasan, Mabini, Davao de Oro.
Ako si Florami Florentino Maglangit, SWDA sa Bagong Silang, Maragusan, Davao de Oro.
Ako si Jubilina Mujahadkan, SWDA sa Barangay Nyupanay, Maragusan, Davao de Oro.
Ako si Ana Marie Minyauza Esteban, SWDA sa Barangay Poblasyon Laak, Davao de Oro.
Ako si Rowena Tivis Aninyon, SWDA sa Barangay Banbanon Laak, Davao de Oro.
Social worker by heart.
Social worker by heart.
Ako po si Dan ng Spider-Man. The joke. Ayan. So again, this is the video na prepared po by local government of Davao de Oro entitled Social Works for Non-Social Workers. Again, palakpakan po natin. Ayan. Rinig tayo sa Zoom. Okay, so malinaw daw tayo nakukuha sa Zoom. So together with us po to give her speech is Miss Nanita Pongkol. And Miss Nanita po is a passionate advocate, speaker, and division head of the Special Operations and Programs Division and the former program coordinator of the Social Welfare and Development Auxiliary, yung naririnig natin kanina pa, NSWDA, implementation way back in 2017 when the Special Program and Innovation started called SWDA, the Parasocial Workers at the Barangay level. As a dynamic speaker, Ms. Nanita engages audiences with her profound understanding of parasocial dynamics and her unwavering commitment to enhancing community welfare. Before she joined the local government unit of Davao de Oro, she worked in a private organization until she decided to be part of the Department of Social Welfare and Development Field Office 11, workforce under the Pantawid Pamilyang Pilipino program, from the case manager of the CCT, beneficiaries up to the partnership focal point and provincial link of the said program. With over 24 years of dedicated experience in the field of social work practice, her work continues to inspire and guide individuals and organizations toward more inclusive and impactful practices in the realm of social welfare and support. Let us all welcome everybody, Miss Nanita Pungkol of Local Government of Davao de Oro. Ang ikatlo sa exhibit ng pagpipilian ng LGU lilipatan natin.
Isang magandang hapon sa lahat. So it's a very we are very grateful for Davao de Oro chosen to be as the short list of the good practices of the different regions and provinces. So we're very thankful to DSWD FO 11 who have extended their constant technical assistance to LGUs, and of course we will be formed part also to provide assistance to our local counterpart, which is the local social welfare development office. Just to give you a short story, before I joined the local government unit way back 2016, so by the year 2017 na-realize po itong para social worker known as Social Welfare Development Auxiliary sa Davao de Oro. This is the idea of our recently nakita kanina yung message po ng aming PSWDO head nga paano po matutulungan yung mga local social welfare. Given the presentations previously from the different resource person, it says that na marami pong mga individuals in need for interventions. So paano natin siya mabibigyan ng appropriate comprehensive interventions kung wala naman tayong local barangay counterparts doon sa barangay level. So dito po na-realize yung implementation ni ni SWDA sa barangay level in Davao de Oro para at least po mabigyan po ng accessible, comprehensive access yung mga individuals natin coming from the GIDA areas, geographically isolated areas, and also Davao de Oro known as the influence barangays. We have a lot of influence barangay, mga conflict vulnerable areas. So ito po mapadali po natin yung services natin sa ground level. So therefore, ito po ang nakapag bigay po ng kumbaga helpful po sa part po ng mga LSWDO, mapadali na po yung services nila sa ground level. So from the start, may mga challenges po kami na encounter. Syempre naman, di ba, it entails budget. But of course, with the approval with the local chief executive kasi magbibigay tayo ng honorarium. The community workers. So, hindi naman pwedeng, hindi natin sila bibigyan ng stipend or kanang small amount in exchange for their kanang service and commitment because they're not really expecting too much from us.
from the implementing office, but really love to really provide services and render services to their kanang fellow constituents. So ito po yun ang pinaka-importante, no, si SWDA. Bakit po siya na, kumbaga, sa baning tawag, aning natawo. Na-conceptualize or kumbaga dumating po, no, sa punto na meron kami na implement ng mga good innovations for the province of Davao de Oro. So for us, for Davao de Oro, we found it very essential and helpful po sa part po ng mga LSWDO kasi po mapadali yung paghatid ng mga services, even po yung pagkuha ng mga data and informations sa mga VAUSI cases on how to assist, on how to assess, no, the cases. So importante po may connect tayo doon sa ground. At the same time, we can provide a comprehensive and kumbaga immediate response to those really in need of our government service. So thank you so much for to DSWD FO11. Daghan ka, FO National Central Office. Thank you so much also, and thank you then for the Davao for the Davao Region FO11 for their constant technical assistance for the packaging as well, and for the capability buildings of our SWDA. Kasi hindi po pwede magagawa lang ng LGU ito, but of course with the help of our local counterparts and also the support of our local chief executive, because it was shown on the video na nagbibigay po sila ng minimal contributions for the as honorarium per our SWDA. So therefore, at least nabigyan po ng kumbaga importance ang ating mga volunteers, not just volunteers, but of course with that services nga ilang gi-provide, and then nabigyan po ng ng value po ng ating mga local counterparts at saka local chief executive at saka local partners po ng in the implementation of the social welfare and social protection programs po ng DSWD, not just like DSWD but of course coming from the national government agencies na pwede po ibibigay natin doon sa ating mga local constituents. Thank you and maraming salamat po.
Thank you, Ma'am Nitz. So, malapit na tayong matapos. Pero before we proceed with the last good practice documentation, magkakaroon muna tayo, syempre, ng awarding of Certificate of Recognition. So, Ma'am Nonita, can you come up on, hindi pala, no, lakad ka lang dito, Ma'am, sa ating mahiwagang espasyo. At sasamahan ka po ni, kumuha tayo ng backup talaga dito, no? May mga KM focal po tayo na nag-escort sa ating mga local government units for assisting them in the documentation of the good practices po. So may we call on po Ms. Cheryl Ann Ramirez. We would also like to call Sir Jess Elton Largado. Ayan. Okay. And also Director Edna J. Sasador and Ms. Priscilla Tofianan. So this certificate of appreciation is awarded to Ms. Nanita Pongkol for sharing her time and expertise on the good practice entitled Social Works for Non-Social Workers during the 2023 DSWD Knowledge Fair for the LSWDOs and other partners, given this 28th of November 2023 at DSWD Academy, Taguig City, Metro Manila. Signed by Undersecretary Denise Flores Bernos Bragas of the Standards and Capacity Building Group. We're also proud to share awang ating mahiwagang jacket. Bigyan ng jacket ang ating mga resource person and the knowledge fair necklace. Ano kaya yon, no? Isabit ang ayan. As memorabilia po ng ating activity. Ayan. Ilan bang cellphone? May dalawa pa kami dito. Ayan, again, thank you so much po and congratulations for your success. Ito naman pong susunod natin. Actually, this will be the last, but definitely not the least, no? Na ating good practice documentation sharer. So excited. Alam ko excited na kayong malaman anong practice ang susunod po na ipapalabas, no? Ako rin excited na ako. At actually, when we watched our team, no, the learning management team watched this video, nakita namin, sabi namin, kailangan may mag-introduce muna nito, no? Kasi ito yung something na kailangan maipakilala muna, no? Dahil talagang maa-amaze ka kung paano nila nagawa yung good practice. Dami kong sinabi, no? Pero sabihin ko na lang yung title, 'di ba? So, sabihin ko muna yung title ng ating good practice documentation, and then we're going to have our mayor to provide his opening speech for the presentation. Ayan. So, basahin ko po muna. Ayan. So ready na po ang ating video. In any moment po, ipapalabas na po natin siya. Bigyan lang po natin ng pagkilala, ayan, ng ating mayor by introducing him po. So Mayor Tongson po is a city mayor, a business leader, and a community advocate. He actively pursuing masters in public administration at the University of Negros Occidental Recoletos, and he studied Master in Business Administration at the University of St. La Salle, Bacolod City. He took his Bachelor of Science in Commerce Marketing at the same university. He also became a president of the Marketing Society and accelerated academic progression with the highest honors. Our guest speaker is also the incumbent one, getting his second term, and before becoming the mayor of the Himamaylan City, he served as the vice mayor of the Himamaylan City, where he has a diverse engagement in sugar, aqua farming, construction, and trading business. Mayor Tongson Jr. is a provincial chairman of the Boy Scouts of the Philippines in Negros Occidental and the president at the Okada Elite Eagles Club, a chairman at the South Central Negros Interlocal Health Zone, and a chairman of the Kabangkalan Himamaylan Ilog Integrated Coastal Area Management Council, or Kahil-ICAMC, and the past district governor of the Lions Club International Multiple District 30. Our mayor is a dance and music enthusiast. Abangan natin kung may pasample to, this afternoon, no? But he loves target shooting and kickboxing. In fact, he is part of the Pekiti Tersha Kickboxing Club. He is a skilled public speaker and very passionate about outreach activities through Lions and Eagles Club involvements. No? Mukhang kailangan makita nyo na ng harapan sino ang aking ipinapakilala. Walang iba. Let us all welcome Mayor Rogelio Raymond I. Tongson Jr. of Himamaylan City.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon to everyone. I'm very amazed by how the Master of Ceremonies introduced me. I should invite you this coming 2025 during the next elections. Anyway, again, good afternoon to all my fellow public servants, of course, to the entire DSWD team, no? Headed by our good secretary, Rex Gatchalian. I would like to especially mention my CSWD head, Ma'am E.G. Castro. E.G., please stand up. Nag-shopping pa yan ng kanyang business attire. Yeah. Anyway, before we present our video presentation, allow me to give this message. This is a 3-hour speech, so please bear with me. Now, very short message only. By the way, good afternoon also to all our resource speakers. By the way, also, I would like to thank DSWD for this opportunity, not for us to give our best practices, but for us to learn, no, from the other LGUs as well. So good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mayor Rogelio Raymond Tongson Jr. And today, I'm honored to share with you an incredible journey, a story of empowerment and inclusivity within Himamaylan City, a journey we embarked on together through the Kapinasahi program. As the mayor of Himamaylan City, I've witnessed the challenges faced by our 2,200 fellow residents living with disabilities. Their struggles with marginalization and limited access to a quality life compelled us to act. it was clear we needed change, a change rooted in inclusivity and empowerment. The Kapinasahi program stands for Kapansanang Pinag-isa sa Himamaylan, derived from the root words kapansanan, which means disability, and the Ilonggo word pinasahi, which means special. Himamaylan City thrived to establish an inclusive community for our PWD sector. By the way, since we are on live stream, sa tanan nga mga pinalangga kung mapumuluyo sa syudad sa Maylan, may hapon gid sa inyo nga tanan. Guided by national disability laws, the RA 7277 and RA 9442, we birthed Kapinasahi, a symbol of hope, emphasizing the uniqueness and potential of every person with a disability. Aligning our efforts with these laws became paramount in our quest for positive transformation. Together, we achieved remarkable milestones. We empowered nearly 2,000 individuals with PWD IDs, granting them access to job opportunities and essential services. To ensure the protection of PWD workers in the city, we have organized the Kapinasahi, or the Kapansanang Pinag-isa si Mamaylan Association, accredited by the Department of Labor and Employment. Assistive devices became more accessible, transforming lives and fostering inclusivity. Our dedication led to the creation of the Persons with Disability Affairs Office, or PDAO, a space dedicated to representation and support. To ensure community-based monitoring and faster referral of programs and services, we strengthened the organizations of PWD, leading to empowerment through livelihood skills training, such as liquid soap, fabric conditioner, coffee beans making, and innovative ventures like the Kapinasahi Cafe, which showcase PWD talents and created sustainable livelihoods for its members. Collaborative efforts with other LGUs turned our approach into a model for others to replicate and draw inspiration from. Our journey taught us invaluable lessons, overcoming challenges, nurturing community acceptance, and building robust networks are fundamental to transformative change. This model we've developed now serves as a guiding light for other LGUs, inspiring further progress. As I reflect in our journey with Kapinasahi, I celebrate not just the milestones achieved, but the enduring legacy of inclusivity and empowerment. We've cultivated, our efforts extend far beyond Himamaylan City, leaving an indelible mark on the path toward a fairer, more supportive society for all. Thank you and good day to everyone. God bless all of you.
The Persons with Disability Affairs section of the Himamaylan City exists to formulate and implement policies, plans, and programs cited and under the Magna Carta for persons with disability for the promotion of the welfare of the PWDs in coordination with concerned national and local agencies. Kapansanang Pinag-isa sa Himamaylan or Kapinasahi program, empowering PWDs towards sustainable quality life. Kapinasahi Project. The formation of the Kapinasahi Project was strengthened by the RA 7277 and RA 9442 of the Philippine Constitution, also called the Magna Carta for Disabled Persons, with the purpose of granting additional privileges and incentives. Organizing and launching of the program.
launching the project to every barangay and organizing them with leaders and officers. Conduct PWD capacity and leadership training. Sustaining and strengthening the project. Institutionalizing the PWD services in the barangay by providing contracted service to the 19 PWD leaders. Intensifying data gathering and data banking. Establishing barangay-based Kapinasahi desk. Provision of support services. Awarding assistive devices to qualified indigent PWDs such as wheelchairs, crutches, walking aid, quad canes, and monocanes. Mass wedding to PWD couples. This is to give importance on the value of family and to invoke blessings from above. Opening the Kapinasahi Cafe, a livelihood endeavor for PWD. This is to showcase the productivity and skills of the sector. The store hired PWDs as crew with the support of the CSWD. Establishing livelihood opportunities for PWDs. Kapinasahi Chess Club and Kapinasahi Spikers. Capacity Building Seminar. Conducting the Capacity Building Seminar for the PWD presidents and leaders in the barangay. Opened a PWD booth in the midst of the city to spread awareness and concern for the PWD sector. The said booth served as PWD assistance desk and display area for PWD merchandise. Conducting PRPWD orientation to the Kabangkalan City, Pidao. This is to strengthen the relationship between PWDs of other LGUs. Inaugurated the Persons with Disability Affairs Office, or PIDAO, last October 24, 2022. This was the dream project for the sector. This is a milestone for advancing services for PWDs, a place where PWD leaders can perform excellently for the sector. Increased on number of barangays with organized PWDs. Kapinasahi Federation Monthly Meeting. Increase of PWD ID and booklet holder. We started with more than 300 ID holders only. Now, we issued almost 2,000 IDs.
Kapansanang Pinag-isa sa Himamaylan is one of the programs of our local government that we are very proud of. Why? Because through this Kapinasahi program, we have empowered and we have helped our PWDs. Through this Kapinasahi, because we wanted our PWs to be unique in their talents, unique in their abilities, and even they are more productive. Today, they can go out and they are proud to say to the world that they can because PWD puede. So we are very thankful to the support of our local government, to our honorable mayor, and even to the family of the CSWDO. So to all the PWDs there, and even here in our locality, in Himamaylan, go out from your place because we have a community that is willing to accept you here. God bless us all.
Tas, masarap pala yung pansit. Muntik na ako hindi umakyat. Isa pa sana ako doon. Also, sige po Mayor, i-campaign po natin. Ayan, kailan po ba? Ayan, sige po, thank you po. And that is the presentation. Again, palakpakan po natin from Himamaylan City. Sige po. So again, we are going to proceed with the awarding of certificate po, and we would like to request po the presence again of our knowledge management focal of FO6, Ma'am Mia, and also si Sir Piermont po to join. Ayan, ang mga kasama po sa opisina, ayan, ni Mayor, for the photo opportunity. Ayan. So, habang pumapwesto po kayo, i-ready na po nila Director Edna and Ms. Prasilia Docayanan ang ating token of appreciation. And this certificate of appreciation is awarded to Mayor Rogelio Raymond I. Tongson Jr. for sharing his time and expertise on the good practice entitled
kapansanang pinag-isa sa Himamaylan program during the 2023 DSWD Knowledge Fair for LSWDOs and other partners. On this 28th day of November 2023 at DSWD Academy, Taguig City, Metro Manila, signed by Undersecretary Denise Florence Bernos Bragas of the Standards and Capacity Building Group. And we are also proud, actually we are very proud, no? Na magbigay ng jacket. Bigyan ng jacket si Mayor. Ayan. Tsaka napansin nyo ba guys, medyo festive yung dating ng venue, no? Kulang tayo ng lechon, di ba? Ayan. And also our knowledge fair necklace as memorabilia of your shared practice. Ayan. Thank you so much po. Ayan. So, yung mga ano po natin, resource person, we would like to also request po na mag-stay po muna sila sa table. Ayan. Because we're going to have a question or two. We're going to entertain a question or two po from the plenary and from the virtual platform. Okay? So si Sir Bantad, si Ma'am Pongkol, si Ma'am Ramos, and si Mayor Tongson. Actually, we received a question. Ano lang to? It's a very tricky one. For Miss Nenita, from the LGU of Tudela, can we have a copy of ordinances for SWADAs? It's a good practice. Yay! So many of the local government units are interested of the legal basis po na pinanggalingan po natin for the practice. Ayan po, we also received a question din po, yung mga reference guidelines, ordinances po, ng all of the presenters po for today. We would like to request din po sana as we incorporate dun sa documentation po natin. Ayan, so any other question po sa virtual platform? I think none. Because we are more excited makita ang ating mga resource person. Palakpakan po natin. Again, we have the Davao de Oro, the LGU of Tangalan, Himamaylan City, and Valenzuela City. Thank you so much po. We would like to take this opportunity po na magkaroon ng photo opportunity with you sa mahiwagang espasyo again. Ayan. So, ang atin pong director ay makakasama niyo po si Director Edna and si Miss Priscilla Docoyanan. Ayan. Sige po. And Miss Norilix Razalan. Ayan. Together with Miss Jane Baldino of Sweet Pea. Ayan, pa-join po. Sige. 2, 3, go! Congratulations po. Ayan. And with the KM Focal, ayan. So si Miss She and si Miss Mia, pwede po kayo pumunta sa harap. Sila po ang talagang ano, no? Kumbaga pagdating sa bakbakan ng mga good practice documentation, nagpapaulan ng mga GPDs itong mga ito. Ayan. So thank you so much po again for having you here, and we are hoping po we can still have you tomorrow. Ayan. Ayan. Thank you so much po again. And now, ang pinakahihintay ng lahat, dahil walang attendance, no? Mahirap, no? Pero we do have the evaluation, daily evaluation form. Again, lack of MOV or no MOV at all means no certificate of participation. And our learning management team is now posting the link sa ating Zoom platform at the YouTube platform. For those who are here, you are here. Meron kinukuha na namin. And we do have separate naman, no? We're going to give you a separate link na lang sa ating Viber. Ayan. Sige. So, mukhang ano, no? May nabitin. Tapos may naghahanap. Nakita niyo nasa dulo. Sabi nila, sila lang nagpicture. Ano ba? Oh, sige po. Kung kayo ay kitang-kita ko yung mga mukha. Ano sila lang sumali, no? Sige po, but I'm just going to have an announcement muna for our tomorrow's activity. Then, mag-photo ops po tayo lahat.
Okay? So for tomorrow po, we're going to start at 8 in the morning. Sakto po, magpapapasok na po tayo sa Zoom platform po natin. For those who are here in the plenary, may provision po tayo ng breakfast. Sabi ng mga tao, ay, sa wakas. Tawa si Mamo. For those in the virtual platform po, wala naman po tayong provision of food with you, pero rest assured, binubusog po namin kayo sa pagkain ng kaalaman, no? Everything will be taken care of po. 8 a.m. magsa-start na kami magpapasok. And then again, pag pumasok, pumalo na po tayo ng 1,000 participants, sa Zoom, sa ano na po sila, live stream na po sila pwedeng pumunta. So far, hindi natin na-meet yung quota nating ngayon, no? Siguro ito mga to, and actually may mga nagsabi, may mga gumagamit ng Zoom platform, pero 5 sila lahat sa buong opisina because there are individuals who don't have application ng Zoom. So yung iba naman mayroon lang device na doon lang maganda makapakinig, and it's fine with us, no? So long as you are going to accomplish naman po yung daily evaluation forms po natin and you were able to listen to us effectively naman, up to you, no? If you're going to share your device. Okay? So with that, see you tomorrow pa. And for those who are here in the plenary, please come here po sa ating mahiwagang espasyo to have the photo opportunity po with our selected local government unit resource persons. Ayan. Oras po ng almusal, 6:00. And then, pa-mute na po sa Zoom. Ayan. Another administrative matters po. Sige, mamaya na kayo mag-photo opportunity, no? Kanya-kanya na lang.
Recording stopped.